ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach, the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back.
This is automatic. This is automatic.
Think I'd just sit here and watch?
in. And this guy has spotted the Martyr 4 jacket.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شعب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم مستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب،
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة، والمشوار لا يزال في البداية. لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. He's doing it. And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for Ronaldo.
Timing.
If they want a better shot from Taiki.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another day of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament right here at the Dubai Police Officers Club. My name is Arshi and I'll be hosting alongside our fantastic MC Turkey, who will be live at our venue and hyping out the crowd and making sure the atmosphere is as energetic as it should be. This tournament is brought to you by the Dubai Police and of course organized by 404 Esports. Let's give a big shout out to our sponsors. We have XFX, Zowie, Jumbo Electronics, Al Baddad, and of course our main sponsor, Esaad. We are, we're just breezing through these days. We have 5 whole days here at the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, and we are on day 3. Things are looking great. The atmosphere is super competitive, but still we're going to maintain it friendly and hopefully all be friends after this. But yeah, we are super excited to be here and kick off our first games of Valorant, which will be casted, of course, by our very talented JT and Wasabi. But before we get into that, let me tell you about the games that are included in this tournament. We have games like Valorant, Dota 2, CS2, EAFC 24, Super Smash Bros, and Fortnite. And of course, today we might notice that we are joined by some students from schools as well, so they can experience the gaming atmosphere and maybe even perhaps find a future in esports for their careers as well. So let me kick off the games. I think you guys are super excited to start off. I believe JT and Wasabi Gaming are super eager to kick off day 3, so I'm gonna give it away to them. Have a great time, guys, and I'm super excited to interview the players once they're done. Let's go.
Thank you so much, Arshi, and everybody in the Dubai Police Officers Club and on Twitch chat, everywhere on Facebook and YouTube as well. I bid you guys welcome to day 3 of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. My name is Ramon, but since Arshi did call me JT, I guess you can call me Cash JT for now. And with me is Queen Wasabi Gaming 03. Let me ask you, it's your second day casting with me here. Do you feel the energy? Do you feel the chaos? Do you feel the intensity of this tournament right now?
Definitely very, very excited. I mean, we saw so many highlights yesterday, and despite that I was casting at midnight, I still had so much energy because of all the action that our players brought to us yesterday. And I'm hoping to see the same thing today as we head into the next couple of matches.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a long day of best of threes, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on into the bracket. A lot of teams have been eliminated, not only because they lost through their games, but also backed out because of the prior commitments. But of course, the show must go on, and we have to expect the best come out of these squads right now. Ahead of the competition is Team Falcons, who have shown brilliant stuff yesterday from the last game against Team Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a quick 2-0. They're ahead as of the moment. But we have five best of three for you guys, and it'll be one hell of a banger. We'll start with Hypermodern versus Pip the Path, and that will be one heck of a show since both of them have shown very dominant performances in their first matches we played. Before anything else, though, we would like to thank our tournament sponsors for making the Dubai Police Esports tournament possible: Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Electronics, and SFX for allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to shine bright in this tournament. Thank you so much as well to Dubai Police, as well as 404 Esports for organizing the whole thing, for allowing everybody to come together and enjoy this wonderful esports tournament. Now, I have a few questions for you, Wasabi, because a lot of these teams have expected so much and they are delivering on every single frontier. Do you believe that when we head on into this game, will we see a game number 3? Because we haven't seen something like that so far in the bracket.
Oh, well, that is definitely a huge possibility between the players of Hypermodern and Piff the Path. But of course, you know, there have been chances of that as well in the past couple of series that we saw, but none of them really able to push it to a game number 3. So it would be very, very exciting if these players are able to push for that game number 3. But right now, map selection on the screen. Game number 1 is going to be at Bind, followed by Split and Lassie Lotus. Now, I'm happy to see a little bit of a change of the maps. I do believe this is going to be the first Bind that I'm casting at the very least. And Split as well.
I don't think so, because I remember yesterday we did have like 2 games back to back where we had Bind and Split as our first and second game. I don't believe Split was our second game. At that time, it was Ascent. And now that I'm thinking about it, but Bind has been very, very familiar for a lot of the teams in the bracket right now, especially with you as well. Now that you have changed your name to Pip the Path for some reason, and that's pretty interesting because now I don't see you as Wasabi anymore. I see you as Pip the Path now, the team name that we have here over at the first best of 3, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on into the Agent Select. Double controller comp, which is something that I am expected to see out of these squads on a map of Bind, which I believe has the most amount of potential for any point of like double controller comps. Why is this good? Because it's really strong on post plants. You can think about where you could put the reset smoke, since Brimstone isn't as reliable if you rely on him as a solo smoker for the team. Then you put a Viper in, then you have the potential to stop pushes. You also have really good reset smokes, and you can also put lineups in, which not only strengthens your post plant, but it also enables your team to play around those initiatives. But look at that, Pesty picking up the Yoru very early into this game. I'm super excited, and I've never seen something like that in a while.
Okay, for a while there, I got kind of scared because it looked like one of the teams were about to do a 5-man duelist setup, and on the last minute, they switched their agents. But I really thought they were just gonna bring out all the duelists in the game and prank all of us during the match. But it looks like they decided otherwise, and we have a good mix of the agents, though.
Yeah, really good mix. I mean, it's not Team SMG where they picked up 4 duelists in one cipher, right? But it's definitely something. Yeah. Double duelist, double controller, which is pretty much standard, as you would see for a lot of these Bind games. What I'm interested to see, though, is how they utilize both of the skies, because this agent is very pivotal in a lot of like situations compared to like if you have a Sova on the team, if you have like a different initiator like a Gecko perhaps, because Sky can do it all. She can heal, she can blind everybody on the side of the map. And Pip the Path, looking from their games yesterday, I've seen that they have proactive pushes every single time that they have the Sky. So I'm looking at that at this point in time. It will be the 5-man rush. It will be a split for both showers and that control over B long and B main extremity.
Both of the teams going for a split right now. Let's see how they're going to be able to hold down their respective areas. No one going for a too aggressive push just yet. Waiting for the opening butter. About to peek right now. Spots one, but not able to line up the shots just yet. Gets a shot onto the opponent, but not enough to get the kill confirmed just yet.
Playing passively, playing pretty reserved. They had the idea, actually controlling showers from the get-go, but Pit the Path plays the passive game. Already made presence because of the jump peak. So that will give the info over to Hypermodern, who are going to decide to actually contest that. Early Viper smoke on towards that U-Haul position. And Cyrus has to be careful. He knows this and he has to take care of this. That's why he's calling the Yoru to come back, join for the 4-man defense. Will be a formidable one, knowing that Butter has to hit the first shot, but those bullets from the Headhunter are pretty expensive. He has to make them count.
And now opening pick goes through. Looks like Zest is going to back away though. Not able to get that second one and forces the rest of the opponents to back away as well. And now this is where the action begins because everyone's going for a more aggressive outlook. Looks like Viper's going to be able to get one, make that two. And now the spike, it's going to get planted over onto the A side. 3 versus 3 situation here.
How he resets his aim is where WFP shines brightly. Cool, calm, and collected. Takes the shots from the ghosts. Reconvening back after he gets the shots through Zest already. Coming back onto that U-Haul control. At least he gets half of the map exposed. He leaves the one player over at triple. WFP gets the dink. Cyrus with the frenzy. Leaving the 1 versus 2 in hand for the Rays on the other side of this A site. Taps and click. They try to at least go for the half, but a really good, nice satchel charge also delays a lot of time until Cyrus will capitalize at 3K from the Brimstone. The first round in for Pip the Path. A nice start for the attacking side, but for Pip the Path, it was how the retake and how well they were able to execute it that was the underlying factor that got them the first round.
Yep, a very good defense setup. They had some people on the B side, some people on the A side, but that way they were able to gather a lot of information, and once they got that, they made the rotation so cleanly that they were able to go for the retake back onto that A side.
Yeah, and also how they split up the map as well, because they had a lot of time and space to take control over that U-Haul position since they did it double up. They didn't tag team on through on that U-Haul position. They only need to take care of one guy. And with that U-Haul position in check, they didn't need to take care of that triple position anymore. WFP with a good shot over to the Showers position, though. Spots out Zest. But the Spectre is going to get denied off of the hands of Hypermodern. Good first blood. And how they reconvene off of this is also a really important thing to work on since it is their eco round. And they don't have that much to work with in terms of gunfire.
Now, Sky was able to gather some information, aware of where the opponents are at, but deciding to hold down the area. And any moment now, the players on the side of Hypermodern is going to go for the push. Now, the plant about to come through, but Ray getting some shots from the side is going to stick that plant, getting it, but players on the side of Fifth the Path going to try and go for the retake now, pushing from multiple angles. And look at this, a lot of trades going on the kill field. Only one player remaining on the side of Hypermodern. But now, 1v1 situation. Who's going to be able to win this out? It looks like the players on the side of Hypermodern is gonna back away, and now attempting a defuse. Ninja defuse? Will it happen? And perfect defuse. But gets killed off either way.
Yeah, it's a complete opposite from what happened in the pistol round, where they actually put emphasis on taking the U-Haul position. But in the second round, they actually forgot about it entirely from the defensive side. Hypermodern, good to adjust through. After that first blood, they just funneled in on the same side in particular, never expecting out that Pip the Path were able to capitalize on this yet again. Yes, they did have the Spectres in hand, and that also gave the opening for Pesty to actually go for the full defuse. Nevertheless, it's still a very expensive round to boot. Go for really low buys in hand. Third straight round that they go for the A-side push. But they only have 2 players around the Showers position. They have to wait for everybody to rotate back before they can make the call.
Slow and steady, but once a contact goes through, all the action begins. And right now, it looks like Sky is going to try to get a couple shots through the blinds, but not able to connect the dots. The spike not planted, and it looks like rotations are going to happen as the players on the side of Hypermodern make their way to the B side. Hearing the teleportation, same does the players of Fifth the Path. And now, engagement starting to begin over at the B side. All of the players trying to make their way into that area, but none of them really able to occupy the place just yet. But Hypermodern goes in and now planting the spike over to that B side.
See, that's the thing about the Cypher utility. Now they know that it's not a fake. Now they are decisive to know that it is on the B site where Hypermodern decided to take it. Good crossfires out through that fence position as well as after hours. Who needs it? The shot Pesty is not boosted. Triple to start off the retake. They're able to punch down the door with a 4K to boot for Pesty is boosted AF. And Piff the Path. They were hot in the first day. They came back on the third, jumping straight into a thrifty round, knowing that their opponents have to play on their tempo. Beautifully done. Pesty with the duelist entering on, knowing that he has the potential, he has the aim to fight them off even though they have the crossfires.
If the path has been so consistent for going on to the retakes. They lose the side every time. The players on the side of Hypermodern always able to get the plant, but Fifth the Path just knows how to go in for the retake and get the frags and the kills that they need to be able to get the defuse as well. And it's that part that's very important as the defending team that you know how to do. But look at this opening pick for the side of Fifth the Path, and they back away trying to gather more information before going for more aggressive plays. But now they hold down B short, trying to look for an opening. Couple of players going onto that A side as well.
I like how Meow just took a second to try to think if that was actually a York clone or if that was actually the real thing. Good thing that he was patient enough to wait for it to actually deplete itself, you know? And sometimes in high ranks, you just don't know if it's the real thing or not, right? If it's a fake out, you can just shoot it, you just dodge the flash, you're fast enough to have not the full flash anyway, so at least they cleared that out. They also get themselves the first kill. AZZ initiating the fight over towards that A-short extremity. That does lock out one of the controllers, but then again, they still have the Brimstone to lock out the angles over from the elbow position at least. Cess does have the util. Try to delay themselves to push on through, but they destroy at least one of the tripwires that will give enough space and info that they might actually poke on the door. 25 seconds to make the decision right now. They're still near the teleporter.
Near the teleporter, so they're going to have the option to decide to rotate to A, but it looks like they're going in for the rush onto that B side. Ray is going to be able to get the opening kill, but gets taken down as well, and only 7 seconds for the spike to get planted. Butter has to stick it now, and unfortunately unable to do that. The players on the side of Fifth the Path going to get another round.
Beautiful entry, but an amazing response shot from Pip the Path there. They had the perfect ultimate for the job. The orbital strike from the Brimstone on the last 4 seconds of the spike plant requirement. They had no time at all to try to reposition themselves and at least get the spike plant because they had no time to try to reposition back onto the A side itself. Beautifully done from Pip the Path. Already cutting off the losses that they had, even though it was a beautiful entry for Hypermodern. 4-0 to start off this bind map, ladies and gentlemen. Pip the Path already trailblazing as they start off their bind campaign. Cyrus, beautifully done onto Meow before he can even let go of the satchel. He just gets executed on the fly.
Spike is finally going to get planted. Will they be able to stick it with all the actions happening here? Looks like Spike is going to get dropped, and now Upper trying to get that last and final kill. But will they be able to find Butter? Gets the kill with a pistol, but the trade with Sky goes through, and another round to the side of Fifth the Path. And it's not looking very good for the side of Hypermodern anymore. I mean, 5 rounds already, and they haven't been able to bring any of the points to their side.
Yeah, definitely not. It has been a really huge finish for the side of Pick the Path for 5 rounds in a row now. Pretty difficult to actually find themselves the opening here, and whenever they actually tried to have the opportunity, it just gets stolen away from them. Quick flash out for Azzy to try to rotate back around that east side extremity. And he's been pretty proactive with these flashes. He always does something with it. Now he's around that Shari's position to try to see if he can cover for himself. Also with the bait and switch. Sums it up with zest. Try to have the defense on the charge position. It's okay for them to leave U-Haul since if they put the Brimstone there, he's going to be far enough to try to smoke down that B short control. Already taken care of by Meow, who makes presence, wastes a nade, try to see if he can get some damage done over to the Cypher. She finds the Yoru, but he teleports back after he whips the operator shot, but they navigate themselves around that U-Haul. They could just use this and plant the spike as fast if they needed to.
Look at this. We're just waiting for the opening. The players on the side of Hypermodern trying their best right now to get around to their side, but it hasn't been working. Butter trying to go for the plant, but gets a kill instead and backs away now. The Molotov blocking the way. Looks like Viper's Pit is going to be activated as well. Meow trying to land a couple shots, but gets taken down. And Cyrus getting kill after kill is going to be able to aid the players on the side of Piff the Path to get the numbers advantage back to their side.
They get the full value out of the wall. They use contact play, not using the flashes, not using that much noise to cover up where their movements are going to be coming from. So they wrap around towards that U-Haul, get themselves 2 kills, but they need to fight off against the Vandals in the hand. They plant the spike. That's the only requirement that they needed, but it is Thawadi and Cyrus with the perfect defense, reconvening back after they give the space up to the Hypermodern players. A beautiful 6-0, a triple kill from the Brimstone. And again, this adaptability from Pip the Path is getting the better of the contact play being set up by Hypermodern. It is crucial that they get this round here since they did have the Viper's Pit in hand. It will be difficult to play in their own territory, in their own short range. They're risking to leave the guns back towards the Hypermodern squad, all because of WFP and his early Viper's Pit.
Very, very good use of the abilities. They knew exactly how to time it and how to use it to their advantage. And I think that's what just separates Piff the Path from the players of Hypermodern. Hypermodern struggling a little bit with the timing, with the rotations, and they're not also able to get the kill. So everything is just not on their side today. But look at this early frag going on to the side of Hypermodern as they take one of the players on the side of Piff the Path down. Now they just have to wait for the rest of the players on the side of Piff the Path to go and push, but it looks like they'll back away from that A side for now.
Not every day that you see Pesty miss the op shot. Just wary, calmly taking the fight on U-Haul since he did spot out Meow. He knows that there's at least one over that U-Haul position, but they're just getting baited. He's the only guy trying to pull the rotations. Everybody else on Hypermodern already planting the spike on B, leaving the Cypher to be the only guy defending the site, but he gives up the space. They have to fight 4 versus 4 evenly with the odds in favor of Hypermodern now.
Ooh, what a shot. And right now, down to a 2v4 situation. Numbers disadvantage on the side of Hypermodern. Not looking good for them at all. And now, they try to push into that B side. But with not that much time left, the players on the side of Piff the Path is going to have an easy defuse. The players on the side of Hypermodern just choosing to save their weapons instead. But it looks like Wadi is going to go in for that and gets the kill. Unfortunately, not able to save their weapons.
Yeah, I mean, they give up again the site because they lost control of the elbow position just after they killed off the guy trying to push down through, I believe that was WFP, who didn't have the space making. He didn't have the confidence to rise up. It was Thawadi who made the initiative. Take the fight over elbow. We can be back onto that CT position. They flooded through without that much consequence because they already took care of the players on hookah, all because of Azzy and his awareness to take the fight because he TP'd back onto that B short position. 7-0 to start off the streak and Piff the Path. They already start their path of destruction as they take themselves another winning streak towards their victory. Already find out where the Trailblazer is coming from. And it's a good sign for Piff the Path that they're not using that aggression very early on, letting Hypermodern make their own mistakes this time around. This is really good stuff coming out from them.
You know, Piff the Path, they are a very, very good defending team. A lot of teams struggle to do that, but here they really show that they've mastered this certain position that they are in right now. But back to the game. They are going to be holding down that A site, aware that a lot of the players on the side of Hypermodern is pushing towards that area, and Cyrus about to come into contact with one, but gets taken down by Butter. And it looks like Butter's gonna have the opportunity to go and push into the site. Viper looking to get that plant right now, but not able to find the spot for it. Looks like the players on the side of Hypermodern finally having the numbers advantage, but Thawadi is going to change the game and make it an even playing field.
Azzy again back on the flank. Second time in a row that he's had impact from playing around the backline's push. Azzy, good shots through, flash out, but it is Thawadi that gets the triple kill in the end. It was the adaptability from Pip the Path that starts off the even momentum for themselves. 8 rounds in a row where they had every possibility. And every single gunfight found that Thawadi made it so close. That wall banged through. And even though he didn't hit the headshot immediately over to WFP, since he already found the jump down, he knew that all he needed to do was push through that wall. And Azzy with the perfect timing too. All of this culminating into a perfect storm whipped up on the defensive side. With the path, have no hesitation, picks up the op. Pesty doesn't miss the shot this time around, and even teleports back onto the B site. Just means that they have even ground on both the A site and B site extremity.
Very, very good opening for the side of Piff the Path, and now they have the numbers advantage. They know where the players of Hypermodern are at, and they'll have the opportunity to really defend this A site. But look at this. It's quite surprising that they're only leaving 3 players on the A site, and they have the other 2 onto that B site just in case the players on Hypermodern decide to rotate. They are prepared for any situation, but nonetheless, Hypermodern, they're going to push into the A site right now, trying to look for a couple of kills before they get the plant on, but not able to spot anyone just yet. Nu is going to try and plant the spike now. But looks like Viper is going to peek out, getting a couple kills for the players on the side of Hypermodern, and last player gets taken down as well. Piff the Path, able to get that easy defuse. 9 rounds to their side already.
Yeah, just in case you're wondering why they weren't planting immediately as they got that shower's control, that was the answer. The Brimstone ulti that time and time again became the bane of their existence. Every time that they had this control, they were wary about the utility that was present on their team. So they were trying to tap the spike. They were trying to see if they can bait out the Brimstone ultimate early on before they can get the objective. But as soon as they did have the decisive call, that was when he pulled the trigger. That was when Cyrus pulled out the orbital strike all the way towards the default spot, where that was the pull of the trigger as well for the team to get the retake back on before the plant even started. So Pip the Path have the blueprint already in a hive mind of sorts. It's like it's in their own database. It's like everybody's on the same page. And you know that communication is on point because they invest the right amount of players on the right spots too.
Yeah, the teamwork on their side is just so on point that they know how to make the adjustments that are important for the team. But right now, the players on the side of Hypermodern trying to change up the game, not going to that A side anymore. Instead, they go for the B, but it looks to be a fake as they rotate back into the A side through A short now. And finally, Raze, Meow, trying to go in for the opening. Not able to spot anyone, but Zest is going to get the information that they've made their way to that A site. Plant going to be heard by the players of Piff the Path, but not able to spot the carrier just yet. And now Butter is going to go in for the plant. Looks like there's going to be a lot of action happening here because the players finally spotting one another. And Meow gets taken down. Pesty trying to line up the upper, but not able to spot anyone yet.
Man, he's just holding his nerve there. All the way back on that pocket position. He's trapped. He has nowhere else to run because they already had the defense set up yet again. Normally, I would criticize the defensive teams on Mind on why they don't have anybody around that charge position. But the only thing that can compensate for that is if you can fight off from that triple position. And that was Thawadi's difference. He was playing off of the triple stack where he actually placed himself on top of the box, where he was fighting them off all the way towards that A short extremity. Great job for Pip the Path. They get themselves their early 2 picks that slowed down the momentum entirely. They're trying to see if they can recontrol back that U-Haul position. But because they were down in numbers, they weren't able to get themselves the plant down as immediately as they wanted to be. Great job for Pip the Path yet again. 10 straight rounds. Complete display of dominance as they look to see if they can reconvene back on taking U-Haul. 5-man alive. They got info knowing that they still have U-Haul control. They get that, but where's the spike plant? Where is it?
It hasn't been planted just yet. I mean, they just want to get the frags first. And Hyper Modern finally getting the numbers advantage once again. Now, the plant going to go through. This is their opportunity to finally win a round. As long as they don't make any mess ups, they have to play this perfectly. But if the path has plans of their own, they're going to put a couple of traps around the area as they try to gather information. Pesty going to use the distraction, getting that double kill, and that's going to open it up for his team. Looking like they'll have the opportunity to go for the retake. One enemy left, and it's going to be Pesty who gets that kill and the easy defuse as well. Lots of time to spare for the side of Piff the Path.
Oh man, Pip the Path already still on their path of destruction. 11 straight rounds where they use the chaos around that yaw position just to make sure that Pesty is in a comfortable spot to make moves on his own. Look at the amount of util that they've invested to try to see if they can get U-Haul, right? Fake out. Plus they got the flashes. Plus they also have smokes of their own. The strength of this comp for the side of Pip the Path is enabling their aggressive team play. And it's not off the bat too, because normally if you'd say aggressive teams, you'd expect that they're the ones who push down A short.
You want to play?
But no, they're aggressive when they know when to be aggressive. They're aggressive when they are from the get-go on the retake scenario. They use the showstopper, Meow getting one onto Azzy. And Pesty down on 5. He needs to retreat back, support the Cypher, and look to call for the defense on the B side. This could be the round for Hypermodern.
This might just be it, but they have to. We've seen them mess this up last time, so let's see if they'll be able to change up their plays. Now, they still have all 5 players on their team, and Piff the Path down to 2, so Hypermodern might just go away with this one. But Zest gets taken down as well, and Hypermodern gets a flawless round win here. But that's 1 point up against 11. There's still a long road ahead of them if they want to even have a chance of catching up to the players of Piff the Path. And not to mention, they have no room for mistakes at all. One small mistake can lead to Piff the Path really bringing home the game and ending it right away. So Hypermodern has to play this to perfection.
Yeah, to absolute perfection indeed. Remembering that they only have 2 steps to lose this point in time for Hypermodern. All the weight on their shoulders now, especially for Butter here, because he has been performing pretty well on the chamber considering things. Already full value out of both of his ultis, but not enough to actually carry the team to victory at this point in time as Pip the Path with the Wadi and Cyrus, the duo that actually rise up with the 13-13. Big plays out for both Cyrus and Tawadi as they now reconvene back on taking control of that H-short extremity. Judge out, and again, Pesty does a little bit of a shenanigan to try to get himself U-Haul. The TP back, try to see if he can get WFP, and he does so with a shorty. A quick entry back on A, and it's a 4 versus 5 for Hypermodern. They need this round, and they need it bad.
They need it to go towards their favor. But right now, with the spike planted, the players in Hypermodern just need to make sure and defend that spike. But the players in Piff the Path, they're trying to go in for the retake. Now, Cyrus is going to be able to get one. And now, down to a 2v2. Meow, about to peek 2 players. Unaware of the situation, but gets taken down as he is going to be able to stay alive. Trying to heal up and getting ready for that last engagement. Butter, low on health though, has no chance of winning this out. And that's a round win for the side of Piff the Path. Now at match point, only needing 1 more to make this a very, very quick game.
Very, very quick, right? Look at the heat map from that previous round. 4 different bodies from Hypermodern. who got shut down trying to hold that U-Haul position. Look at how fast that was. When they fell down one by one, and the last player over at that metal position could have actually gotten the quickest 2K of his life. As he with the adjustment though, after he heals off his teammate. Able to bounce back through with the 12-1 scoreline. Zest continues his onslaught onto Meow. Spectre in hand. He doesn't even teleport back, knowing that WFP is comfortable in the U-Haul position until the Spectre will take care of the Viper on the U-Haul position. 3 versus 5. Tawadi trying to rush in on the U-Haul position. Trying to wrap around, see if there are any stragglers around that position. Butters, and after hours, the Sheriffs are doing a lot of damage right now. Out of the spike, but they can't reconvene. They can't regroup. Azzy and New, they trade off 1-for-1s. Pesty has made this the 2 versus 1. Leaving it all to the Brimstone. No Molly, no smokes, nothing. For them to try to stop him. They use it to try to cut the rotation. See if he can get the angle back on the spike. Flash on in. Perfect to find out New. And even pull out the TP fake. But he's not fighting it. He's trying to see if he can 1v1. But think it doesn't have enough time anymore. The shorty will get the 13-1. And the last frag will commence. Pip the path and their start on the bind map. 13-1, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful performance.
That was one of the fastest Valorant games I've probably ever seen. But the players on side of Pip the Path, they just popped off. I mean, they made a couple slip-ups, but they were always able to get the rounds back onto their side. Hypermodern only able to get 1 round in that whole match.
Yeah, one round that they were desperately holding on to for the whole entire round. But we gotta give some props to Hypermodern though, because they have been pulling out some really good strats for them to take the U-Haul position. For the past couple of rounds, we saw them like do some really amazing stuff to actually try to make it a little bit more close than Pip the Path would have liked, right? And their composition actually speaks a bind map that I would say so myself, like double controller comp, Viper and Brimstone, so they definitely know what the meta is. The problem was the execution in hand, because Pip the Path actually did really well into the adaptability in a lot of rounds that they have given the space up to Hypermodern, right? You remember when they started on the defense, Pip the Path are always playing the reactionary play. They weren't the ones pushing down the B-long position. They weren't the ones pushing down the A-short extremity. They let Hypermodern get the site, plant the spike, get U-Haul position, even had crossfires. But in the aim duels, that was when it was a lot more different. Pip the Path just outpowering them in all of those aspects. But once you head into the split map, maybe we'll see a different story.
I hope the players of Hypermodern is going to be able to, show us some highlights for their side as well. I mean, they had some opportunities in this map to win a couple more rounds, but unfortunately it just lacked a little bit more consistency. But right now, the MVP of the game going to go to Cyrus or Brimstone on that last match, and he was usually the player who got most of the frags and was one of the ones that were last alive in most of the rounds. That's what gave him the opportunity to really step up for the rest of the team.
Yeah, never forget the 2 Brimstone ults that shook the world of the side of the enemy team right here. So you can see that Hypermodern were doing their best to actually get themselves the spike plant, and every single time that he put out those Brimstone ults to actually stop them before they could get the heat up in our first best of of the game, ladies and gentlemen. But that was the first game, so we might see a lot more coming out for Hypermodern as we head on into the split map. This is going to be a different environment. Just as you saw the bind map, it wasn't that common in teleports. I would remember. I don't really see them like try to use the teleporters all around. They just try to reconvene back around the market position. They try to retake through that CT spot where they go through metal, they go through that CT spawn. They actually try to wrap around that elbow position, which was interesting as well. So it gives me the idea that sometimes they don't like to play for like the backup plan. I would say when they're playing on the retake scenario, they just go back to plan A, and it's just simple. Just kill them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was only like 1 or 2 times that they really used the teleportations, but I think considering that that's one of the features of the map, it should have been used more and maximize, because that's the important part of that map specifically, that you know how to rotate and adapt. And unfortunately, they just didn't make use of it.
Yeah, definitely not. And as we head on into the split map, things would be a little bit different this time around, ladies and gentlemen, because the map is a little bit bigger and the rotation timings are going to be a little bit more complicated, I would say. Because if you want a sort of backup plan, then you have to rotate back around that Surus position from A main. If you want to take that mid side, same time can be said as well. If you want to go to B main, didn't work out, you get headshotted to the face, and you could actually try to take that mid vent position if you want some sort of a backup plan. And sometimes split can be notorious for long streak of rounds, just like bind is, right? But I feel like that's the only similarity, because this map can be structured in a way that it's defender sided, but if you have the tempo, if you have like the playstyle in sync with every single time of your teammates, then this could be an attacker sided team, especially if you are running with a particular comp that is a double duelist comp.
Yeah, definitely. It could go either way, and not to mention also, Split has so many different passageways that you can really rotate from A side to B side in several different ways without meeting any of your opponents, and that's what makes it a little bit more difficult. It's not that straightforward of a map. You need to know exactly where you're going and where your opponents are at as well.
Yeah, not only that, you have to be communicative with your team with what kind of strat that you want to put out, right? Because sometimes you might not be all on the same page. You can see your duelist actually rushing down on that mid side, but everybody else on the team is actually 4-man pushing on that B mid extremity, and they're wondering, where the heck is the duelist? Guys, where's our entry? The Raze is satcheling back on that Vents position all alone. But we don't have somebody to trade off of because our duelist is rushing somewhere else. What are we doing, guys? What are we gonna do? Imagine that. Has anybody actually happened, or does that happen in one of your ranked games, guys? I'm really curious. Comment down on the Twitch chat. Everybody talk about it as well in our venue right now. We're over here at the Dubai Police Officers Club for the LAN tournament as a whole. We have a lot of exciting games upcoming for your way. And not only is Valorant the only esports title that you can expect from the Dubai Police Esports Circuit, we also have Fortnite coming up right here as well in our venue. We also have Counter-Strike 2 also in the venue, which I heard from Caster JT was the loudest in the Dubai Police Officers Club as well. So be sure to check them all out.
Yeah, and we also have actually Dota 2 as well as Super Smash Bros. And Fortnite. A lot of different games for you guys to join if you want to watch or play. So don't forget to go drop by the Dubai Police Officers Club if you happen to be in Dubai.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to the Officers Club right now, then there's a chance that you could see Caster JT. Later on tonight, when he casts for the Dubai Police Esports Circuit as well, well, you have to expect that this has been one heck of a tournament. And we would like to give this opportunity to thank our tournament sponsors, which is Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Electronics, XFX, as well as the Dubai Police for letting us organize this tournament, as well as 404 Esports, who have managed the whole thing, make sure that the production, the casters, as well as everybody in the Officers Club are comfortable watching this venue, heralding this venue, and of course celebrating the love for esports. Thank you so much to everyone that have contributed in this cause right now. Back to business though, because this is 1-0 in our scoreline right now, and Pip the Path are chilling. The youngest guy on the team in the center is the heart of the squad, and I'm sure that he is the guy hyping them up, while Hyper Modern are on a very different story. This is do or die for them now.
Yep, it's going to be their last opportunity to push for a game number 3. And if they don't find the strategy soon, they're going to be sent out of the tournament. So, just as you said, it's do or die. It's their last opportunity here to step up the game, and they have to come up with a strategy to be able to win this in a huge dominant way. They can't take any chances. They can't give the players of Piff the Path any room for movement, because if they do, Piff the Path knows how to take advantage of that, and they are very, very good as in adjusting, just as we saw in the last map.
Yeah, and that's why they can't hesitate anymore. They have to make sure that this shot is the killing blow. if Pip the Path want to take this 2-0 very easily against Hypermodern. But what about the win condition for Hypermodern now? Now they have to reset. Now they have to build themselves back up. They've been broken down in that bind game, which was dominantly won, I would say, for the side of Pip the Path. But Hypermodern, they have one more in the magazine, one more to get this through. And with the agent select, it's very interesting because Butter has called upon the double duelist comp now for WFP. If you remember, he was playing the Viper on the bind game. Now he's the guy looking for fights. Now he's the guy heralding the operator for the side of his squad. While on the other side of things, you also see, very interestingly, possibly the double duelist comp yet again. And Pesty has been on fire with his operator back on that bind game. But yesterday, when he pulled out the jet using the operator on split, that was when he took over. And I want to see that version of Pesty because today wasn't as good as yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see how it plays out. But it looks like both teams are going to go for a double duelist setup. And both of them choosing Jet and Raze as their duelists. So probably a little bit similar on that aspect, but of course the rest are going to be a different mix. Now we're going to see Astra and Cypher on the side of HPM, but on the side of Fifth the Path we see Viper as well as Omen in play.
Yeah, I mean, double controller comp, which is something that I would be open to. Normally you wouldn't see Omen being paired up with a Viper, but these days you could just put them down on maps like Ascent, maps on Haven, where the Viper will definitely be a really strong secondary smoker and a secondary sentinel, if you would say so myself, which, I gotta be honest, is a pretty strong controller at the moment, despite the Viper derps being put down on the Viper's pit entirely, since if you go out of it in a little, in a much longer time, then it's gonna be hell for you as a Viper, because that Viper's pit's gonna be gone before you even know it. Then again, you don't really play Viper as the only controller except if you're playing on Breeze. On Split, you're relying on Cyrus, who's playing the Omen, heralding the one smoker that can reset the smokes back up anywhere else on the map. And that's when you also think about his positioning, where he's going to time his paranoias, when he's going to take over the game with his movement, teleporting around the sites where you normally expect him to. He was pivotal on the Brimstone on the last game with his ultimates, but now he has to step up. Now he also has to be proactive.
Let's see how this plays out. It looks like the next game is just about to begin and the wall's finally going to go up as the buy phase ends. And where the players of Hypermodern is going to head towards is going to be that A site. But they do drop the spike for just a little bit as they try to get the opening frags here, trying to find the players on the side of Fifth the Path, but doesn't spot anyone just yet.
I actually want to be a little bit critical that I don't like this smoke put out by the Omen. Why? Because it gives them the ramp space to push on to the Heaven control. If they actually want to give that smoke up, then they also have to put one player around that Heaven position, therefore leaving out the possibility of a 3-man defense over at that mid side when you're on the defense. So at least nobody is actually taking advantage of that right now. They all reconvene back, take control of that mid position. WFP firing the first shots from the Ghost itself. Zest really low on HP, so he's calling back onto his Sky, see if he can reset back up. Now that he has, he can go back, see if he can defend, since this is Hypermodern and they want to take B site.
And it looks like a couple of the players are going to be traded off right now. Heavy on to that B side we go. Hypermodern having the numbers advantage. Meow going to get that spike planted as well. And it looks like they'll be able to defend it for just a little bit. But Jet and Viper on the side of Fifth the Path are right around the corner, about to go in for a split push to that B side. And that's going to catch the players on the side of Hypermodern off guard. But Hypermodern stays alive. Viper, last player alive, low on health. I'm not sure if she will be able to make any damage onto the players of the side of Hypermodern.
Yeah, forget about the gunfire. He has to be careful about where he is about to jump, because once he jumps from that height, then he will fall.
He's dead.
Does require 25 HP, but he's dead from the bullet anyway. So a triple kill set up by Meow. The Sky being aggressive here, stepping up where Hypermodern are looking for him at this point in time. So a quick 1-0, the pistol round done, and that very proactive push for Hypermodern after they make presence on A was crucial because they left the only guy who can put amount of utility over to the mid side, seeing if they can control that heaven position because again, the smoke out from the Omen kind of left them the possibility of taking ramps. Pesty almost was in a lot of trouble, sucked up because of the Astra utility. Because he's Jet, he can just dash out of it. Back onto safety, goes for the shot, but Zest is the one who gets the 1-for-1. They claim the gun up, possibly. That Frenzy's gonna deal a lot of damage. No, it's the Spectre from new 4 versus 3, and they actually got the A site, but they safe plant, so they need to play in the site itself rather than take the heaven control.
Let's see how this plays out. Looks like Jet going to peek out, but pays for it, and Raze gets taken down as well. Hypermodern winning 2 rounds in a row now, looking a lot better than the last map that we just saw.
Yeah, I think this is their map pick. I think this is where they're most comfortable in. If I
Probably.
were with the path, then I would possibly call up for a timeout if they actually lose this round in particular, since this is their buy round and they need to make this buy round work. The problem is, though, that if you buy round at this point in the 3rd round, after losing the 2 pistols, then you're at I would say a very fragile point of this game. Because if you lose this round, you give 3 rounds in a row away to whoever has won the pistol round. You have to make sure that every rifle is counted when you try to reconvene back after the bonus. So, Pesty in a very, very fragile position. Does get smoked up because of the enemy Jet. This WFP tries to see if he can get an opening here, but actually makes the fake dash in time. Before he actually gets spotted over at that ramp's position. Pesty, nice shot. It's the 1-for-nothing. He can actually still stay in that ramp's position, but reconvenes back after getting the first frag.
And now, Meow is going to be able to take down Pesty, so it's going to be an even playing field now as the trades go through. But Hypermodern, after all the engagements that has happened onto that A site, they're going to make their way on towards B site, slow and steady for those rotations, making sure to not call too much attention to the players of Fifth the Path. Fifth the Path, on the other hand, they have seen that A site has become quiet, and so now they're starting to rotate to that B site as well. And they're going to meet the players of Hypermodern. Only 25 seconds left for the plan, but it looks like Cypher, who's carrying the spike, is gonna back away.
Oh, no. They had the both A and B side control. But after the Sky kills him off over at B, he decides to run back, thinking that they might actually have rotated back on A. As he, right place, finds Meow, puts him down to size. It's the 1v1 up against After Hours, and he has held for the Trailblazer for so long that now he knows where he's going to be coming from. After Hours, wrapping around the pillar, playing around the time of the objective, as he with the best gun in this scenario. But with the Spectre, it's more than enough, especially with him being down 60. With After Hours taking the free Vandal upgrade, a 3-0 score for Hypermodern. Yet again, a different story this time around on the split map. And look at that adaptability, because when they were actually like thinking body bagging on where they want to plant the spike, that was where Pit the Path actually lost their control, lost their momentum, because they could have actually tried to see if they can continue with the wraparound onto the A side itself. But after they thought they had control over B, that was when Azzy took control. But it was Hypermodern who got the better of it.
If the path is not looking very good right now. I mean, they had the buy round a while ago, but now they are back to those pistols after losing that round. And the side of Hypermodern, they are in a huge advantage here. But look at this, a lot of the players of Fifth the Path pushing in, but little did they know, Meow right around the corner gets a huge double kill there. And now Omen is going to be the last player left on the side of Fifth the Path, but gets spotted by Jet and taken down.
Yeah, remember when I told you that we've never had like a game 3 all throughout this tournament? Well,
I think we're gonna have a game 3.
This is the best chance for us to get that game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, because at this point, at this rate, Hypermodern are doing this really well in the 4-0 scoreline, where they held off the push for Pip the Path. No options, nothing. Because if they play passive, then they don't have the best guns to do so. So they are the ones who took the initiative. They're the ones who pushed down mid, tried to see if they can get another pick off over at that source position. But because they were hyperly aware that they could have pushed on, since they don't have that guns, plus they were also making that amount of noise, then the source position can just be guarded all throughout. They don't need to push down that fast, and they can just use all the guns in their pocket. Pesty gets paranoid off the face of the earth. WFP entries on, dashes on with the tailwind, gets the kill onto Cyrus. Already updrafting onto Heaven, but Tawari takes care of the guy. And with the Cosmic Divide, that also gives the space up for Hyper Modern. They got the spike plant, but everybody from Pip the Path are ready for the retake.
Pip the Path waiting for the right moment. Now they peek out the gnu, just ready for that. That gets one. Meow gets one as well. And the players on the side of Hyper Modern looking like they might just get another round to their side. They have the numbers advantage. Spike has been planted. They just have to hold down the area now. And the players on the side of Pip the Path inching in, slow and steady. Rick going for a more aggressive approach, but gets taken down. And looks like it's going to be an ace.
And the good thing is that they distanced themselves off of each other, because that showstopper would have been the difference maker for the round. The problem is, though, they didn't win that one initial gunfight on one corner where the Rays would have actually popped off and see if he could use that showstopper at the right place. Beautiful 3 versus 2 in hand for Hyper Modern at that point, which is definitely a really good start for them, considering the odds that weren't in their favor starting off this split map entirely. So off the back of this beautiful play out for Hyper Modern, regrouping after taking control of that ace at extremity. Now they go back on B, where they started their campaign. Spotted by the camera as well, and they have to be careful. They have to inch in through, knowing that there has to be so much util waiting for them on their loving arms. WFP gets the shot through towards the cage, finding the guy on hell. Zest gets the 1-for-1. As Pesty already on the site, he is looking for frags, especially with the Blade Storm up after hours. Gets the double, ends him up 2 versus 1 with New. The last capitalization with the 6-0.
A huge double kill from Pesty, but unfortunately just not enough to get the round to their side. And it looks like they finally call for a timeout. They finally figure it out that they need to regroup, they need to re-strategize, and they need the time to be able to think through their decisions here, because this game is just not going to their side. Hyper Modern is just popping off right now, winning round after round and getting the kills that they need. Even despite the lack of sight or blinds blocking them, they're still able to line up those shots and take down the players of Pip the Path.
Yeah, I mean, beautifully done. I mean, that was textbook buy round out from them. No need to like take mid control when you know that you have the better guns. No need to double dip on A, because they had that bad habit of double dipping in the previous round, right? So now they go back to the basics. Buy round in hand. Timeout called for the side of Pip the Path. They lost their heat from the second game entirely, so they need to take control of the game itself. And how do they start that? Early push out on B main? But that's not Pip the Path's playstyle, right? It's always about winning the gun duels and perfect ultimate usage out from Cyrus. However, his ultimate is very different from the Brimstone from that Bind game. Now he has to teleport in places where they never expect him to go for, but that's not his playstyle. Now they need to play on their pace.
And right now the pace is pretty slow. Not any of them going for a very aggressive push, but the players on the side of Hyper Modern going on to fakes on both A and B and regrouping in mid, trying to get and decide which way to go. They haven't really found the place to go towards just yet, but they see that A side is relatively clear, and so they slowly make their way there. But will they be able to get the spike planted? They have to just be able to inch closer towards that area. But now Pip the Path going to spot them. Pesty gets one, making it a double now, and trying to go for the third kill, and he gets it. That's information for the side of Pip the Path. They might just win this round now after having a huge numbers advantage.
Yeah, they already trapped them inside that A main position, just using the jet mobility, operator in hand, 3 kills for the round, and a flawless out for the defensive side of Pip the Path. Now, this is where they become their most dangerous. They give the operator up to Pesty, who has been delayed for 6 rounds, not having the best gun in the game. Because they lost the pistol round, they needed some sort of ground, and they needed those 2 rounds to try to save up as much bank as possible so that they could give Pesty this winning moment entirely. 1 shot onto the jet, 2nd shot found again as well on the Cypher. And even if those shots didn't matter, right, he could have done it in the same exact round, but on a different spot, from towards that heaven position. Pip the Path coming back to their depths, but gonna take a while for them to reach back up to the potential of Hyper Modern, who are obviously in the driver's seat in this split map, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely. I mean, Hyper Modern has a driver's seat, but they have to watch out because now Pesty has the operator operator gun, and he is just gonna shoot every single player that comes in his path. But right now, looks like some of the players on the side of Hyper Modern is going to tunnel through and go towards mid, but Pesty has that scope right there watching them, 3 of them about to walk into their side, but not willing to risk it just yet.
Oh, perfect awareness. Nice blind. And he can just reconvene. Go for the push yet again. The repeat does not work out. Zest from the fence position, but that also opens up that nail, and they can take B Heaven, but the only guy to stop them is WFP, already back on taking control of that male position, but the paranoia stops them. But Noon is already wrapping around that B main position. They gave up the B site just so that they can have a stronger defense on that Heaven side. But the question is, how far will they go from that mid side? Because Butter has been holding on to that operator for so long, that will slow them down, but it will make him a little bit more lethal.
Let's see if he'll be able to get the shots lined up. Nu now going towards a B side, but gets shot in the face. And Jack gets one too, but gets killed in turn. And now down to a 2v2 situation. Cyrus gets one. The change goes through. Butter has to be able to find a Zest to be able to win this out. But Zest has a height advantage here. Not aware though that Butter is right around the corner. Gets the kill! Pip the Path bouncing back here, getting the 2nd round win.
My goodness, and that was one heck of a bloodbath. They were trying to get themselves there early, be aggressive, but Thawadi, the shot all the way to the sky, with Nu using that showstopper, and that would have been the entry, the perfect entry that they needed if they were able to take care of Thawadi early. The problem was the shot here, and that delayed a lot of things for them. They could have gotten the default plant position, but they weren't able to take care of Cyrus and Thawadi. The double controller set up on the B site without using any smokes. They were the ones who smoked them out. They were the ones who stopped them, delayed them before they get the plant down. But WFP, Blazestorm in hand as he gets the shot through. With the 1-1, that gives the space up to the side of Hyper Modern. They can plant, but it's not the safest of spots. They already have the 3 versus 3 right here.
Let's see if this is going to work out for the players of Fifth the Path. Hyper Modern gets that spike planted onto the A side. Fifth the Path going around, rotating all entrances, but it looks like it's not gonna work out for them. Hyper Modern though, they are starting to drop like flies. Only 2 players left after Hours gets taken down as well, and now it's down to 1v1. Butter has to be able to clutch this up, but Viper is gonna pull up a wall, trying to get the spike diffused while Butter is preoccupied, and Butter rotating around but losing the time, not going to be able to. Oh, the defenders get the defuse just in time, right before Viper peeks out.
And Cyrus back on being the impact player for the squad. 3 kills in the round, isolating each duel, and for Thawadi to pick it all up with the full stick on the defuse. That is crucial to catch up against Hyper Modern. Cyrus and Thawadi, the 2 controllers on the site, making the difference for Pip the Path again. And Hyper Modern crumbling under pressure. never aware about the stick on the defuse since it wasn't planted for that A main position. The Astra needed to push down. Butters had no time at all to stop him before he'd actually get the stick off. They actually thought it was a push out as Meow already inside the smoke. Using the flash shot, sees the guy on pillar, but Tawari takes care of that. The up and down combo on the defense. And Pip the Path are doing this very textbook.
Hypermodern going towards that B side right now. Zest going to get taken down. And Tawari lines up the shots, going to get 2, make that 3, and now the spike gets dropped. They have to go in and take it back to their side, but it's being watched by the players on Fifth the Path. So they have to play this very, very carefully. Tawari gets the 4th kill. This might just be an egg, but he gets taken down by Butter. And Butter has the opportunity to clutch this up, but Pesty with the ult. But Butter puts up the shots, and the ult is wasted. Hypermodern getting another round win here.
Man, Tawadi making that round as close as he could. A triple kill, making that 4K possible because he was low on HP. He needed to fight. He was trapped on the corner on B Heaven. And he almost got the ace all on his own as well. If only he wasn't shooting the bullets onto Butters' legs. And if only that right-click Blade Storm for Pesty hit the shot, that would have been an easy 4-6. But again, the 7th round win for Hypermodern. They've actually become as aggressive right now. They pull out 2 ultimates. Cosmic Divide, Seekers out. They get the jet entry on the Heaven position. WFP, the headshot onto Pesty. And a second one while he was trying to rotate back on Split. This was a very aggressive statement for Hypermodern. You push the tempo on Bind, then we take the Split map and we do it by force.
Let's see if this is going to be endgame already, or will the players of Hypermodern be able to take another round? Cyrus takes 1, but will he be able to find the other players that's right around the corner? Spike already planted, lowering down the time that they have to go in for that retake. Looks like Viper's Pit is gonna be used here. Zest gets 1, and now pushes to look for another kill. Spots 2, but decides to back away. Nu is going for a more aggressive approach, gets 1, and it looks like Hypermodern going to be able to get the win here as he defends the spike, which is able to explode. And here, 8 rounds already to Hypermodern. They are leading right now, but the switch of sides after this round might just be the opening that Fifth the Path needs to be able to get their game back at play.
Yeah, they have their confidence on the high right now. The stocks are booming for Hypermodern. Every single gunfight actually getting won out because WFP has the confidence. Now he has the one agent that can be won by force, and it is the entry fragger, the Jet. He's now more comfortable on taking the space for his team. Now he's the solo guy pushing on B main while everybody else wants to take space over that mid control right now. Early Cypher utility, just so that they could limit the amount of options that they could try to rotate back on. If they get to vent, then they need to take care of the Cypher util and the Cypher itself, while everybody else on the Hypermodern side are fighting, taking control of B main, trying to fight for that Heaven control. Meow and Butter, they start off well. Cyrus 2 for 1, but he's trapped on backside, taken care of by WFP.
Spike getting planted right now. Players of Fifth the Path have to go in for the rotation, but they're far away from each other. Raze and Sky going to attempt split push here, but it looks like Raze is going to falter. And Sky left all alone to clutch this up, but gets blinded here by the enemy Sky as well. And forced to go in for the retake, but 1 HP ain't gonna last you that long. Gets taken down. And Hypermodern, another round to their side.
Yeah, definitely a 3-9 for this first half, and Hypermodern couldn't have asked for a better start to their second game than this. And of course, yeah, we could talk about the 3-9 curse all we want, But if you look at how they have been playing up to this point, then would you really say that they can succumb to the 3-9 curse? I don't believe so. Hyper or a different beast in the split map now. Starting with WFP, his entries have been so on point ever since they started on that A main extremity. And you see Zest being the guy, cool, calm, and collected. Whenever they need a second duelist, then he does so really well on the job. The Wadi and everybody else, yes, Fortaf had to work wonders now. They need to get themselves this second half in check, but for how they're playing right now, they could just try to see if they can get the retake back on, because I don't think that Cypher Util, specifically around that elbow position, is going to help them out with trying to delay their push.
And now, looks like Pesty is going to go in for the push with the rest of the teams as well. But none of the players of Hypermodern in this ramps area are going to see them just yet. Butter in a very, very good position to be able to get a couple headshots, but has to be aware that some people may be rotating behind as well. And now here's the footsteps, gets one before getting taken down. The trade comes through, and Tawadi going to clear out that side, but it looks like there's just too many of them right now. And the players of Fifth Path going to be able to take the A side. Plant going through right now, but Hypermodern trying to go in for the retake now from two different entrances, but they look like they're not going to be able to get this. Meow though gets 2 kills right now.
Yeah, I mean, they got themselves the 2 versus 2 now. Because the flank out for Meow. They reposition again as they can try to sandwich them, and they have to fight within their gunfights. Azzy finds a shot here. Zest gets the 1-for-1 and leaving it all to both the raises on both sides. Zest finds him around the pillar, wraps him around, gets the triple kill. And that was the raise from the Pip the Path side that starts their campaign on the second half with a beautifully done 3K. A 4-for-9. And it started yet again when they were able to get the T side half. And you can commend Zest all they want, because he has been doing really strongly on the raise on the split map.
Now the question is this the beginning of the 3-9 curse or not? Because Fifth the Path seems to be turning it around, and the question is, will they keep it up and will they continue this same momentum that they have right now? Slowing things down right now, waiting for the opening. They go towards mid, but only one player from the side of Hypermodern waiting for them there. They might just be able to use this for the rotations if they're able to get that Cypher taken care of.
Oh no, the smoke dissipated. So After Hours is kind of trapped in this one corner. If they actually continue to push them down, then he's going to be in a lot of trouble. It's actually fortunate he's able to dodge away from that Sky Trailblazer. And everybody else actually rotate back, not even thinking about mid anymore. They leave the Omen, who we just smoked from the other side of the map, to support his teammates while he's lurking on the shadows. They're also taking A main space. WFP, a passive angle. Not the guy. Usually the guy to do it, but doesn't get the shot. It's Pesty. Gets that 1 for nothing. They get the A site for free, but they need to take care of the Astra on the back lines.
30 seconds left.
Now, a lot of time for the spike to go through, but Tawadi going to get a kill there. Only 2 players remaining on the side of Hypermodern, and they are stuck far away from defusing that spike. Pesty here watching the angle right on time and gets that kill as well. Perfect alignment, and Tawadi gets the last one as well. Looks like Fifth the Path gets a 5th round to their side.
Yeah, at this point we forget about the second round because that was pedestrian for Hypermodern. It was expected for them to win the spy round anyway. So this is where the most crucial round, the most important round happens for both sides of the team. Pip the Path versus Hypermodern has always been about the momentum in the string of events, right? They won every single round except for the last 2 for Pip the Path over at that Vine map, but on the split map, they didn't have the best streak moving forward in our first half, let's be real. But on the second half, now that they picked up the 2 rounds that they needed, then they can build back off of that, especially with the frag on WFP. Getting access to a very early Vandal upgrade And they give it to Pesty too. And if you know, guys, Pesty is so sharp, especially if he's supported right, which is happening right now.
Exactly, and they have to be able to use that to their advantage. And so far, in the recent rounds at least, they've been doing that. And now they've learned that it's working. They've continued it so far. But Tawadi right now going to use the smoke to block off the area, block off the ramp from the opponents as they try to make their way towards that A site. But no sudden movements from any of them just yet. That B side is going to be very open and clear. Only one player from the side of Hypermodern holding it down. So I'm not quite sure if the players of Fifth the Path would decide to rotate there, but it looks like they decide to just go in for the engagements instead.
Yeah, they're gonna play for Heaven now. And Meow with the passive angle doesn't need to move an
30
inch.
seconds left.
If they don't clear this one corner, and if they go around that Heaven position, then they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. I can already see it happen. Meow. Oh no, they get cleared! And they would have had the perfect triple kill, but they get cleared off of the face of the earth. And a triple for Pesty as well. This has been so good for Pip the Path. They have understood the assignment. If they wanted to get the A site, then they would have just crossed it dry. But they used the Cloud Burst, and he wouldn't have found out where the crosshair has to be placed out because of that utility.
Now, we're going to be down to one last player on the side of Hypermodern. Astra has to clutch us up, but just too many players for Astra to deal with all alone here. Azzy right around the corner. Butter peeks out, gets one, but gets blinded as well. Decides to back away. Will he be able to get this clutch? Unable to line the shots up. Gets one before getting taken down, and it looks like Sky is going to be able to clutch that round for the side of the Path.
So close, yet no cigar, ladies and gentlemen. A triple for Butter. But because they placed themselves in the close angles, he wasn't able to clear off the guy on the left side. It was crucial that he needed to take the fight over and take care of the Omen who pushed onto him. But that shot onto Meow. Pesty, the hyper awareness from the guy. Knowing that Heaven wasn't fully secured for them, Meow needed to be dealt with. The easiest 3K that never happened before the Sky. It's tragic, but it's something that they need to shrug off because Pip the Path at this point are currently catching up against Hypermodern. And with the aggressive push down on to that T-spawn, he hasn't even cleared Meow. And they spot him now. Cyrus will get first blood.
And now Pesty going to get another kill there, trying to go in for the second one. But the opponents just back away, not wanting to go for that engagement, but no. Going to peek out. Pesty landing a couple shots here, going to get that kill as well onto their side. Fifth the Path, having all 5 players on their side right now. But Hypermodern down to 2 are left. They go towards that B side, looking to at least get the plant to their side, get the defense to their side. But the players of Fifth the Path is going to go in for the plant right now. And it looks like Butter's going to be able to get 1 kill. But they still have a lot of other players to deal with.
They're thinking about Butter. He's currently flanking around them right now. So they put 2 Soup players on the forward position. But Butter is just incredibly smooth with the shot. Now joined up with the Cypher as well on the same angle. They don't even need to push down onto Heaven position after hours. Look at the guys retaking as 2. It was a 2 versus 4. Before we started off this retake, the defuse just comes in, but Azzy and Thawari recovered the round entirely. But it was Butter who was the most important member on this team because it was never expected from him that he would make this so close that would have seen a chance for them to steal the round away. But because they were able to push them down on Heaven, they get the round. That was so close because they had the half too.
I want to see you crawl.
I cannot believe that. It looks like the curse is actually working in the favor of Fifth the Path right now, really helping them to catch up to the players of Hypermodern. And it looks like they're not going to be stopping anytime soon. But right now, the players of Fifth Path go for a split here. A couple of them going towards the A side, a couple at mid. None of them really wanting to bring the spike too far into the battle. They know it would be a risky one if they get taken down, so they decide to back away and wait for the players of Hypermodern. Hypermodern, on the other hand, they're just holding down their respective places, trying to gather as much information as possible, but not able to find any of the players of Fifth Path just yet.
Yeah, just play passive angles. Just let Pip the Path be the ones to take the initiative right now. Seeker's out. They even spot out Pesty. And before he can even complete the dash, that's taken care of now. Meow also spotted. Took note from Cyrus. Well, 1-for-1. As they at least get the spike plant, which was the requirement anyway. A lurker from the other side of the map, though, through the shadows. The Viper is going to be late to the call, while everybody else from Hypermodern, they're ready for the retake now. Investing 2 on the same entrances. Dash out from the Jet as well. Cosmic Divide invested to see if they can retake with all of their ultimates online. With the Neural Theft online as well. Cyrus headshots through. A second for Tawari. The 3 versus 2 with Butter landing the shot on Tawari. Half in hand. But New will take care of as they don't hear the spike diffuse. As Cyrus has the push. Cyrus has to do it. And Cyrus, the 4K for the Omen. The 8th round for Pip the Path. And they clutch it up. Their path of destruction continues on the best of 3.
Ooh, if Fifth the Path keeps this up, I don't think we're gonna be seeing a game number 3. A little bit disappointing, but hopefully Hypermodern going to be able to bring up their momentum soon, because if they don't, they might just let this round slip away from them now. But the wall is about to start as the buy phase ends once again. The players are off and they head towards that A side. Looks like Sky is going to be the one scanning out the area, trying to look for that opening. After hours though, getting that first shot but not able to get the kill just yet. Pessi, for a very aggressive play, they go straight in for the action. Zest gets a couple as well. And only one player left on the side of Hypermodern. Meow, all alone in the base, just holding down the area. Here's the plant going down at the A side and gets ready for more people to push out, able to get 1 kill. But that's just 1 out of 5. Has to be able to pull off an ace here.
Yeah, he can't. He flash tossed the guy over at that box position. But well aware is, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 9-9. Pip the Path are making it happen. It was the eco round required out for Hypermodern, but out of the depths, it is Pip the Path that make the comeback strong and true, using their 2 duelists. Mobility on a high right now. Zest hitting shots with the Phantom, and hyperly aware that they're coming out from that vents position since they were late to the call. They completely abandoned the A site and fully invested all the resources to try to decimate the push out on that reps position, which did not work at all for Hypermodern.
Yep, it didn't work, and Hypermodern has to watch out because now it's 9-9, tied up for both of the teams. And we were not expecting this. We were not expecting Pip the Path to catch up, but nonetheless, they still made it work. And now they just need a couple more round wins to be able to end the game. Looks like Sky is going to be able to scout out the area, going in for the kill now, but decides not to go in, not to rush into it. Looks like Viper Spit's going to be used as well on that A side by the ramps to clear out the area. None of the players on the side of Hypermodern willing to push into that Viper Spit just yet. They stay away for now.
They don't actually need to push this A site now because they made the most amount of noise, and that was from the Viper Spit alone. They have pushed all of their more aggressive players to take control of that A, and they also had like the option to go back on B, but because the Omen ulti didn't spot anybody trying to reconvene back, they think that they're around that A site extremity while WFP at the right place until he gets denied by the showstopper put up by Zest. The 3 versus 4 doable for the side of Hypermodern now. New puts in the showstopper, but Zest and Pesty, they keep the dream alive. Pesty has to hold the spike after hours with the kill. The Jet has no time. They have to run. They don't even need to kill him. They just play for time. It's after hours with the double kill. And get the 10th round win. Adaptability on a strengthful hold for the side of Hypermodern. And they don't even need to put themselves at risk. They just held on for time. And time was their best friend.
About time Hypermodern finally got the round to their side. I mean, it's been 6 rounds consecutively to the side of Piff the Path. And now Hypermodern finally able to get one to their side in the second half of the match. Let's see if they'll be able to keep this momentum up. Looks like Viper is gonna put a wall here to block the sides of the opponents. No contact between the players just yet, but Pesty trying to go for a more aggressive outlook towards that A side, making sure that the rest of the teammates on the side of Piff the Path can go for the plant, and no one is there to stop them for now.
Yeah, they just abandoned it yet again because they want to play for their strength, which is the retake scenario. They didn't have time to stop them from pushing. And they know that the Cypher Tripwires are going to be a waste of time if they put it on A, since it is going to be the Jet that dashes away from it anyway. They push out on screens. Pesty with the shot. Meow does get blinded, makes him hesitate to push on. Butter reconvene, take control back on Elbow, but Zest and Cyrus keep the dream alive. The 1v2 now for After Hours, as he has been so sharp all throughout the later rounds, but now he has to deal against 2. But the plant's not for him. They can just paranoia him back, and he can't deal with the spike anymore. Team Ace out for everybody on Pip the Path. And the team play, definitely their strong point now, that they need everybody to step up against Hypermodern.
Need a drop.
With the way it's going right now, I think we might just have overtime. But
I don't want to call it. I don't want to call it.
Well, we'll see. Maybe I have Casterverse, maybe I don't. We'll find out. But for now, tied up at 10 points. Both of these teams looking to get the advantage to their side. They go towards that A side. Viper decides to back away though. Not looking to go too aggressive. Butter though, only with a pistol, going for a very aggressive push towards that middle area between A and B, trying to look for that opening kill.
Yeah, Smoke's gonna dissipate. That means he's trapped. That means he has to call upon the support from the Cypher. Ever that he doesn't lose out, but he gets spotted by the Trailblazer. That's an easy frag from Pesty. WFP just follows through again with the Blade Storm, and they're going for the flank here. Judge in hand, shots out with the Sheriff, but Azzy will capitalize. Meow gets the shot in from the Classic, but Azzy, again the double 2-piece for them to get the Heaven control back on B, converting with the frags. And leaving it all to the duelists. They needed to be the ones to take the initiative, but now they have to be the saviors, and they have to do it right now.
Now they're just waiting for the opponents to come in, but it looks like Raze is going to be able to get one, but gets taken down. The trade comes through. Jet now all alone pulls out the ult, deciding to get a little bit of help from the ult, but not really able to spot anyone just yet, and Sky gets the last and final kill. And there, we have another round win for the side of BFT.
BTF. The 11-10. For the first time in the split map, they have the lead, and Hypermodern are aware of this, so they called the timeout. And this is the best time to do so, because they need to shut down their momentum. I appreciate the idea that they needed something proactive. They needed something weird to surprise the players on BTF. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out. They do get the double push out for the duelists, as it did work out while they were trying to wrap around that T position. I would have appreciated if they actually committed to the double flank out. But then again, PTF back on being as aggressive as possible, being very aware of everything that they needed to clear. It's almost like they're everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I think they need to be able to strategize it a little bit better. They're looking to be a little messy right now. And I'm not quite sure if that's something that they want on their side. But now the timer or the pause finally comes to an end. And we see the match begin in just a couple of seconds. The players on the side of PTF, having the bomb on their side, are going to go in for one player, Viper specifically, going towards that A side to just fake it and call the attention of Hyper Modern while the rest rushes in. And now it looks like they're going to be able to get a couple of opening picks. Fasti gets one right onto Butter, and looking to get another one now as pulls out the ult. Going on to the hunt for more players, but no one is spotted just yet.
Bladestorm online after a very crucial kill on the only smoker for Hypermodern. Now it is an easier time for them to penetrate the sites itself. And with WFP, the lone survivor, the only guy who has to be the hero of holding the B site alone, since everyone from BTF are knocking down the door on that B site execute. That calls upon everybody else from Hypermodern, knowing that they could be wrapping around that B main extremity for now. So they're ready with the smokes, they're ready with the utility, positioned up for the execute. The 4 versus 5 for Hypermodern, and in the most crucial moment, they have to win this right here, right now.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Now Meow going to push in, but gets taken down by Pesty. And now things slow down a little bit more. A spike already planted. And the players of Hypermodern forced to go in for the retake, but not looking very good because Pesty spots them already. Gets one, but after hours gets the revenge, and Noob gets taken down as well. One player remaining on the side of Hypermodern, all down to Cypher now. Will he be able to clutch it up, but gets spotted by Zaz, who just lines it up perfectly. Another round win to the side of PTF as they bring it up to match point, looking to make this a quick series and not wanting to fight for game 3.
And not only was it quick, but it is as decisive as ever. This was a 3-9 when we started the second half. But Pip the Path are here to play. Pip the Path are here to make a statement to everyone in the tournament bracket right now. It doesn't matter. If you actually have the best firepower in the market, ours is better. And even if everybody else on the bracket have very remarkable players, team play is above all. And Pip the Path are showing that right now, as they're the ones on the driver's seat, on the comfortable spot of taking this since they are on match point. Early Trailblazer out on the mid side. But it is a bait and switch anyway, so they have to be careful about the Raze on the other.
They are definitely being careful right now, but just as I say that, they go for a more aggressive play. WFP5 able to get the first frag of the round. And now Hypermodern having the numbers advantage. They are just waiting for the aggressive plays that they know Fifth the Path is going to bring out. They just have to wait for it and play patiently. And New here right around the corner. A lot of opponents going to be spotted out. Gets one before Zest gets a kill on him. And now 3v4 situation.
30 seconds left.
He gets spotted over at main. That would have been the insurance policy, the backup plan coming out for PTF, but the Viper gets taken down. Water holding the long cross. It's the paranoia. Perfect out as they pushed onto the defense position. Cyrus getting the opening as they get themselves the A-side push, but the flash out perfect from the elbow. Puts out the shorty. Meow does cover him, but Cyrus in a lot of trouble with Butter. Pulls out the pistol. Keeps the dream alive for Hypermodern with the 12-11. Trying to push this to overtime on the brink of death.
And one more chance for PTF to be able to get the game ended. But if not, Hypermodern is going to be able to push for overtime, just as you said. And it's all going to be down to this round right now. Finally, the walls are going to go up. The buy phase comes to an end, and now Viper's wall going to block off the sight of the players onto that A site. but the players in Hypermodern are going to be up in the towers, waiting for them to come through. Pesty decides to back away, knowing that there's people right around the corner, and the flashes and smokes go through. A lot of action going through right now. That's going to be able to get a couple kills, and it looks like he's looking for more now. Onto that A site, everyone goes, and the plan finally going through now.
They couldn't get heaven control, so they have to plant safely. They took advantage of Butter, who tried to play the aggressive positioning forward on the flower box, but he gets cleared, spotted by the Trailblazer again. But WFP again making the window for the team. Thawari, the guy holding the flank, covers his nerves and gets the kill on you. A double for the Viper. The 4 versus 1 left up to after hours, and in enough time.
Ooh.
They have every single comeback in every possible universe as Pip the Path. They steal the 2-0 away from Hypermodern, knocking them out of the tournament.
And we thought we were going to see game number 3 there, but they just said no to that. They're tired of playing already. They wanted to make it a quick game. They didn't want to play it too risky with the players of Hypermodern, and they just made it an end game, one right after the switch of sides.
My goodness. And for the long game that it was beautifully done for Pip the Path. Their mental fortitude and how they were able to stride through with the 3-9 score dealt onto them, forced onto them by Hypermodern because of their really nice attacking rounds. And you have to think that WFP were giving them a run for their money because of those shots from the Guardian, how he has been entering for the team, and how he was doing well with the rest of the squad as they were getting themselves the attacking rounds. But it was on the second half where it all, well, I'd say didn't matter, right? Because, again, Pip the Path has shown that they're different, and with how they've been entering, with how well they have been using a lot of the util, Cyrus as well as the 2 duelists on the squad have become the standouts for this tournament as a whole. Top 5 players in my opinion, and have shown that they deserve themselves this 2-0. An amazing performance for everybody, but good job for Hypermodern because they are here for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. They have beaten up everybody on the qualifiers. It has to be the worst time to say goodbye to them right now. However, the MVP is Pesty, and he has shown that he has performed ever since he was on day 1, where he was the consistent Jet player, and now the difference maker for the team as well.
Yep, a lot of amazing plays from Pesty with that Jet, really able to maximize all of the updrafts, all the ults that he had to use to be able to get that game back to their side. In the first half of the match, they were losing by a huge amount of points, but when it came to the side that they were on the attacking side, they just knew how to maximize all of their duelists to be able to get the win back to their side.
Yeah, and that's why I'm really curious to know what they were talking about and how they were able to pull it off. Because we know that they won, but we don't know what they were thinking every time that they were winning, and as well as when they were down multiple rounds on that split map. So why don't we head on over to Archie for the post-game interview with the captain as well as everybody else on the side of Pip the Path. Oh. Well,
never mind. We are staying on the
I'm
cast
actually,
a little bit longer.
Yeah. I guess. I was looking around because I actually have the prod team right here with me right now, and I was asking them, are we gonna go for the interview? No. I guess not. I guess it's not actually the time for that there. So before we actually end things off right here in this best of 3 Wasabi, what can you say about Pip the Path right now, and what do you believe is the biggest strength of this team as a whole?
Biggest strength is really their adaptability. I mean, they know how to play very, very well. And of course, their player, Pesty, just an absolute crazy player. Very, very good. Very, very on point with every single shot that he is able to land onto his opponent, and the skills and abilities. Again, the timing, just perfect. And I don't know, I think this is one of the top contenders or one of the top teams that might just make it into the semifinals, maybe even the finals of this tournament. We'll have to see.
Okay, well, if you put Pip the Path and Team Falcons in one semifinals, then who do you think is gonna win?
That's a hard one. I don't really know. I guess we'll have to wait.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they would actually push down to like the semifinals. Maybe they push down to the playoffs. We'll never know until we actually get the bracket for themselves, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, we're gonna have to throw it on into a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Before anything else, we would like to thank the Dubai Police for giving us the opportunity to have the Dubai Police Esports Tournament as well. And we also have the land with the audience watching us over at the Dubai Police Officers Club as well. And we would also like to thank the tournament sponsors for making the Dubai Police Esports Tournament possible. Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Electronics, as well as SFX for allowing the Valorant community in Dubai to shine bright in this whole tournament. Thank you so much, Dubai Police, as well as for Esports for organizing the whole thing. Thank you so much as well to you, Wasabi, for joining us right here on this wonderful afternoon. And we'll be throwing it on to the interview right now for Archie. I believe she's ready with Pip the Path.
Thank you so much, Ramon and Wasabi. I'm here with Pip the Path. We have the Wadi, and we have Pasty, who happens to be our MVP. So tell me, how does it feel to be winning in this stage of the competition? You guys have been stomping. The first map, you guys stomped 13-1, and the next map, it didn't look too good for you, but you made that ultimate comeback. So tell me, how does it feel to be here right now?
I think what really matters is that the first map was a stomp and we got overconfident, but second map we got put back in our senses. We had to take a timeout, we discussed our issues, and then we just came back. It's just a matter of communication and teamwork.
All right, well, that's great to hear. What about you, the Wadi? Is there anything that you felt that was a bit difficult through this game, or do you think you breezed by it?
No, honestly, everything was fine, especially in the first map. We were fully confident, we came in fully prepared, and as you can see, the results were obvious. And then the second map, I want to applaud my team, actually, because the mental was never down. Like throughout the whole thing, we were like down 6-0, the mental was always up. And then we took the time out, we discussed some stuff, and just came back in. Yeah, it was good.
I definitely have to agree with you. The positivity really showed in the crowd. You know, everyone was cheering on for you, and we love to see the emotion of the players and you guys having each other's backs. Even if something didn't turn out as well as you thought, you said it's okay, we're gonna pull through, it's all right. Yeah. So let me ask you this: when you compete in LAN events and when you compete online, how is the difference in that? Because you don't really get to feel that emotion as much when in LAN events. So which one do you prefer?
Definitely I prefer LAN, because you just enjoy this whole atmosphere with viewerships, and by having your team beside you, you can like hype each other up, and it's just fun. It's really fun. So I prefer LAN personally.
Awesome. Well, do you have an answer as well, Pesty?
I was going to say the same thing, to be honest.
All right, you know, they're that much in sync, that much synergy, they have the same answers, right? All right, let me ask you one more before we go to the break. Is there any advice that you would give to potential players out there who might want to go pro and, you know, be in your shoes?
Go for it. The only way to know if you're going to succeed or not is put in practice and try.
That's awesome. What about you, the Wadi? Anything you want to say?
Same thing.
Same thing. They're synergy, in sync. You know what? It's fine. I get it, and I applaud that. That sounds great. All right, we're hoping to see you guys going into the finals and hopefully win the whole thing. But you guys have to stay tuned for that. Stay around. We're just going to go for a short break, and we will be back.
just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we in the block, hoodie up for events. Skin get close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback tank. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is out of man. 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 This is out of man.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never done a block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding down.
This is automatic. This is automatic.
This is automatic. This is automatic. This is automatic. This is automatic. This is automatic. This is automatic. This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah, no lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we in the block with the up for events. Skin get close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
the game plan. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Batch in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
عاليا خفاقا تعلو راية وطننا بقيادته الرشيدة التي وضعت جل جهودها لتمنح الإماراتيين لقب أسعد شاب.
وظيفة الحكومة يا الأخوة هي تحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، أن الهدف هو إسعاد الناس وتسهيل حياة الناس وراحتهم.
من هنا كانت فكرة إسعاد. ولدت في إحدى الوحدات التنظيمية بشرطة دبي عام 2018 لتكون هدفاً لتحقيق السعادة للمجتمع، لأن الإنسان السعيد هو الأقدر على العمل والإنتاج لتنمية وتحقيق الازدهار والرفاه. تم تأسيس المركز للسعي في تقديم الخدمات لكافة موظفي شرطة دبي ولجميع المؤسسات والهيئات الحكومية المحلية والاتحادية والجهات الشبه حكومية والمؤسسات والشركات الخاصة وأفراد المجتمع في قطاعات عديدة شملت معظم المستلزمات المعيشية وغيرها العديد. يكمن الهدف الرئيسي من توفير هذه البطاقة بالمساهمة في إسعاد الموظفين من خلال المشاركة في تحمل الأعباء المعيشية بتوفير خصومات معتبرة في مختلف المجالات منها الصحية والتعليمية والأسرية والسكن والترفيهية وغيرها، وتقديم مساعدات إنسانية ومجتمعية للمحتاجين من مختلف شرائح المجتمع، حيث تجاوزت بجغرافيتها وأهميتها لتشمل العديد من الدول والقارات بعروض ونسب مبهرة تتناسب مع العرض والطلب لكافة شرائح المجتمع.
أشكر سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد على إطلاقه هذه المبادرة.
لم تقف بطاقة إسعاد عن التطوير في تقديم المزيد من الخدمات، فقد أطلقت مبادرات مجتمعية وإنسانية تعنى بتقديم المساعدات المالية والعينية والمعنوية للعديد من المحلات المجتمعية والإنسانية، والتي تم تغطيتها بالتعاون مع عدة رعاة محليين وعالميين قدموا كافة الدعم لتكون هذه المبادرة ذو قيمة وفائدة في جميع القطاعات، بناء على التوجيهات الحكيمة لسمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم الذي يسعى دائما على أن يكون السباق في مبادراته البناءة والهادفة لإسعاد الشعب.
أن المواطن أول وثاني وثالث.
كانت هذه المبادرة التي أصبحت شعاراً للتقدم والتطور بتأمين الخدمات والتسهيلات لحامليها محط أنظار لكافة القطاعات، فقد حصدت بطاقة إسعاد العديد من الشهادات التقديرية على أدائها عمل التنظيمي كأفضل فريق إداري على كافة الأصعدة. والمشوار لا يزال في البداية، لأن التطلعات المستقبلية ستكون أكثر شمولية مع التركيز على روح الفريق، الأمانة والمسؤولية والحرفية.
I love you.
First I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
he wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot.
Oh, way!
And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for one on that.
Timing.
More if they want to clear a shot from Taiki. Welcome back, everybody, to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. You're joined with me, your caster, and my partner, Mochi. My name is Ramon, and this is day 3 of the tournament so far, and it has been a blast. We just finished playing a few sets of games, ladies and gentlemen, because we're just hyped up. We've been waiting for the right time for our set of games, and finally it is here. We'll have ourselves Oyin versus K-Boys for our next special 3. And Mochi, I am super excited, but what about you?
Definitely excited, especially that we have been able to see previous games wherein there has been like a pretty dominating run amongst these teams, mostly 2-0s, and at the current time this is going to be really interesting for us, especially that we are going to see who is going to be the team who's going to break the cycle entirely.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one heck of a banger, and I can't wait to find out who is going to rise to the top here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. But I want to take this opportunity to look at the bracket right now because they are clear favorites overall. So many 2-0s all in hand for every one of these teams. You're looking at Falcons, you're looking at Pit the Path, the guys who have dominated in their previous games, who have shown a lot of prowess and how they actually entry onto the site. They take every single gunfight head on without fear, without any point of contention at all from the enemy team as a whole as well. Lots of 2-0s across the board, and we haven't seen gameplay at all from any single one of them. So do you think this game in particular with Oyun versus K-Boys, do you think this is the game where we'll see game number 3?
Hopefully. I am actually looking for like more lengthy matches, especially that so far it's pretty one-sided. I think it is quite obvious who has like a long list of experiences amongst our organizations or amongst our teams. But looking at the map selection here, we are going to see the Lotus Ascendant as well as Split. And this is going to be really nice because we're back to the basics and also a mix of a new map. But what I find interesting here is that it is going to be played as our first map. So I think their warm-up map will be pretty...
Finally, we actually get Lotus for the first time as our first map. And it's been so long that I've casted a Lotus map that I feel like a lot of people have forgotten how to play this. So let me give you a really quick crash course. If you want to play on attackers, then you have to expect that a rubble will always be contested. So you always think about the mollies that they put out when you're going on the push. You have to wait for a few seconds before they give that usual info if they are going to be pushing that a rubble control as the defending side. So it's either you wait for that, either 5 seconds before you can push out, or you could just play for default, see if they're gonna push on after they get control of rubble. You can also use the C side push again to also establish control once you get that mount presence. You can get the old orbs, fish out any point of stragglers if they actually do decide to push out, which I believe is also pretty common in a lot of like Lotus setups, since it's also kind of like Haven, where you can be very greedy to push out on the extremities, which sometimes can be a point for you to have like an advantage, but it also can be something that you throw away to the team. Like you already have the map control, but you lost it because you pushed too far.
Couldn't agree more, and at the same time, I feel like it's always the last resort being the B side, considering there's like a lot of entry areas and there's like a lot of stuff that you have to take into account, especially that the space is pretty cramped. But now we are in the agent select, and seems like Sharp is going to be onto that breach pick, which is, I think, is a must-have playing in Lotus, specifically with how much avenue it actually promotes for his team to go and secure any more frags, more spaces. So that's going to be pretty nice. And at the same time, on the crown charity, there is going to be a potential chamber, which is I haven't been able to see for quite some time now. And now that he's back into the ball game, he is being played quite frequently already. This is going to be a nice one for us to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since we've seen a chamber here, which is without any surprise at all. Because you compare that to all the Sentinels that we have on the table, a buffed up Chamber, or actually a buffed up Cypher, to be exact, with the tripwires being buffed up in the previous patch, it's completely difficult compared to how it was before, where you could just try to deplete the tripwires using your utility, or at least a dog, at least a prowler from the fade. Now you really have to shoot it. Now you really have to find it. That's why Raze is so pivotal when you know that you're playing up against a Cypher, and I feel like Raze being picked up by the attacking team is such a good pickup, just so that you could only have the unusual value of using your paint shells to actually clear out every single utility that you have when you know that the Chamber, or actually the Cypher, is on the other side of the squad. But no, it's not going to be the Cypher this time around. It's going to be the Killjoy, which is also a stable Sentinel in this meta right now. Oyun already aware that the double duelist comp will have all the potency in the world, but how they will use it is the question here. So they put the Chamber up on the rubble position, expecting a very aggressive setup, while everybody else on KBY will decide to take the mount position on C.
It's an aggressive one, but everyone's going to be pushing for our side. But there's still a lot of utilities being scattered here, and this is going to be a struggle for them to try and opt for the entry, but they will try and make it work. 4 more people remaining here by the side of KBTI, which is actually a good sign from life on their end, but there is a couple more who is going to try and attempt to offer a retake here for the side of OYN, but is this going to be quite difficult? They really have to work closer here. Seems like they are gonna clear every single nook and cranny. Footsteps are being heard now, shots being fired. It is going to be a 1v2 now. Hero Kappa, I wonder if he is gonna collect the shot, and yes, he will.
Yeah, perfect range for the perfect right click here. Taking advantage of the retake scenario again for the double duelist comp, which I was pretty surprised that the breach was actually cut up before he could actually rotate back with the duelist, since they were the ones who had the proactive position on the A site. But then again, the Chamber on the other side of the map does actually do a really good job of locking down like the T-spawn of area. If the other duelist on the other side of the team actually decided to go forward with the very aggressive pecan onto the rumble position. A good start for the pistol round. K-Boys locking down at C site for free. I do want to be lenient about it, because they could have actually pushed onto the B site. It is the Raze. Gets Kalua, who takes advantage of the breach, even though he was stunned up. He had the better gun anyways.
Better gun anyways, and yes, indeed. This is going to be a good advantage here for the side of KBI, and they might be heading towards our A side, which is readily available for them for the taking. And this is going to be an issue, though, for some of them who is trying to contest, because Snatchy is just popping off, securing 3 in a row. It is already a 2v4. They are stopped onto their tracks, and Lyric will be able to secure 1 for himself as well. 11 HP left, and he is not gonna stand a chance.
Oh, welcome back to Nietzsche 2K from the previous Dubai Police Esports tournament, and he has popped up big with 3 kills in the round, Sheriff in hand, right play time, and didn't even need to teleport back onto safety because he had the perfect gun for it. Long range taps with the Sheriff became the difference maker for the 1-1 scoreline. K-Boys on notice with the pistol round back on again. And this is when timing becomes the enemy for both of these squads, because you may have the better gun, but when the Sheriff in hand gives you the 1-tap potential, then it's very easy to underestimate, but you forget what the essence of that gun is.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. And also, you can never underestimate the 1-tap potential that it may offer. But now, seems like the Free Fire is going to be getting into them here by the side of KBI. And Flick will be able to secure one as well on his end. But there's still a lot of hope here for the side of KBI. Both of their duelists are still alive, as well as the potency of Breach is undeniable. But this is going to be them being able to see and spot out each other. Shots will be connecting here from both counterparts, and this is going to be an issue for the side of KBI once again. They will be delayed, will be hesitant into pushing further into the C side, and now they digress from doing it.
Stuck between a smoke and a hard place, because they can already get sandwiched by Flick, who's only jumping on the cross to see if he can flick on and flank on 3 players here, rotating back on the T-spawn position, expecting them and jumping on the idea. Misses a few shots, already takes down Boo, but it is the Raze that reconvenes the fight. Does get the Vandal upgrade in time for the 2 versus 3 in hand, 20 seconds. And they can still play around this, even play for the long con to meet you with the 1 tap again from the Bulldog. And in a different tune, he sings with praise in a 3 versus 1, leaving it all to Hero Kappa, who has to save the game, but not enough time. And without friends to help him, he does get 1 before he sticks off his last final breath. He 2-1 for the side of Oyun, as they get themselves back the round that they lost in the previous pistol round.
That's actually pretty unfortunate here by the side of KBI, because you can see that with the bodies or the X's on the map, you can see that they attempted to go to A. It did not work out. Someone get picked off. There's no trace. They try to go to C. They did the same thing, and they haven't been able to trade anyone. And they try to go to B, and the same thing happened until one of them has already been cornered. And now it's already a 2-1. And so far, we saw operator in the hands here of Kiwi, and let's see if this is actually gonna turn out really well on his end, especially that so far they are losing a lot of gunfights here from OYN, because you know, it's just the differences in terms of accuracy and preciseness in terms of their duels.
I think we call for a tech pause here just so that they could make sure that they're 100% the server, you know, and give them some time. They can get themselves back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Just talking with the teammates, so making sure that everybody's on the same page. Plus, again, you talk about the operator, and that could be a very important factor into the round. But you remember, they have a breach on the OU side, and he is expected ready with the concuss, the fault line all the way towards that main position. You could also couple that up with the Nichi. And with a one-way smoke, he can't give himself the free real estate that the Chamber is thinking about getting. Thinking about taking for himself, being greedy if he wants to take the fight, even if he has the operator for his own. This could actually also be like really bad for the Chamber as well, because if he loses the fight and possibly peek into 4, then he gives that operator for free, and that Jet is going to be ping chilling.
But he'll be able to manage and teleport out of that site, which is a good thing for him. But unfortunately, he won't be able to utilize the operator that much. Lyric, once again, just by the sidelines, waiting for anyone to offer that entry. But we are going to see that they'll be taking tremendous amount of damages here from the Dynasty once Lyric has been able to place, even getting one as well. Hero Kappa will be eliminated. But so far, they will try and attempt to put the spike out here in this side. Lyric getting 2 already. Showstopper connecting onto this breach. And so far, Flick is just popping off really on the zone, just securing all these kills, and he will get the 3rd one as well. And just as before they even up or the defuse, they already won their round.
And the thing about that was, for the side of K-Boys, they didn't even do anything wrong, except maybe that they didn't even try to aggress onto the Hall's position so they could have map control. And since they gave the Hall's position, that was free reign, free ways for the Rays to use the Showstopper. Flick had no problem with the Showstopper in hand, and that was the difference maker for the round. They had full speed ahead to retake back onto the site. Guidance by the Showstopper in hand from Flick, and you can also argue that the Killjoy Mollies also played a really big factor into the round, softened up, making sure that they're not able to be confident to take peeks onto the Hall's position yet again. Kahlua. Now, this is what I predicted. If he lost the operator, I'm talking about the Chamber, he's giving it up to Kahlua, and he is known to be a really good operator, especially if you give the gun away for free.
Yes, most especially, right? But I guess they will be backing out just for good. I think they'll be thinking it through if this is actually the best way to go or opt for B side. But someone's gonna be pushing here. They're gonna be connecting his shots. 1, 2, not gonna get 3. Rikoba will be able to trade for his comrades instead, and it is going to be a 3v5. But they are yet to commit into a specific site here. Killua still having the operator into his hands. Whoever is going to run into that crosshair will be meeting his demise, but he's going to be smoked out and will be forced to push forward. Opting for the aggressive stance, Rikuba will able to connect those shots onto Sharp, now a 3v3. Vicious Wing connecting onto him, and this is going to be a good sign for TBI to get the job done.
Oh, no. Oh, they never realized that they're in 50-50 angles. Rikuba getting himself the kill over to the Omen. leaving the 1 versus 2 in hand for Lyric. He sings the tune of sadness as he finds himself alone in the depths of a 1v2 as he clears each corner, not knowing that both of them are holding hands inside of that tree position. He has to isolate the fight, but it is Hero Kappa, hand in hand with the Jet, that gets the thrifty win. They steal the guns away because of the forward positions. You see them wide open. And they thought that they had control over A just because they had the better guns, but they whiff the upshot. They don't have to dash away just after they lose the gunfight. Plus, after the Jet dies, they were mispositioned. Wide open because they weren't in the tree position to try to capitalize on the better guns that they had.
And not only that, they've been able to capitalize in terms of numbers in the few moments before even the round even ends. And so far, it's just being a struggle here for the side of KBA. How do we be able to address OYN? But it's still pretty early on today's match, and they might have a lot of stuff on their sleeve. Just like these rotations commencing right now, Rolling Thunder being put out here by the side of KBI. This is going to be a bad one on OYN because they will be forced to offer a retake incomplete. Adding one more into the bag here, Rikova. Flick attempted to offer the trade here, and now no more utilities available here for the side of OYM. Definitely a struggle in trying to address these remaining people for the side of KBI, but Killua not just ending yet, just pushing further. Flick getting 3, and he's gonna get 4, almost an ace. And that is a really good catch-up for them, just as we thought that this is going to be around for the side of KBI.
And a second round in a row that OYun are given the free space to retake. They had full waterfall control. They put out the paranoia, but they never peeked off of it. They thought that they had the info, and if they did, they would have swung off. But Killua, he was in trouble for 2 seconds right now. No smoke in hand on the waterfall position, and he's able to catch on. Already also behind Flick, getting the 4K this time, who also came through from that waterfall position as well. So they are taking advantage of what is given to them solely by their enemies. I have to do something about this. Possibly play as a unit line. 5 people pushing, updraft in hand. Killua has control of the rebel position. Flick with a double. And this guy is popping off with the satchel charges. The movement is on point, and their frags are even better.
You know what? There's nothing left to say. They just really took this side of KBI off guard. Everyone just pushed forward into the rubble, really denying them in terms of any space being secured on their end. And now they are working with 2 more people on their side. I am quite unsure how they will be able to address this one. 3 people just staring at the entrance here onto the rubble area, and he might die just shortly, just like that. Flick at 3K once again. Every single round, this guy's been popping up, securing multiple heads, and he is not backing down. But Boo, what are you gonna do considering that he is all the way onto the defender's spawn? Might possibly try an attempt to secure some heads, some exit frags, but the thing here is, would they let him do that?
30 Seemingly they are, if you think about it, because they are all separated and away from the spike. Let alone leaving the Omen to do it all on his lonesome. But Benichi's been short before, and he still is right here, right now. 5 round wins for OYun off the back of Flick and his crispy aim. The mechanics on this guy is just top-notch. A 5-star in hand. For the OYun side, the KBY have to at least find a reset this time, because they've been attempting for at least... Imagine that. The amount of kills that Flick has, and I don't know what the win condition is for KBI. Maybe hold out for the flanks because they've been aggressing Rubble time and time again. But if they're not pushing Rubble, then OYun are gonna be the ones pushing it anyway. They're flanking sometimes.
I know, right? It's just really crazy here for the side of OYN and how they've been able to actually, work hand in hand. But it's just like being able to carry such bulk of the work here. Really wonderful execution on their end. Showstopper already activated here. Looking for anyone who is gonna be close, but so far, tremendous amount of trades are already happening here. Some shots from the Tour de Force actually connecting from Kiwi, but 3K already, just like that, they'll be able to get this round for themselves without even needing to plant the spike down. I guess this is going to be one of the winning conditions on their end. They really have to invest more on Kiwi.
Yeah, true. Kiwi has been really good on that operator shot. And that Tour de Force meant that he was able to not only fight off like one angle, but he also can watch their backs as well. Since he is the chamber, who does have the job of checking the flanks here. The problem is for KBY, that was off of Oyun's mistake here. They pushed too far with the flank out coming out. And after he took care of the flank, he only needed to focus on one thing, and that was forward. Over back onto the site itself. So that Tour de Force already depleted. No access to the operator, which I don't believe is also an optimal choice to use in this type of scenario. Playing the slow game now. Fighting off against the Killjoy and his utility, but Prekoba says, I don't give any sort of care whatsoever about that. Pushes out Sharp and does not expect it. Second out for Kiwi as he goes for the spray.
Quite unfortunate for Sharp there, just as he has been able to put out the Rolling Thunder. They haven't been able to utilize it well, but Kiwi though, on the bright side of things, it seems like he still got the momentum from the previous round. Vlad's gonna be connecting onto them, and he'll be able to secure a flawless round here for the side of KBI, and I guess our wish has been granted because this is going to be one of the closest games that we have so far.
I mean, I've seen that happen before, and that was from the previous series. It went to 7-5, and then it became one heck of a stop right after that. So, is this going to be that close game? Because at this point, I don't really know what to trust anymore, Mochi.
Oh, I mean, I have trust in both of these guys. There might be a potential 2-1 here. Something for a change from our brackets, right? Because so far, all of our games have been so fast-paced, and they always know, or they get that adrenaline going. They are pretty keen on knowing what to do next. They know what should be the next step is all about, what they should actually do in order to meet victory, because so far though, KBI is trying to overwhelm their counterpart here. OM is having some difficulties in trying to address them because now they will be forced to offer a retake, lacking in terms of numbers, but Sharp is here to even it out. We're seeing the Vlad connecting onto someone here, but not necessarily, and not to get and execute someone, but Rikoba getting one, not being able to secure a couple of heads. You've been able to escape in the nick of time, but now it's already a 1v2, and we are gonna see Lyric attempting to try and secure someone, but he'll be caught off guard by Kiwi once again. Interesting.
You see how fast Lyric actually flicked back onto that waterfall position? It's one of those what ifs. What if he actually hit the shot? Because that would have been a crazy flick, a crazy moment into this best of three.
I know.
Would really be
It's
a
an
clear
instant
sign
highlight.
that this is gonna be one heck of a banger. Like imagine that. Imagine if he hit the headshot, but also imagine if they were able to like push onto that house position. Imagine if they were able to like control that waterfall spot. I mean, they're giving the free info. They're giving the free space yet again. Back onto that gap in the smoke. Swept up by the Omen. Tamichi having a really good game so far. Paranoid out onto the B main position. Early concussed as well. Kahlua taking advantage. 1-for-1. Exchanging breaches. Both jets are popping off at this game, but Kahlua already putting his name into the tally, but a 2-for-1. Giving KBY something to sing. And that is not good.
Not good indeed. We're seeing some shots not connecting here from the side of Kiwi. How unfortunate. But now it's a 1v4, and we will see if there is going to be a potential clutch gene present here under the hands of Rikoba. Because so far he's being pushed. He's being hunted down here by the side by ON. But I guess he's not gonna shoot anything from that one because the counterpart will be doing that onto him. Even securing a 4K, that's the is now last round for the first half, and so far pretty fair, fast games, fast exchanges in terms of rounds. Definitely a tug of war of events, but what do you think is gonna happen for the second half?
Well, you know, if they actually leave off the pace that they are on, then I'm gonna be expecting like, oh, you be the aggressive type of attacking team, right? No more defaults, nothing of the sort. They actually want to play aggressively, and if they do want to do that, then they have to do it on the attacking side of things. Early paranoia to Nietzsche wants to stop them from pushing B, but it is the Rays and Kiwi that opened the door for themselves. They don't know that they're flanking all around now. They got the spike in hand as well. He misses the shot. Kalua dies on the hands of the Rays, but Flick is able to get the win in the 1v1. Kiwi left all alone, but he had the operator in hand. He has to run away from the breach himself.
I'm not sure with the operator in the hands of QE, but how he is handling it so far is going to be a key factor here if this is going to work out on his end. But look at this. This is going to be a really good play here. Playing upon these opponents, and we are going to see if this shot is going to connect. Yes, it will. Not even needing to put the spike down onto the A site. You know what? Let's just wait for this breach to walk into my crosshair because I well expected that he is going to come from the back lines. And now I'll equalize a full reset for our second half.
Yeah, I think he heard it since he heard the door open while he was trying to rotate back from the B site anyways. Probably thinking that he was that far ahead and thought he was already planting by the time that he reached that main position. So good job baiting the util, baiting the door sound. And something that's also pretty interesting is that they were playing around the door position all the way to the other side of the map where they're making that noise on C, also using that, masking that sound of them running back to see if they can flank around the players on Oyun by that time that they're trying to use that. But in the 6-6, it's going to be very close since they use the flash outs, finding the chamber, and they know that he's on C, so they try to overwhelm him. He's not going to have a good time.
Not gonna have a good time indeed, but he is trying to fight it off. He's not gonna go down without a fight. Kiwi is gonna be able to get someone here, but Tanechi will be trading him instead. 4v4, they're putting the spike down here at C, but this is going to be an optimal retake for the side of KBI. To be fair, Killua not connecting that shot. Someone's gonna back out, gaining a lot of information here for the side of OYN, but now we are gonna see the remaining person here, Rekoba, with the Sheriff. It is not planted for him, and the smoke is present, which is going to be not a good thing for this side, and eventually he is gonna die. 7-6 on our score line for the close still.
Yeah, and the win con has been to find where the chamber is, because chamber as a sentinel doesn't really hold the site as strong as a Killjoy or a Cypher. This is not to discount Kiwi's position or how he plays as a chamber though, because I've seen him hit really cool shots from the headhunter. But if you compare like anybody on the chamber to possibly like somebody on the Killjoy and a Cypher, I'd be more reliant on him to hold the site on his own, while I would play very active somewhere else with my other teammates. If you think about it, trying to hold back onto that mount position again. Perfect flash, lets him off the angle. Flick, he is not relenting at all. Pushes with the judge, finding Kiwi, and even using the paint shell just so he could deny space for the defending side.
And we are seeing them just working hand in hand here. The duo, Killua and Flick, being able to get one for each already. Killua advancing into 3 kills tremendously. And now, with this one though, yep, he's not gonna stand a chance. Bulldog, well, you can say that this is going to be a really good combination in terms of guns. A Judge and a Bulldog, you can never go wrong for a second round. And so far, this is going to be their bonus. But I am wondering when will this last, considering that now the KVI got all of the arsenal they could ever need for this one. Full buys, they should be at an advantage on this one. But the thing here is it possible? Because OIN is so coordinated. I mean, both of them, but it's just that OIN has been able to utilize their buddy system so well.
Yeah, and they all are on the same page. If they want to aggressively take B, then it's out with purpose. They still have the split onto the C site. They're pulling rotations back on B. C site is open. Just from the noise that they made on B, they made everybody try to get the B site rotate. And that's where they go through. But C-Site was the end game all along. They got baited. But in return, they need to play this 4 versus 5.
Definitely a 4v5. Still doable on their end since they have all the guns they could ever need. I guess not anymore. It's going to be pretty a struggle here as a 4v4. And now Killua still really harnessing that bullet so well, connecting every single shot, but now it all boils down into Raze from KBI. If he would be able to actually secure some heads here and also exit frags, yes he would, but not entirely enough because judgment on his face. It is going to be a win here still for the side of OIN.
Yeah, just after he pops out of the smoke, just gets smacked aside. And that's just beautiful coming out from Tanichi here, because you think about it, they were pulling off a really good execute with baiting everybody onto the B site rotate. They made Waterfall a very free zone. They have Hall's control, but that was from the first 5 seconds of the round. They quickly rotated after a very quick entry from the Jet on B site just because of the chamber trap. They used that info to bait them out to make an open C site free for themselves. The Koba, very heavy investment, goes for the Marshall shot. The flick down in numbers, 4 versus 5. Already realizing that the Jet is a threat on the site, they give it up. In return, they even get the ult for themselves, so it's not too bad. Still raises a really, really big asset to this point of contention.
Definitely. And so far, they left the spy. I guess they really want to narrow down the numbers, but oh, both of them flash at the same time. It's just as sharp in terms of his shots. Dinechi, though, will try and attempt to get more for their team, gaining them the utmost advantage on their side. Now, Kiwi just holding that pistol in his hand. Classic. I guess he would connect some of that one. He would be able to secure Tanechi, but Kilowatt will be there to respond that quickly.
That was so funny. What are the odds of them flashing the same side? What are the odds?
I know, right?
The same agent, the same flash. Unfortunately, the one with the rifle actually wins out that 1v1 flash duel, but that was pretty funny. And you gotta say, that rubble control being put out by OU was textbook, so there's no need to analyze anything else other than the double duelist comp that's been rushing onto the rubble position very early on the defense, not freaking out for KPI. Kiloa with the same idea as Vikova. What is going on with this game? Same flashes, same updraft. They dash on towards that rubble position that works out in the attacking team's favor.
And now they made their way here onto our site. Kiloa so sharp as ever, be able to connect his shots, but not on that one from Hero. Kappa Flecto will be trading him instead, and now it is going to be the remaining person here, Bo. Would he be able to get someone? Because so far, they're standing their ground here, even trying to extend, and Flick will be able to connect his shots as accurate as ever. 11-6, and now you can see the discrepancies in terms of scores, and it is being more lenient for the side of OYN, most especially of how fast they've been able to do all these executions and how consistent they are in terms of holding that, ceiling of energy.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, it's just pure chaos in the mix for OYN now. But they feel at peace with what they're trying to throw at the players on KBY, right? It's almost as if they're doing the same things but better in that regard. Use the ultimate out for Tunichi, expecting the push out for the Halls player, and they actually paid out his movement. And he's still a hold on. The Koba trying to fight off 2 players on his screen. Flying in the screen right now, Flick. Stopper in hand, spots out the judge, and finally takes down Hero Kappa. They do get the Omen, the Smoker is down for the count. And Tunichi getting the second as well. A 1 versus 5 in the mix. The Rays all alone against 4.
Oh my, still gonna get one. But once again, not enough. Match point secured here for the side of OI, and you know what? I cannot explain anything more. It's just that wonderful synergy and wonderful combination in terms of their utilities here for the side of OIN, especially with Flick and Kulua being able to be assigned as a duelist here upon entries. Just in a matter of seconds, they made their way onto the defender spawn, and they've been able to execute that so smoothly, wonderfully, and the rest of the people here beside of OYN has been able to pave their way into doing what their job is. So that is really good for them. And now B side is gonna be their ball. Dash in, Kilua will not be spotting anyone, and they'll be denying tremendous amount of information here at the lake. They will be cornered. They won't have any more area to move into, but Kiwi with the Tour de Force will be able to secure a couple. Showstopper already active, getting one, but Kiwi still popping up with the 3K, and now it is already up to Flick if he will be able to clutch this out a 1v2. Still good and perfect in terms of belt, but not anymore because it is going to be an additional lifeline here by their side.
Yeah, KBI is still alive and well in this matchup on the Lotus map. Off the back of another tour de force for Kiwi, but he doesn't have that every round. But they make this count this time around. They had the position of 5 ultimates for KBI in this round, and they invested at least 2 of them. Tour de force in hand from the chamber, as well as the Rolling Thunder when they pushed onto the site itself. Never even able to bother planting the spike. They do get themselves the 7th round. We see another flash attempt with Kalua getting the Vandal, but it is the Blade Storm that takes care of Kiwi this time around. Tree push in the mix, possibly against the Rays, but for everybody else, it's just as easy as tapping the head. Pure headshots all around for OYN, and in a blink of an eye, they leave a Hero Kappa who gets denied with the 1v4, a 13-7, and it's Oyun that get themselves the Lotus map. What a beautiful way to start off their campaign.
What a beautiful way indeed. And I am really hoping that our people or our guys here by the side of KBI will be able to narrow down our points into a 1-1, because I can see glimpses of hope and as well as their potential into popping off indeed. It's just that I think, I'm not sure if they haven't been able to familiarize themselves in the Lotus map, or is it just there is tremendous amount of synergy present here for the side of OIV, because so far you can see how they've been able to follow up with each other, how they'll be able to catch up, respond, and even offer really tip-top trades. And not only that, their headshot percentage, I'm quite curious to see, because that should have been pretty high at this point in time. And with Ascent being the second map, it is going to be back to the basics, a really clean canvas, and it's all up to them how they will be able to facilitate their creativity.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting for the third game all around now, because I really do have high hopes for the side of K-Boys right now. I really do feel like they can still try to win this game. It's just unfortunate that Oyun has started off the gate really hot right now, and you could give credit to Flick, who did a lot of entry potential, especially on the defensive side, where you saw him like pop out of the rubble position, also getting themselves like a lot of like winning duels, with Kalua also doing really well on the entry and on the jet, which I feel like also became the difference maker for the team. If you think about the double duelist comp, that really did wonders for a lot of the strats that they had all throughout that match position. So you think about that Lotus map, we scrub all of that, we throw it out the window, we forget about all of that things, because it is going to be a set, and it's going to be a different story all throughout here, which I believe it will be another double duelist comp, but possibly in the same flavor, because Lotus is definitely different from Ascent in terms of pace, in terms of coordination, and what you require from the team.
And at the same time, I think this is going to be a mad advantage for the side of Oyun, because they've been able to set the standard for themselves of how they should be consistent, especially Flick. He has been able to set the standard amongst our teams of how you should play arrays. And so far, I guess it is well deserved of the MVP title for this match. And I couldn't wait if there will be any more players from their team, or even from the side of K-Boys, who's gonna show that I am also worthy of the MVP title. And especially, once again, Ascent. I mean, what's the usual lineup? A KO, a Sova, a Jet, or a Reina perhaps. Even like flexible smokes, I believe that whoever you use as a controller would be fine, as long as you know how to budget them really, really well. And of course, a Killjoy or a Cypher. But since Cypher is buff, most likely that's going to be a Cypher, right?
Yeah, definitely gonna be a cipher when we come back into the game. Kills are gonna be pretty comfortable, since Ascent also suits her playstyle. Which think about the lane position, you can control that with your nano swarms. You think about like the trip war as well, which is really strong on a lot of the, control on the execute points as well. So a lot of possibilities here, a lot of choices if you want to think about the Sentinels that you want to push out here. But one more pick that I do want to point out as well is if they're going to pick up the double controller, because Omen has been one hell of a behemoth in this map. But a lot of teams are also picking a Viper in this map in particular, since that secondary smoke is really, really strong. Especially if you are on the defense, you can try to reset, use the cage in the first hand, and then when the cage actually depletes, you can also use the Viper smoke, which also is rechargeable. Now that I think about it, when if you actually need a lot more buy time when you are on the defensive side, you think about attack, then if Omen dies, then it's okay because we have like a Viper wall. And sometimes it's not usually the end game smoke that you're looking out for. Sometimes you use it for mind games. Sometimes you use it for something that makes the enemy team think. And sometimes that's just the worst thing about the game.
Yeah, and actually, I really want to point out that some of our teams here in this tournament are really lenient into having double controllers and double initiators. Sometimes we overwhelm them with tremendous amount of blinds, and for our controllers, it's always a combination of something that you can use in order to commit and something that you can use in order to be flexible in terms of your rotations. It would be really nice to have like a combination of Omen and as well as a Viper in this side, or rather in this map. However, I think there is going to be a lot of avenue for discussion on this one, because me personally, I am a firm believer of, you know what, meta doesn't matter at all, as long as you are in your comfort and you excel on that one. That is what matters the most.
Okay, well, if Mochi the analyst actually says that, then why don't we go for a 5-man Sentinel comp? You know, that also feels nice, right? Or maybe a 5-man controller comp. You push in with 5 smokes, do a caterpillar rush.
What if 5 duelists?
5 duelists?
I don't know, man.
No, that's not crazy. You gotta do it something
explosive,
weird.
man.
I've already seen 4 duelists be played on the world stage. I want to see 5 controllers, man. I want to see smokes all across the map. You know?
It's gonna be so interesting for us to see. I mean, we saw like a triple duelist work before, right? So that might be something. It's gonna be spicy over here, but I guess there is going to be a lot of stuff for us to unpack here. You know, Ascent is the first map, and despite of it being the first one, our players never stop fighting a new way on how they will be able to utilize the extremities and as well as the terrain or design of this map. Never-ending lineups, never-ending strategies, never-ending things that might mind-boggle your opponents, which is really wonderful. And by the way, I just want to give a shout-out for our comment section here live on Twitch and as well as Facebook, because so far they are following through. Like, I feel like we're having a really healthy discussion on what is going to be something that we have to expect in the Ascent map. So really wonderful for you guys, and I hope that you're having fun in our venue or in your homes as well.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, right? This event would not have been possible without the community that supports the Dubai Police Esports server, right? So all of you guys watching from Twitch chat, from Facebook, as well as YouTube, or if you're on LAN over at the Dubai Police Officers Club, all the way in Dubai, thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts. It has been a wonderful experience. And let's not forget to give thanks as well to the sponsors of the tournament who have made the Dubai Police Esports server possible. Esaad, Zowie, Al Baddad, Jumbo Electronics, and XFX. And let's not forget Dubai Police as well for letting us organize the tournament, and 404 Esports for managing the tournament as a whole. The production, the talent, as well as everybody in the Officers Club and Twitch chat, and everybody who is watching the stream right now is very thankful for everything that has happened here for the past 3 days of the Dubai Police Esports tournament. It has been a blast. But back to business, ladies and gentlemen, because it is an all-out war. Oyun versus K-Boys, with Oyun actually taking the first point here. And they're on the brink of kicking K-Boys out of the tournament. If you say that, it sounds kind of heavy, but it's as easy as losing this Ascent map. And you do not want that if you are a K-Boys fan.
Yeah, not necessarily, right? Because so far I can point out some players here, specifically Recoban as well as Hero Kappa. They're really good in terms of securing their frags here, and not only that, they are really well coordinated in terms of throwing their utilities specifically onto the Omen as well as their Sky earlier, I believe, if I remember correctly. I don't know, I have like a goldfish brain, so yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can see that both of these players are so good in terms of using their utilities in order to gain the advantage on their opponent's side. It's just that they're having this sort of difficulty from time to time, just because there is most of the time they are retaking with a -1 or a -2 even.
Mhm.
So I just hope that they will be able to keep themselves safe before they even try and attempt into going into the site, so that in order for them to win the round, because I'm seeing really good potential here. It's just that they need to time more, or they time the things more, more accurately, if that makes sense. Find the right timing,
does.
find the right placements, so that they will be able to get the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they could come into this unprepared. It's like 2 minutes before the match, and then your friends and you actually decide to play team deathmatch for no reason at all. So it's just the fun of it, And sometimes it can be just as easy as that if you actually come into this unprepared and you thought that you actually had some free time. But that's just water under the bridge, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, we just have to focus on the match at hand. So, okay, boys, what is the win condition? Because sometimes being the best double duelist strat does not work out in the end. Because you can have the most beautiful entry, but what happens if the post-plant doesn't work out? Because we've seen them time and time again actually are able to get the spike plant down, but they're not able to translate or convert the buy round anyways, because they aren't like given opportunities to like double push out on one extremity. They're not given an opportunity to like play with their utility just so that they could deny like 1 point of entrance on the team. And on Ascent, that's also like a really important map when we're talking about map control, because we have already seen like K-Boys have this same issue on Lotus. But what if on Ascent, with that being an even bigger important point to talk about, what if that's also denied out of them? What if that's also like deprived from what they need to do in order to get the win on this game?
My, that's going to be a struggle, no? Especially earlier on, we haven't been able to see amounts of lurks so far. But what we are not gonna deny is the shout out that Wasabi is asking for. Hi, Queen Wasabi! Shout out to you. If you guys remember, she's one of our casters earlier on from our previous game. So yeah, our players here just chilling, just prepping for our next match, and I really sure do hope that these players from the side of K-Boys would be able to even out the numbers here and make it a lengthy game for us, because I'm sure that our viewers here out there, even our audiences, are really looking forward to having a really hot match to happen.
Yeah, it's almost like you had sushi and then it has wasabi in it. It's almost as spicy as that. Just like how the Dubai Police Esports Tournament has been all throughout here. Although I am still looking for that game number 3, guys, because in the past tournament, we've been having game number 3s, game number 3s. But now in this season of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, I cannot see a game 3 anywhere. Come on, give me a close game. Give me an overtime. I know the team had like multiple overtimes in the first phase, but we gotta continue the heat, man. We gotta show who's dominant. We gotta show who's boss. And if you are K-Boys and you can hear me right now, you guys gotta come back, because I really want to get a good game right now.
Same. I'm really hoping that these guys will be able to stand up against their contenders here. And at the current tab, though, I'm seeing that they are really looking forward with the game for Forsaken, because we casted them yesterday and they really popped up. It is like a 13-1, 13-2. If I may remember correctly, in terms of their scores. It's just really crazy for me to see that amount or that discrepancy in terms of scores that far, and as well as how good their strategies are. Just, I don't know, it's silly, but it works. So I guess that's what matters the most, especially the knife kills too. Pretty crazy.
That's true. Okay, since we're on podcast mode, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to ask Michi, how much latency do we have when we're talking to each other? Because sometimes you when we're talking, there's some sort of delay, right? There's some sort of like a 5-second delay before we actually start talking. You actually start talking after I I finished talking. So why don't we test that right now with the game of rock paper scissors on stream with me. So
Okay.
if you can hear me right now, if you can hear me right now, let's play some rock paper scissors. Let's see
Yep, let's
like how
go.
big the delay is or how big the latency is, since we're all across the other side of the Philippines. So let's see how big the gap is gonna be. So let's start on the count of
What
three.
are we
3,
doing?
2, 1.
Yo, that's a huge amount of delay there.
See, so there's latency. So yeah. So you had like the lead. In my eyes, I put like the fist down like pretty early, but you still put down the scissors, which you know that you were gonna lose.
Yeah.
So you had a split second to find out if you were gonna lose or not, but you still lost. What happened here, Mochi?
I don't know as well. You know what? Those are the kinds of stuff that we leave to the audiences to brainstorm on whatever the reason might be. Because hands down, I can only analyze Valorant, guys. Leave me out of those type of stuff.
At least we're not pulling out some charades, you know. We're not pulling out
Yep.
some silver drones, you know, if you know what I'm saying. So let's get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Agent select on down. As we've expected, a double initiator comp coming off the way of Oyun to start off their campaign and getting the 2-0 in hand. It is a KO and a Sova, so they have the info gathering. They also have the denial, some sort of crowd control, if you actually count the flash, as well as the null commander. For whatever reason that they need with the initiator skills. But what about the other side of things? They could pick up like the Sky, but it's not as reliable as it's going to be when you pick up the Sova. It's not going to be as strong on the post plant. You do have really nice execute power, but it is pretty standard. And it is comfort pick. So I really like seeing that from this type of team.
Wonderful, right? But we can also see like tremendous amounts of switches here in terms of the roles for the side of K-Boys, which is really good for me to see. Or because you have, rather for the side of OID, sorry. Because I've been able to recall that Flick is on the raids earlier on and now he is on the Killjoy. So what happened here? From aggressive to passive, we're not quite sure because he can even use that Killjoy as a pseudo duelist for all we know. But we are about to see here onto our Ascent map. It's just that there's a lot of stuff for us to unpack here, a lot of changes as well, and a lot of surprises awaits us. And I am sure our audiences are quite excited on what's gonna turn out on this one.
Yeah, I'm still celebrating my high after winning the rock, paper, scissors, despite me actually having the disadvantage. Yeah, I'm just happy. I won something today. So I'm sure that Oyun is having the same high right now, but let's not forget that the job is not done yet, because it's still a best of 3. And they still have the potential to lose all the heat that they had in that previous round, especially now that K-Boys start on the attacking round. They're fighting with a tri-stack on B right now.
Going in deep here, still going aggressive for the side of OI, and he's gonna connect this shot onto Vikova. A really good start here for Tanechi, even getting the spike for himself, but Trailblazer's gonna connect onto Killua, but Tanechi is there in order to take the lead. The hero we didn't know we could ever need. Huey though, as the last person for the side of KBI will try and attempt to offer the duel, but Lyric was able to get it on his steed. 1-0 onto our scoreline. A really good start here for the side of OYN.
See, I want to educate everybody on the legend of Tunichi. 2,000 years ago, Tunichi's grandfather, Tunichi, the late Tunichi 1K, actually prophesied that his great-great-grandson is going to bestow upon every single person in the Valorant lobby that he will be the best jet in this lobby right now. And lo and behold, 2,000 years later, he has shown up big. 3 kills in the round, sheriff in hand, confidence on a high for Oyun. They start off aggressively with the B main peak. They do it again in the second round, but it is Boo that gets the second frag. Killua with the 1-for-1 to deny the space making on for the jet. He's trying to push down on that B main extremity.
Oh my, this is already a time where I am thinking that roles don't matter anymore. It's just all about who is going to secure more frags than the other. Rikova getting Flick in here as well, being followed by Hero Kappa. Good signs of light here for the side of K-Boys. Pretty different from what we have seen from earlier on. Fast pace indeed, despite of the fact that they are on the defense here for OIN though. They are trying to even out the numbers. Someone is on his back, and Hero Kappa would be catching him off guard. Now, this guy, Killua, facing a 1v3. Would he be able to connect his shots? Yes, indeed. 3K on the bag, but would he get the ace? Would he be able to win this round for his team? I guess he will be struggling into doing that, and Rekoba will be shutting him down instead. 1-for-1.
Oh man. And that was the early push shot that got punished in the end. Killua almost getting the ace clutch in this round. And credit to KBY because they were patient into what they were trying to do, approaching the B mid extremity from how they were in the pistol round. But as they reconvened back on taking control of the A site, because they lost out on that B main push, it was pretty risky, if you say the least, to actually double dip after the first pistol round loss. So at least they recognize that the hole is still open on the other side of the map. Very aggressive take over the mid-lane position. Oyun hasn't found anybody at all. They give the site up on A, with Lyric being the only guardian, but then he gets smoked off, shut down just on the other side of the door, leaving a 5 versus 5 retake. Well, you could expect it. It's just the full guns out for KBI. Nothing to be stopped from here.
Nothing to be stopped indeed, but with all the wall bangs that this Jet from the side of KBI has been able to inflict on them, they will be able to secure a couple already. 2 more people here at the garden area. I guess they'll become fertilizer momentarily. Now a 2v4, and we are gonna see if there will still be some chances present here for the side of Oyun. I guess not anymore because Rekoba and Fu, 3 Amber will be able to get 1 for each. And this is going to be the time where they will be having all equalized arsenals. It's just that someone's going to resort for a half shield here, and that's going to be the side of OIN.
See, is it really the same though? Because if you think about it, they do have the best weaponry for the job right now. But if OU lose this round, then they're walking on thin ice. And that's something that I've been trying to say for so long now. Finally, I get to use it. They will use this bye round to see if they can get themselves a second round win. But if they don't do that, then it resets their economy. They need to buy for the pistol round yet again. Really interesting one-way smoke. Just making sure that A main extremity is just controlled by the 2 defending players. But the smokes already dissipate for the Omen side. That kind of forces them to play a little bit more passive, waiting for the Omen smokes to reset back up. Run it back, activated, boo! Does get denied by Lyric and his Guardian as they reach on back to Nietzsche. I almost was gonna say he's in a lot of trouble, but he is the Jet all along. And he was able to get one, get out to safety. Sharp following a second to Nietzsche with a double kill. And with OIN almost getting the 4 versus 1, Killua just pops out of the smoke with an Odin. And with Kiwi, the last player against all odds, has to make the 1v3 clutch, but somebody's already lurking around the shadows. And Flick able to inflict the pain onto Kiwi at this point in time. 2-2 for KBI. And against all odds, they actually lose out against OIN this time.
Alright, and despite the fact that they have been able to resort into half shields earlier round, I guess it doesn't become an issue for them. I would also like to point out that Killua is indeed an unforeseen threat with the Odin that he is using right now. It is just doing tremendous amount of damage here for the side of K-Boys, catching him off guard, but now they might resort into our B site momentarily. Someone's gonna be opting for the default at A site, maybe try and scour for any possible information or even a pickoff, but no one is gonna be showing themselves. So now they're on a slow start here. Bladestorm already activated on the hands of K-Boys, and we are yet to see if they will be connecting this onto anyone. Oh, that's Tsunechi, by the way. I saw its KBA.
Yeah, it's murder both Jets anyway. Bladestorm out, and Boo just gets cut like a sushi. Open. Cut in half over at that A main position. Despite the curveball commenced by the Phoenix, he wasn't able to convert onto the headshot. Lots of smokes as well. They could just spray on through. They could just let go of this A-short extremity, see if they can try to regain control over market. Because they don't need to overcommit. It's a tri-stack over at A, which I believe they have an idea of. But a perfect flash. Lyric not even needing it. Sharp and Flick. Dealing as much damage as they could, but a flawless victory. Not investing too much here either. They still keep the ult out for the Sova. And they still keep their guns. It's definitely a good sign for their economy moving forward.
A good sign for the economy indeed. And not only that, we are seeing how these players are so focused on the screens. Like, all of them have their game faces on. But let's talk about our replays here, shall we? Because so far we have been able to see how sharp these shots from Flick, Lyric, and as well as their KO is all about. And if they will be able to maintain this on the long run, this is going to be an issue. But the Hunter Fury will be connecting into multiple people here by the side of KBI. Hero Kappa will be suffering so bad and eventually eliminated. But this is going to be an issue on them. Regrowth will be used, but they no longer have their shields. Udo will be connecting these shots onto Killua and Tanechi. And now Lyric is attempting to try and attempt for his lost comrades, the trades, 2v3, and now the spike is not within their reach here. They really have to think this through. But there's still a lot of time for them to work with, so they can actually capitalize on that one. Run it back is available. Huge amount of utilities of them is available. But how will they be able to utilize this?
You have to do everything manually. They don't have the Omen ulti, so if they want to reconsider taking the B side again, then they have to run around the other side of the map. Problem is, though, the spike is on the other side of this A side push, so now that it's retrieved by Boo, but then they're in a really bad spot here. Triple kill for the Phoenix, but they get paranoid off the face of the earth. Flick and Sharp combining to get 2 here, to get the 4-2 scoreline. Yoon, you can say that they're composed now. They regain their composure. It's not as clean as a clear sweep of a 4-0 compared to how they were in the first game. Well, let's be real. It was a pretty bad stomp when they lost that first pistol round. And now they actually get themselves the 4-2. This is really satisfying for them. And they can keep this, then it is smooth sailing for them. Especially that they have the 2 pivotal ultimates.
Pivotal ultimates, and what's pivotal here is who's gonna get the first frag. I guess it's going to be some amount of damage being dealt by a Hero Kappa. Really sharp shots here connecting onto Tanechi, but Sharp will try and attempt to opt for the trade, but no one's gonna show themselves, and they might commit onto Esaad just shortly, but they are taking their time. This is pretty different from what we have from the previous match, because so far they are playing on a really agreeable pace. Not fast, not too slow, just really nice in order to get the job done and objectives fulfilled. Lyric, though, will be able to get one. It is going to be Kiwi as well as Sharp. These two has been working hand in hand. The faceless duos here at 3v4 with some presence being detected at the mid area. Bladestorm not necessarily connecting onto anyone as of the moment, trying to search for any additional people, but nah. Those daggers will not be connecting, but Rekoba from the backlines would be showing himself, now a 1v2, but the spike is too far from him and will be even secured with the wall banks.
Yeah, and that's the problem about not having like the fast main control, which was the comfort zone for KBI. They've been flashed off again, and the one-way smoke already dealt up by Lyric, just slowing them down in the pace that they needed to take on. So mid control was again the backup plan. But the problem was, though, that they weren't able to fight off the duel from that mid link position. They were making presence, they were relying on the Bladestorm, decided up by the Jet himself, but he already wasted all of his blades anyway, so the shares were the only thing that they needed to keep from that, which was the worst gun in that process. 5-2, ladies and gentlemen, as Yoon are back with controlling the main side with Tanichi already assisted by that one-way and the KO ulted, as they also go back to see if they can double down on defending this main position. They don't even need to double down here. Just go back to see if they can play for the crossfire this time.
I hope that this will indeed work on their end, but someone's going to be backing out here at the generator area in a much more safer position. But Spike not even being held by anyone as of the moment. They're taking their time, much more patient in terms of their gameplay, and couldn't agree more. We are gonna see 50 seconds left onto the clock here. Still not moving an inch. They're taking their time here. And so far, everyone is already at the A side except for one, which is their Killjoy. And they are gaining the advantage in terms of numbers as well. If ever that they decide to commit onto the A side, they have to go in full force, well coordinated, and as well as the utilities being able to help each other and to fulfill their own goal. With now 25 seconds left, everyone's just waiting so eagerly for them to push forward, but it's not yet happening. And just in the nick of time, they will try and attempt to entry.
Smoke on out as well. So that makes them decisive to take the fight with Hero Kappa, losing the gunfights to Nietzsche. The spray down from both Sharp and the Jet. A triple and another multi-frag for the Jet player on Oyun. Smiles all around. No surprises there. They're having a good time. And it's not the same result here for KBY. They tried to play the patient game, but since they were making presence somewhere else on the map, since the only initial info given to the other side of the team is their A main control, they never made presence on B. They never said anything about that mid side anyways. So they could just keep the crossfire, not let themselves regain control back on the B side. So nothing else to do. Just hold the same positions where they're from, kanina.
Yeah, and so far, we are seeing them, the earlier round, even if nothing is necessarily happening, it's so tense. But now, all into action directly. Killua is definitely establishing dominance amongst his peers, trying to do a couple here, a 1v2. He managed to inflict a lot of damage onto our attackers, which is going to be a good thing on their end. And now it's already up to Hero Kappa if he'll be able to become the hero for KBI, because at the current time, he is struggling into doing that. And Tunechi will be able to gun him down. 7-2, pretty different from what we have seen from our first match. That is pretty close, a 6-6. And now, we can say that there might be some symptoms of, like, overheating for the side of KBI.
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, we saw signs of it, like, pretty early on when they had control over that market position, but they pushed too far off of it. So they could try to see the reset yet again, but the control over market, that was their one chance here. But really good sign from Flick here too, to Nietzsche with the first opening shot. Rikoba with the nice one dig. Can't follow through since that Hunter's Fury is just claiming picks left and right. Rikoba and Bo. 3 openings again for the taking. They held on for that Hunter's Fury for so long, but it's not for the post plant. It was just to kill off the players one by one. A 4 versus 2. Hold up in B main. Not giving an inch to the opponents. Killua with a 3K. And a 4th one for Killua. This guy's on fire. On form. Into the 8-2 for Oyun.
I have money.
Killua is killing it. 15-6-5 on the KDA, and there is a lot of ultimates for them to actually use for the remaining 2 rounds for this first half. And we can actually see that there is a high chance for them to actually use a combination of these with the lockdown as well as the from the shadows and stuff. Even the run it back, and as well as the neural theft here for Hero Kappa and Fu for only info overload. So now 2 more rounds. You'll try and attempt to use the Blazer as well as the run it back. Dagger is not going to be connecting. It's just for the ultimate here. And we are going to see a couple, almost a triple kill here for the side up to Nechi. And now B main became a cemetery. Drone will be detecting some players here for the side of K-Boys, but someone will be spotting them out from the back lines. It is going to be Lyric, but Rikoba getting 3 kills, 4 even, a 1v1 and a potential ace. This is going to be a long route for them, but we will see this KO rotating all the way from B to A, going for a marathon. And this might already be the exercise that he would be needing before even he could pop some heads, he will just chill at the A main area, and we might see if he can attempt to defuse this spike. Really good side-to-side perspectives here. We might see that he will try to stick it in. He's gonna swing at the best time, and that's going to be an ace here for the side of Rakova. A really, really powerful way to end this round.
And we said that KBI had symptoms of overheating, but you could say the same for OU there, because they had a 1v4 on their hands, but they continuously pushed yet again. Starting off with Tunichi, he had really nice openings here with the Blade Storm online, but he overpeaked yet again onto the hands of who? Rakova, who recovered every single gunfight, a 2 versus 3 in hand for them on that last round of the bye. And he had the ulti out from the Omen as well, so he could just reconsider back on the lines. Overwhelming the odds yet again. Operator in hand for Tunichi, not hitting the shot. He was blinded from the Seekers, overwhelming the odds. And they don't even know that Rakuba's already in sight, so they're just focusing the push out on the main position. Jet narrowing down onto Sharp. He is just trapped inside of that Log's position. They can plant the spike, but they're trying to force themselves out of B main. Kahlua just kills off the Jet, but they're fighting the Sky. Kahlua just jumping in the smoke for 1v2.
Oh my, that Trailblazer. The same timing. Trying to contradict it. It is just so well done here for the side of Oyun, and now it is going to be on line 3. The 90 curse exists, but we haven't been able to see it, truly unfold. So this is going to be an interesting one for us to see, and we have been able to witness how great Oyun's been able to, for a couple of rounds for downloading any possible information here for the side of KBI in order to adjust and familiarize with how they actually work. And now they have been able to opt for this landslide.
Landslide indeed. And we can just forget about the 98 curse right here, because it has been a banger out for OU right now. The movement god that is Kahlua. And he is heated up, ladies and gentlemen. His shots are hitting. His recon darts have been precise. And the entire team has been accurate. You can see that from the utility players alone. Lyric has been doing really well. Tunichi just has no fear. Just pushing with the frenzy. Missing the shots, yes, but it's only a knife fight. And he brings a gun to it. A 2 versus nothing. With KBI lost on the back foot. Have to retake against 5 people out from OU who have already planted the spike.
Oh my brain is Tanechi. Almost onto that Omet's grasp, but now Kiwi with the chance to get some kills here, connecting some shots into Kahlua, but he should check the far right, near right. Oh, hard right, yup, he is gonna be killed on that one, and even a knife kill here onto the hands of Flick. My, what's happening here for the side of Oyun?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just momentum on the high right now. Sharp on 17 assists. When you know that it is just over for the side of KBI, when your KO is just that consistent, which I believe is also like a really huge positive thing to see out for the side of OIN, when all of their utilities have been on point, when they're able to like rush down B main without that much contention, not that much consequence. Now Tunichi really well on the entry, but he gets met with the tripwire. He gets spotted with the ghost. As Rikoba does get through with the stinger in hand. It's not every day that you see somebody pick that up on the defense. Kahlua, though, has a Spectre in hand. Second kill. Also finds the Sky as well. Knows that there's somebody outside of the smoke. He gets the dink. And boom! Stinger drops it. With Sharp running out of the CT's position. And Flick, he doesn't even care about the wall at this point. Oh my.
Dude. They are so good in terms of their switch-ups as well. Using the utilities whenever something goes down, or even switching up in their pistols or whatnot. It's just so perfect between these two sides. It's just that Oin has been able to do it much more on time or early they've been able to get tremendous amounts of reaction times, and even their game sense is on peak. 29-9 here for Killua. If we saw earlier the Flick is unable to pop up, I guess Killua is here to assert his dominance as well. A lot of people here at A main, especially pushing in, connecting some shots here from Tadechi. A good side for the side of KBI, but still a long way to go here. They will try and attempt to put this fight down here. It's now being commenced by Killua, going all in, pushing forward, but Hero Cap will be able to shut him down. Flick already 2 for the trade. Now 3v4, waiting for them to get some shots, possibly here at the heaven area. Everyone's meeting their creator. A 1v3, and now the match point secured for the side of On.
Match point.
My. And it is all done but dusted now. Yoon showing their dominance right here in the 12-3 score. And one more step to take that 2-0 victory against KBI, but K-Boys are not done yet. They're not done. They have one more shot in them, and they have to make sure that this one shot is the one that kills, the one that penetrates through, because Yoon have been so precise, so sharp, and I mean, you could say the player is sharp, but everybody is really on point right now. Holding up that mid position. Guardian not connecting the shots to Nichi. Is already on that market position, and you think that he's defending, but no, he is the guy that's opening the space for the team. Another shot through from Flick as well. Perfect flash out for the Phoenix, just so we could delay Tunichi from trying to take control of that market position. They doubled up on that back fight, but they just want to take CT. They just want to run back on A. The Sky is getting sandwiched. He's getting run down like flies. Lyric, another shot through. Sharp even getting the Phoenix in hand, and it's a 1v4, but it's all done but dusted now. Hero will have no time but to do it all.
Oh my, 1v3, Hero Kappa trying to fight for his life, no longer for the win, but for survival. But once again, Oin will be able to secure this second match of this series, a 2-0. Man, I thought the gods are already, you know what, let's go for a 2-1, but nah, we are mistaken, guys. The audiences are sad right now. I am sad as well, because I hope that this is going to be a close game, but you know, we can't have resold it too late, because we will be having like a couple of series upcoming, hopefully. So yeah, let's point out let's see what's going to be the highlights here for the side of Oi. I really love how these people have been able to catch up with each other regardless of the roles here, especially Kyo. I really expected that he is gonna go for the passive role here and the supporting role, pretty similar to what he did in Lotus, but no. He was the one who spearheaded everything. He was the arrow that guided the direction for their team. Really perfect coordination along with his team members as well. Really wonderful how Tanesh has been able to free tremendous amounts of space for his team, and as well as how Flick has been able to anchor down whatever side he is on the defense, preventing the counterpart from, doing what he do. Killua will deserve to offer that MVP. Congratulations once again to Oin.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody from OU was very flexible all throughout this best of 3 series, because they have been exchanging roles for all throughout like the series as a whole, right? We saw duelists become sentinels, duelists become initiators, initiators becoming like the smokers themselves. So it's really hard to like counterplay again everybody from the same team, right? So who really is the one that we need to focus right now? But Killua has been the consistent point. Killua has been the guy that they have been looking out for to try to get the entries on in, but his Hunter's Furies were definitely the sharpest that we've seen amongst everybody from the tournament so far right here, right now. So a good job for Oyun on claiming that 2-0 victory. And again, I'm sure that everybody is excited to hear what everybody has to in store for them tonight, because they have been popping off, and I'm sure that everybody here has expected like K-Boys to like stand up, but they did their country proud as well.
And you know what? I can say that they're one of the threats here, so far, because pretty different from whatever team. Yes, they do have the synergy, but the thing here is they are pretty scary because every single one of them is efficient. individually they have the power, they have the prowess, they are self-sufficient. Really wonderful to see how they've been able to stand up for themselves regardless of just being left alone, though most of the times they offer the buddy system, the crossfires, the coordination, and the combination in terms of abilities. But we saw how Killua tried to face a couple in just one moment at the A site earlier, right? A 1v2, and he damaged both of them, which paved them the way into winning that round. For me, it's just astounding for me, because imagine what's gonna happen if these guys were on tip-top shape, every single one. There are gonna be the monsters for this tournament, possibly.
Yeah, because the scariest thing about that is that anyone from this team can pop up at any given moment. Not just Killua. You could also expect somebody like Sharp to actually pull something out like that. You could also see really huge plays as well from the supporting staff. So, that's something to expect once we see them on the lower stages of the bracket. But before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to hear from the players themselves out of OU who have won the 2-0 victory against K-Boys. My name is Ramon, and with me is Mochi. That was us from the broadcast. We'll throw it out over to Archie to have the post-game interview with our winners.
Thank you so much to Mochi and Ramon. I am here with the winning team, Killua from Team Ayun. Tell me, how do you guys feel after that win?
I guess happy. Extremely happy.
All right, well, is there something more emotion? Tell me, how much have you guys practiced? Do you feel like all the practice was worth it?
We practiced a lot, yes. And I think it paid off.
Yeah. So tell me, how many hours a day do you usually practice? Did you have some kind of schedule, or did you just, whenever you felt like it, you practice?
Whenever it felt like it. It wasn't like a schedule. We just train when we can.
All right, awesome. Are you to be making more effort to practice in the further games, or do you think you're good enough now to take the first place prize?
I think we need practice because the other teams are good as well. But no one's better than us.
No one's better than you. I like that. Come on, I want to hear more confidence from you. So tell me a bit about the game. So did you feel like the pace was good throughout the whole thing, or were you getting a little anxious throughout the game?
The first game I was anxious like the first rounds, but then it was normal because we were better than them. The team play was good as well.
Awesome. Well, tell me a bit about how you feel participating here in the Dubai Police Esports Tournament. Is it your first time participating, or have you been in our previous editions as well?
It's our second time as a team here in this running.
And how did you do the first time?
The first time I think we were 4th place, but this time hopefully won.
All right, last time 4th place, this time 1st place. We're ready to win. Exactly. Any advice that you want to give to our viewers who probably want to be professional like you in Valorant?
Practice. Practice makes perfect.
Practice makes perfect. That's excellent advice. Thank you so much, Killua. I really appreciate it. And hopefully we're going to see you climb the ladder here at the Dubai Police Esports Tournament.
Hopefully.
All right, thank you so much, guys. We're going to go in a short break, and we should be back soon. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Thank you.
Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way against stuff, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback tank. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, all facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
dong. They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong. They just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we in the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you putting on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man, moving too quick. Keep the cameras in the playback tank. So tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is automatic. 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 This is automatic.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
tier 4 Jack.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
They'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall about the jump. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Spanish right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot.
No way!
And he gets a triple. Drops up. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for one on
Timing.
if they want a better shot from Taiki.
Hello, hello. Take two. Uh, Okay, we're gonna see. Let's wait for Caster GT to actually check out himself for his microphone because so far he is inaudible. But welcome back, everyone, here onto the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, wherein we have been able to witness some teams already. Earlier on, we have been able to see Oyun as well as K Boys, and it is, well, as a given, another 2-0 for our series. So far, if you guys have been able to get an access to our bracket, you will see that all of these teams clean record, 2 zeros. But this time around, we are about to see what does Twisted Minds and as well as Akatsuki has in for us, because here it is, our bracket. Because at the current time, so far, no one has been able to break this streak. 2-0 all the way. It's not stopping, and no one's
Hello,
actually
hello.
showing up that someone's gonna back down. But hello, seems like Caster GD is already here. Hi, hi.
Hi. I was like, not again. This is every time this happens, it happens in Dubai Police. The first time we casted Ramon and I, this happened. The second time, the second iteration of Dubai Police Esports Tournament, it happened. And then the third time, it's like every single tournament coming from Dubai Police, there's always a moment where my mic is not working. So I would say hello to everybody, and especially to the
It's
people
fine.
who are in the venue. It's quite late. It's the evening already. It's 7 p.m. as of the moment, and there are actually multiple tournaments currently being played today. Mochi, do you know that? Do you actually know what games are playing or being played today?
I saw that there's like another live stream that is more focused on Dota, right? And it
Uh
seems like
huh.
that's also another fire game. So this time though, I guess we are just gonna have our players set up, and I am actually curious what is happening in Dota right now, considering I'm not quite familiar with Dota
Hmm.
itself. But yeah, pretty awesome that we have multiple game titles here in this tournament.
Exactly. I have a lot of friends who are like wondering, like JT, because I started casting Dota actually, and just a fun fact to
Uh-huh.
everybody, in case you guys don't know, 404 Esports, their first tournament was a Dota 2 tournament, and it was one of like the biggest tournaments
Ooh.
in during that time for the MENA region, and it was super fun. But yeah, so they were like asking me, "Hey JT, are you casting Dota?" I was like, "Nah, guys, I'm preoccupied with Valorant nowadays." So to everyone who is there in the venue, my friends, hello, hello. Good luck to your games. Good luck to your teams, and hopefully you guys get through the bracket stage. Through the opposing team that you're gonna be playing up against. There's a lot of Filipinos who I saw registered in the Dota 2 tournament. But nonetheless, enough of that map selection. We have yet to see Sunset being picked, sadly, and Breeze.
Actually, you saw a couple of those maps earlier on, but it is in the previous days. Today, though, it is much lenient on the side of the basic ones, like that one, Ascent, Haven, and as well as Split. Sometimes Bind is being played as well, much less than I expected, but now it is going to be nice to see as we are going to be back to the classics, the classic maps that we usually know and love.
Yeah, but you kind of want to spice things up, right? Breeze is such
Huh?
a open area where anything can happen. A very long range. It really dictates on how well you can aim from far away and how well you can control your sprays. So I was hoping someday we'll see Breeze, because so far, if was Sunset picked during the time you were casting for this tournament?
Yes, once. It has been chosen once, and I haven't seen it ever since. Quite rare, quite rare, yeah.
Yeah, Breeze though has not yet been picked ever, ever.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has been banning it. They just don't like it. But Bind, Ascent, Split, Haven, like these are the always go-to maps of everybody who has been a part of this tournament. But like I said, I would love to see Breeze. Maybe if one of the teams are out there already in the venue listening, maybe give JT the Breeze that he's looking for.
Mm-hmm. Yep, indeed. But now we are seeing the agent selections here side to side. It is going to be quite interesting because I haven't been able to see any KO and some of the ascent maps that I have been able to
Mhm.
cast on or even watch. So they are more lenient in doing the double duelist setup way back during Act 1. And we also have a double initiator setup, but not a KO. It is going to be replaced by a breach. But what are your thoughts about these?
Honestly, it goes like, how well can you really utilize your skill usages here? Normally, we do see a lot of ciphers, right? And that's a really one of the reasons why KO has been a hard counter in a certain aspect, so that all of those setups will not mean anything. And I see a Phoenix. I've been wanting to see a Phoenix, so it would be a nice treat to see on how well they actually maximize his potential. Because Phoenix, right? He's not really a duelist usually getting picked at all, and situational basis you would see him in Pearl, and now we are gonna see him in a set, and that's another thing. And just a fun fact, in case you weren't able to watch yesterday, the team that we're casting right now, you know, Twisted Minds versus Akatsuki. Akatsuki are the #1 team who has the most knife kills in this tournament. I believe they have 4 knife kills already, or 5. So it's like, I think, if I remember correctly, Base was in chat yesterday on Twitch saying, if I can get a knife kill on Dane, I would be happy, and I'll consider that a victory. So, possibly seeing or saying that, you know, it might happen.
Yeah, it might happen indeed. And we have also been able to talk about earlier in our group chat that this team from Twisted Minds, if ever that there are some people here who are not familiar with them, they have been able to participate in VCT GCC. So knowing the experience that they have, it is going to be something here for the side of Akatsuki to face up upon, considering like what you've said, it's the small wins that count on their end. But it would be better if they can face up against him.
Yeah, for sure. And Kazoo, he's been, I guess, one of the players from Twisted Triple Esports who joined previously. And if I remember correctly, Triple Esports won the 2nd iteration of the Dubai Police. So that's another thing. Now, with that said, though, with the experience that they have, they're just going to take control of the A side as they push forward with no contestation. It's going to be about how well this time can Akatsuki go for the retake. And Moji, I don't know. I feel like it's much harder to retake in a sense, honestly.
And this is a different play from what we have seen from our previous series. Previous series, more on power, more on fast paces. Now, they are thinking methodically. But we are seeing some shots being connected here from both sides of the teams. Tremendous trades already going on, already at 3v3. Not being able to go for the spike defuse as of the move because we're seeing someone who is really cheeky here. It is going to be Zemo, and he is gonna get this round for his team, for themselves. Really a good round here for the side of Twisted Minds.
I do like that they really play well with their skill usages here, with hiding in the smoke. That is Zemo, waiting for the prey to come enter in his sights. Because he has the advantage hiding in the smoke, it makes it easier, right? And in certain situations like that, you would love to have a double swing when you enter, so that you can always trade off each other. But when you go for the 1v1s with the Peaker's advantage that he already has, it's just proven to be difficult for them to really take advantage of it. And so far, you know, Twisted Minds, they are doing well. You know, it kind of stops Akatsuki at their track because the bonus round, it's in the hands of Twisted Minds.
Yes, definitely. And so far, we are going to see some people here for the side of Twisted Minds trying to make their way over here at the tree area. Someone's just going to teabag, take a picture with that drone. Yep. But they're going to back out shortly, trying to contest Exit. But Exit will be getting both heads just so cleanly. And this is going to give them an
He's
avenue
baiting the
to push
entire
forward
enemy
here.
team.
But oh no, I think he's gonna get caught off guard by Hipir, and this is going to be the B side already on their own.
Yeah, he did his job well. He made sure all the attention would be coming towards the A side because he heard a drone coming, and then when Exit started getting those kills, immediate rotation from Akatsuki, thinking it could be potentially an A take, but it was a trap all along. It was the mind games happening earlier on in this match, and it's just the second round.
Just the second round indeed, but I think they no longer need to waste a second on this one because Twisted is just gonna twist everyone here from the side of Akatsuki, and it is going to be another round for themselves, not even letting them get into the site an inch further. So on the bright side though, Akatsuki is already on their bias, so more advantage, more gunpower, more chances to win this round.
Another factor that we can talk about is when Akatsuki last played this up against Foza. They were 10-1, but this was during their time as attackers. And then the moment they had that switch happening, it felt like being the defenders is their weakest link here as per in the map in a sense. It's not really one of the strong suits here. So this could be a reason why their performance isn't on par as they usually are supposed to be. But nonetheless though, let's see how well Twisted might take control of the A side as iFly rushing in. He has that ultimate, getting information as much as possible. And again, it's just the bait here, Mochi. It's the B side.
My, they are really twisting the minds of their opponents. They're not the one who is twisted here, but they are really good in terms of manipulating them and where they should go. Baiting them, indeed, and it is going to be a good one here for the side of Twisted Minds once again, and a potential third round on their side. But let us not cut this too short, because there's still a lot of time for them to work with here for the side of Akatsuki. They are going to see some shots being fired from both sides, not necessarily connecting onto anyone except for one. Exit getting this counterpart Jet attempted trade here from ASM, and now we are gonna see Base trying to connect some shots, but from the main, Dane will be there securing another clean execution here by the side of Twisted Minds.
And you can tell how well Twisted Minds have been communicating with each other, right? The moment Kazoo saw the enemy at his sights, tells Dane, okay, dude, you can come in and get the kill because they're all focused on me as of the moment. Same with, you know, Zemo. Like, they were all shooting towards them. So Dane just got a free shot on towards these two players, make it easy pickings for them. So far, the way they strategize, the way, you know, they communicate, you can really tell just by the little plays that they've been doing. And I love the lineup.
Love the lineup indeed. And just as it landed on the ground, someone died immediately. But heavy mid control here for the side of Twisted Minds, and iFly is not flying, but he is killing it so bad. B side might be their target here, and no one is on there, which just means good news on their end. Two more people for the side of Akatsuki, which is going to be a difficult one for them to offer a retake. And in addition, they no longer have the guns in order to contest them, or rather, yes, they do have a pistol, but it will be difficult to work with.
Yeah, it's their eco, right? Because they did lose their buy round, so no doubt in my mind, Twisted Minds are gonna be ahead. Like you said, the way they were able to manipulate earlier on is proving dividends, getting so much out of it, and their efficiency on making sure that when we have the advantage, we push it to the pedal, and it's really proving wonders for them. And when we were talking about the lineup that happened right there, he actually lands it on top of, I believe it was the Killjoy's turret. So it destroys the turret immediately. So they were able to hear it and figure out the position already. And that's like, you know, you could just normally just peek and throw, but he's like, you know, I'll show you some lineups, guys. But B-side, they're taking it. iFly jumping in already with the team. Exit as well. He should be changing his name to Entry because this guy is just destroying everybody. The moment he sees their sights on Saif, though, their duelist in the side of Akatsuki, we've seen him shine in his games beforehand yesterday, but somehow we need to see him activate himself, but not checking the corner where Dane was located at, pre-firing towards the entry on towards the side. Hoping to find more. Are they gonna push their luck here? It could be it. He is not afraid to take a stand for his team if he has to. as Kazoo just wraps around and gets a shiny gift for his team. 2 kills. Quick and easy does it.
So clean. I mean, Kazoo even started from like all the way from mid. I'm not quite sure, but all I know is that he was flanking and he was nailing it. He's been able to secure the last couple of heads remaining here from the side of Akatsuki, and now the timeout is active. It is actually quite of food for thought for me here. Is I wonder why they just pulled out the timeout now, because usually whenever that it is already a 3-0, you will opt for the timeout immediately because there should be something wrong happening here. But at least they managed to put out the timeout here. But I think there is a lot of stuff they have to work on here, most specifically in terms of opting for retakes, because they usually retake with, you know, already some players down the drain.
And it kind of shows on how their defense isn't really a par, because all the time the side is up for the taking. Always. You get what Twisted Minds have been doing is they will have one lurking duelist get 2 pickoffs, and then the teammates will be going the direct opposite of the side that the lurker is going on. And so far, we have yet to see the potential of their defending side here, because it's been pickles after pickles after pickles. Maybe you just really have to hold for dear life and just hold that superior angle that you have and don't peek. And maybe that's what they have decided here. Losing 2 buy rounds already in a row doesn't really help them at all, economy wise as well as round wise. So let's see what they have here, Moji, because their mind has currently been in shambles and scrambles as they're getting cooked into pieces.
Yup, and there might be a possibility that they might overdo it here for the side of Twisted Minds, because so far they have such a clean record. But I really like the stances here for the side of Akatsuki now. Someone is at the boat side, they're far back at the spawn area or the CT, which is actually a good sign because it just means that they're going for the safer route here in comparison to what they had from the previous rounds. But let's see if they will manage to pull them back, especially that I think they are targeting the 30-second mark here before even committing into the B site, and they are well aware that the Killjoy is not here. I think it's because of the sound cues of the utilities, the Killjoy's utilities may actually show. But yep, they're clearing every single nook and cranny here at the B site, and some free fires are not actually connecting. Maybe some shots, but not necessarily enough to make it quite lethal here for the side of Twisted Minds. And now they made their way here at B side with no problem at all.
Yeah, they are gonna go for the retakes, right? But iFly, let's see what he can do. The running back, he finds one, Kazoo also finds another exit through the smoke with Zemo making things work out in their favor. They're just playing like it's a normal game. It feels like they're just playing unrated, no contestation at all. And this brings back to the question again on what Akatsuki has been doing. They have been playing a bit too, I guess, scared in a sense where the over-respect the attacking force of Twisted Minds here, where they don't really stay in the site anymore, right? In B, specifically B, you can hide towards both houses, you can reposition yourself to have a better angle, but instead they just give it all away and try to go for a retake, which doesn't necessarily help them.
I couldn't agree more on what you said. There are some certain situations here where, despite of them trying to attempt in order to trade, their ally isn't actually doing well on their side. It's because it might be a little too late. It might be because of the reactivity that they are doing it, the essence of why they are doing it. So that is definitely a struggle that Akatsuki is being hindered right now. But heavy saturation here at the tree area, they will be able to secure base, and he will be thrown back here, and as well as Mugiwara 3v5, and this is going to be a heavy potential for Twisted Minds to win this round once again. So far, Akatsuki having such a difficult time to try to face them all off. trying to narrow down their numbers, but they are so united, so coordinated in a way that it makes it so hard for Akatsuki to try and address them regardless of their attempts, the odds, and as well as the numbers. Now all left to ASM. He would be able to gun
Okay.
down 3 in a row, which is a good sign for them. But the question is,
Uh-oh.
will he have enough time? Oh, the timing is not gonna be in line with his goal.
Yeah, ASM. It kind of looked like, okay, this might be it. This might be what Akatsuki needed. The momentum shifting is what they were looking for. But sadly, he throws his gun away, realizing there's only 7 ammo. Picks up another Vandal, but you got stuck in that animation where you can't even shoot. And the moment that happened, Zemo just was able to get the kill scot-free. And just judging on how, again, I would like to emphasize, the way, Twisted Minds have been attacking, it just felt too easy for them. So maybe this is something different that we're going to see coming from Akatsuki with them playing more aggressive, but good placement to get information. I just love the way they're doing this. But nonetheless, though, getting that pickup towards Kazoo, knowing where the other players are located, playing with their strength with information as Mugiwara was just stuck in no man's land. He couldn't run, he couldn't hide, he was just done and dusted.
Done and dusted, and will be able to get out of that cage. They are being kept here as pets. There is going to be the dungeon that is Twisted Minds has been able to guard them so well. A 2v2, and as well as from the shadows will be put out here by Zemo in order to get additional information. ASM is gonna be pinned down here at the heaven area, but this is already the lockdown commencing here. Good chance, but I guess not, because they'll be able to catch them out before even putting the lockdown, and this is going to be an 8-0.
Yeah, just looking on how they're playing, like, you can't really say on who the star player is for this team or for this squad as a whole, because everybody is pulling their weight. Everybody has been playing phenomenal, especially with the duels that they're doing. Like, everybody can take a 1v1 hands down easily. Even in that 2v2 situation, it felt like you were always in control, and it's just not stopping. And an operating shot missing already. Let's see how well they can capitalize with it. And iFly, he's just rushing in. He's looking for the kills, looking for the plays. As Esaad again is free as he take control of it. And now it's about the retake here. How well can he retake with an operator? Not from safe where he's whiffing and missing. Ooh. That is rather costly. You wouldn't really want to see that. You need those shots to hit, need to land. If they can find it, Mochi.
So unfortunate on their end, and we can see, despite of the contestants, Twisted Minds is still winning, just consuming them like a wave. And we can see that Twisted Minds is just really keen on reading them like an open book. They are well read, they know where they are, they know how to address them, and they know how to win every single round that they have so far. And look at iFly. I really love how he has been able to utilize the utilities that a Phoenix may give, despite the fact that he is quite underrated in these types of scenarios, but he has been able to show what the Phoenix true potential is all about.
Yeah, and I do love seeing Phoenix being used. And the funny thing is, he always has his ultimate. It just goes to show how many kills he already has. He's currently the top of the leaderboard just because of it. And another round here for Akatsuki, going on that save round. They're back on that eco, hoping to find a glimpse, just a small glimpse of light for them to get something out of it. And this might be it, Mochi. They don't know that they're getting flanked as of the moment. They hear the drone already happening, just waiting for maybe Dane just to show himself. They're able to find it, but not able to capitalize it. Dane gets a kill, Kazoo finds 2, and ASM, the only guy who's been getting kills on this squad. What can he do with the Sheriff? Not much, as he gets, caught off guard by every single angle that you can think of.
Caster JT, I'm quite confused because they already saw the light at the end of the tunnel, but just as they are approaching that light, suddenly all the rocks just fell onto them, and suddenly it's already at 10-0 here. Major advantage for the side of Twisted Minds, and even a couple of ultimates available for them to use in order to close the 2 remaining rounds of this first half. It's just really crazy for me to see how methodical they operate. They operate as a mechanical unit, so unanimous, so coordinated, and so well put.
And I just want to put in certain perspective here. When you're in a situation like this, sometimes the biggest opponent is yourself, you know, with overthinking, having your nerves, the pressure. You are your own worst enemy. So you kind of have to just understand, relax, chill, maybe have fun, and then you'll see certain different plays coming out of them, because right now it's all Twisted Minds. Akatsuki yet to find, you know, a foothold on towards this game, because they're just tumbling down one by one. Even with the blinds, you can see how, you know, crazy Exit has been playing with that confidence that he has. But maybe this is it. Maybe this is the light they're looking for at the end of that tunnel, Mochi, because they are ahead in terms of, you know, bringing back to a 3v3.
Not ready yet.
Just as you are about to mention it, I guess not anymore. It is going to be a 3v2 there, but the Rolling Thunder is going to be used here in this fight. A good sign, but the 1v2, oh, this is not looking good for this remaining person here. Base will be falling down, and it is going to be an 11-0, and quite unfortunate here. I mean, this is already a showcase or an exhibition of how much experience Twisted Minds already have. So, I don't know. I think it's just a clear one-sided match. This is gonna end pretty early, just in case that Akatsuki will be able to figure themselves out how they will be able to gain the advantage on the contrary. Because so far, I guess it's safe to say that they are indeed being dominated here by the side of Twisted.
Yeah, they're in deep water, is drowning as it may seem. So as Hipper, he wanted to hide towards the side, and again, the running back, it's back online for the Phoenix. It's just so quick with the amount of kills that he has, having his impact alone in the game. It's been phenomenal. I don't know what is gonna stop them at their tracks when every player are playing perfectly. Maybe if you are in the side of Akatsuki, you just have to talk about maybe map number 2, but base. He's gonna go for the wall bang. He finds it. 2v3 though, not entirely still in their favor, just because of how the Twisted Minds have been playing tremendously well. It's a 1v2, make it a 1v1 Scythe. He wants to be the victor. They do not want to end this on a 11-0, right? You want to go 11-1. And the wall bang, it will be there finally in round 1. And I think that's something to at least celebrate. You know, not being the first team ever in Dubai Police to lose in a 13-0.
My, that is a statement here on the end of Scythe, which just means that there is going to be signs of breathing, a pulse maybe here for the side of Akatsuki. But once again, that is the end of our first half. Another timeout is going to come in here for the side of Akatsuki, and I am wondering what is going to be their game plan here. They have a long way to go. This is such steep of a mountain to hike onto, but I am quite sure that they are doing their best. And I love how they have been able to communicate with each other here, despite of the odds. And this is clearly going to be a heck of a roller coaster ride for them in terms of gaining experience against Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and Akatsuki, they're actually more of an attacking team, not a defending team, and they seem to have struggled quite a lot in defending, especially in the previous times that they were playing in Ascent. So this is their time to at least slowly climb that mountain, slowly, get closer and closer if they can, with the advantage that Twisted Minds has set foot. And as a player who played competitively before, you just have to take it one step at a time. It's just how it is. Don't think about the advantage or the gap between one another, the difference of rounds. You just look at it one round at a time, and slowly but surely you'll get closer, and that advantage that they have built could be demolished. So with that short timeout that they had in the second half, I think that's a much needed breather, for them to come back potentially in this game.
And hopefully brainstorm from any possible strategies they can use at the current round. It's all about the focus and the drive to succeed further. But exit is going to be spotted up by base here at the A lobby, while everyone has been able to make their way here at the A site. But they are not aware that someone's at the hell area. We're seeing some trades from here and there. Someone
Oh my God.
heads, and that is Kazu, a 1v3.
Oh,
And
base is
Base
just too
is all
far.
the way running down here at the main. And yeah, it's too far, and it is quite unfortunate because he'll be fitting his demise.
Match point.
At this one. A match
Yeah.
point. So
Eh,
fast.
They need to go for a force buy here, nonetheless. You gotta do something, right? You can't just give it away. And that right click, all he did was press right click twice. One per kill, and we're gonna see it on the replay here. Kazoo, like you said, was hiding in hell just around the corner. One right click and two right click, and it's over. That's it. That's how quick it was. And you can tell by his facial expression, it felt like nothing. Felt like I do this every day, and he's doing really well. Meanwhile, Dane goes for peek, gets a kill towards Scythe. That is the duelist gun. And they're just shooting through the smoke, and they're finding the shots.
Oh my, so crazy. Even connecting the shock darts here from the rest of the members
Could be
here.
an
Everyone
ace.
at main, and Day to the 4K, and the ace to top it all off. A 13-1. Really awesome play here for the side of Twisted Minds. And you know what? It all comes down to the utility usage and how they've been able to go and offer all of the free fires through the dark covers is in place here by the Omen. And it's just really awesome to see how they've been able to wing it just like that, just that quick, and just that smooth even.
Yeah, and I can't remember actually so far. I feel like the history that has been happening in this tournament has been full 2-0s. We have yet to find a map number 3 and a lot of just just a lot of teams really dominating, throughout the tournament. But as the day progresses, this is, I believe, day number 3, right? So as the day progresses, only the strong shall stay and the weak shall falter. So we'll see how long can Twisted Minds continue wrecking havoc, because Akatsuki, it's not over yet. There's still map number 2. They can still come back, go back to the drawing board. Yes, it was, you got really dominated by Twisted Minds, even played around with the amount of strategy that they had and manipulation and thinking where they're going to be at. But, you go back to the drawing board, take a breather, take that long breather and just say, guys, listen, whatever happens, but let's just play our hearts out and see where that goes. And who knows, it could potentially win the map number 2, but so far, Twisted Minds, you can tell by the screen that they were showing as well as the webcams, like they are just relaxed.
Yeah, calm, composed, and cool as a cucumber, as what Killjoy says. And we can say that it is definitely natural selection doing its thing, but the main apex predator that we have here is going to be Fly on the Phoenix pick, and we all know the reasons why he has been able to become the MVP for their team. Number 1, he gets the job done. Number 2, he's so good in terms of, I know he is a duelist. His task is to free space and get kills, but he's getting tremendous amount of information for his team as well with the run it back that has been maxed out, and he's been able to use it every single time. And I don't know, for me, that is already, a steal to have him as your teammate, because so far it's just really, really well done on there. And I wonder if it's going to be the same thing here for our second map, which I may recall is Haven or Split. Something about between those two, right?
And either or. Okay, there. The production says, guys, don't worry. He's like, I got you guys. I know what's next.
Thank you.
Thank you. It is going to be Haven. And I think another thing about iFly, this guy, he doesn't just fly. He soars from above, He just makes, tremendous plays with a running back, even if he isn't really the one entering. Sometimes he's the one lurking, and just the amount of pressure that this guy has alone as a player, you can really feel on how well he gets those 1v1s, not even 1v1s, 2v1s, before the entire team will be like, oh no, iFly is on the other side. Let's go. They're gonna be entering here, but it was just a trap. It was a fake out all along, and I'm not surprised why we always saw his ultimate was online. He was the MVP player, and there's a reason why. But overall, for me, everybody in Twisted Minds was the MVP. They all played well. That's so hard to distinguish. Like everybody, if they were given the chance to get kills, they will get kills. And so far,
Yeah.
they are one at mind, while Akatsuki though scrambled apart. But if you guys watch the anime, they are the villain. So who knows? They might be the underdog of this matchup that can be the dark horse that no one would expect in Haven.
Might possibly be their villain arc, yeah, but at the same time, you can point out how mechanical these people from the side of Twisted Minds operate. They know how their opponents think, and they are well aware how to take advantage of that one. But now that we are in the land of Haven, these are one of four things: defaults, balance, aggression, and as well as discipline. So these four things will be very much crucial in a Haven map, most especially that there are a lot of stuff or a lot of sites for them to work on. How would they be able to implement all of those strategies, may it be by the book or by creativity? Who knows, right? But I really hope that these people from the side of Akatsuki will find their way on how they can even get an inch further here in contrary to what Twisted Minds is inflicting on them, because despite of the experience difference, you can never be so wrong into trusting your comrades and being able to set that drive in yourself to improve further and further as time goes by.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you were talking about this being a really big map, right? With three sites alone, and
Yep.
Ascent itself was only two sites, and it was just easy and access, right? Coming from Twisted Mind. What more for three sites? It feels like you already have less people defending the site, and the way that Twisted Minds just enters in, like they own it. It's so hard to
Mhm.
just play around and strategize. Like they've done retakes, they have done, getting as much numbers that they have in the site. They have done trying playing aggressive, lurking from behind, but all of those options did not give them a shot. So either
Yeah.
yeah, be prepared, get a really good agent composition where you can really defend, or if you're going to be attacking on the early end, get a good composition for attacking. Either you go double duelist, which is possible, right? You can go double duelist Naven and just you know pull on aggression and entering the site. You could do that. That's what Twisted Mindset in the sense. So you can do the duality. Either you go full on defensive and just get as much rounds as you can, or you go full on aggressive and also get as much rounds as you can. So you really got to think on what you can play on towards this map. Although who knows, right? Five smokes. Like I know you guys were talking about that a while
Mhm.
ago. I would love to see that too. Five smokes with judges. I was talking about this yesterday as well with Wasabi. I was like, five duelists, five smokes, five sentinels, everything, five of everything, and I would just love to see how that transpires. But Haven though, I think in Game Changers there was Team SMG that did four duelists. So I'm not gonna count
Yep.
out the possibility of everybody going duelist, but if they do, I would be entertained.
Yeah, right. I mean, even if that one scenario is like a accident per se,
Mhm.
because they thought it's check ping, so they still decided to go on with it. It eventually worked out. It showed how much potential having that type of lineup still can actually give to its team or to its holders. But like what you said, this is going to be something interesting just in case that any players from any of the teams are winning right now or still in the tournament. I hope that you guys give us or grant our wish. Hopefully, just in case you will be able to get five sentinels, five duelists, five controllers, five initiators, even. I don't know.
Mhm.
That's gonna be really fun and entertaining to see.
Yeah, and I believe we're about to jump into the agent selection already. I could already hear it happening as of the moment, and it feels like double duelist. Yes, they're just gonna bank on it. They're gonna go for a double duelist and hope for the best. But wait, aren't they on the defending side at the first half? This is defending, right? The left side is defending, the right side is attacking. So, I mean, it's hard to go double duelists as defenders first, right? Yeah, you kind of want to have the momentum on your end, and that's the most important part. Having that momentum to push forth more rounds for you to claim. Because at the moment, if you get stopped immediately, it just feels so hard to get that momentum back onto your side.
You know what? I was about to even mention that Akatsuki almost go on with double duelists and double controllers, but I guess Mugiwara thought that, you know what, we need a sentinel, you guys. They might even opt to using a jet because, you know, Haven is really big on jets and raises. So yeah, a good decision on their end. And on the contrary, we have Twisted Minds having a Viper and as well as an Omen. Really good choice of controllers because one encourages commitment and, you know what, rechargeable smokes here for the side of Viper, and even an Omen encouraging flexible rotations, all around adaptability, and even getting this spike just in case you have the ultimate available. You can just take it up using your ultimate and run into an available site for you to go and complete your goal, which is a good thing to point out. And I really sure do hope that Akatsuki would be able to, you know, find a way in order to get some rounds and win against Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and I do like the fact you were talking about Omen and how well he can really utilize his kit here, especially in the bigger map. And if you're gonna go up against a Cypher, Omen actually plays better on that type of situation because you can just teleport right in front of the trap and you're not gonna get caught. You can just catch them off guard and you can make the most out of it. As we can see on the final picks here on, you know, the agent composition wise, quite how do I say, textbook worthy from the side of Twisted Minds. It's just a regular type of agents that you normally get to see. Although Viper currently always being picked nowadays, he used to be not really picked as much, but because on the boss, because of, you know, seeing the meta change, Viper has been being picked a lot.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I mean, there was like a slump in terms of pick rates during the fact that they've been, you know, nerfed, but okay. Seeing something interesting here from Stipe, connecting some shots here from the Frenzy. Really good pick up here from their end, but there's gonna be an immediate trade here by the side of iFly. But Akatsuki getting multiple heads here already, and Stipe will be able to put the cherry on top of the cupcake for this 1-0 score. What a good way to start off this map.
Yeah, and I love to see it, you know, Akatsuki are smiling, which is on how that, you know, happened. And maybe, just maybe, Viper's wall didn't really work out in their favor because it was already smoked out towards that entrance, right? And they were just all set up in one line. It's like when you're at school, guys, line up. The teacher tells you to line up, and then when the moment he peeks off, everybody was just there and they got it for free, you know. And I love it. Free real estate, free kills, and they're gonna continue on with that bonus round with the guns that they have. Can they make the most out of it, Mochi? That is the number one question and the number one concern.
Hopefully they can, because they already have a lot and tons of resources in order for them to make this round work out. The numbers and how they've been able to, you know, make their way in order to advance against Twisted Minds. Saito in a really aggressive angle, gonna be spotted by the Trailblazer, and just one shot from that Sheriff exit would be able to say goodbye to Scythe. But now it is a 4v5, and they might attempt and commit into B. But ASM is in there, just doing some jiggle feet from here and there, trying to connect some shots. We can see that some of them are damaged, but not necessarily enough to say that they will die at this round. But they are taking their time, but they should decide on this one quick.
the way that they're playing
30
this, they're playing it
seconds left.
smart. Although surprisingly, Mugiwara didn't really go for that one-way cage that we normally get to see when they put it on top of the entrance and see long. But nonetheless, Mugiwara gonna get a free kill, not gonna have a hard time. Finds two and base just around the corner, able to shut them off. One or two players remaining, Kazoo and Ko. Can they make something out of it? It does seem like it, as they're finding the angles to get that fight. Although they're rather low, Kazoo gonna look for his teammate to peek at the same time, and I love it. I love to see the crossfire, the trade-off, the communication, understanding you do not have to plant. We just peek together from different angles and take control. Masterclass action coming here from the side of Twisted Minds. This was their eco, by the way, not even their buy round. And Saif, he died immediately, right? Couldn't do anything.
Indeed. So unfortunate too. Like he gave his battle away as well. So yeah. But now it is going to be a buy round here, and we all know how this one goes. More complete arsenal, more chances of winning. They might be go in
I love it.
their way here at the garage area, but oh, I think he's not gonna use or get that shorty into use here for the end of Scythe. But Tripwire will be activated and removed here eventually. And they're just gonna take their time to try to pop some heads here, just in case they get the opportunity in doing so. But they are already at Scythe. And Kazoo and Exit, one for each. Now two more people here for the side of Akatsuki. And they are both from mid. Kazoo, one step ahead, securing hit there. And ASM will try and attempt to offer the trade, but yes, Exit will be able to pop his head just as he is looking somewhere else, and he will be redirected to nowhere.
It's well, when you look at it this way, right? It's their eco, and maybe Cypher has to change the way he's been placing his traps, because it was kind of obvious because on the way he placed it before, right? It was the same angle, so they were able to predict it out, destroy it immediately, and then just take control. You know, one shot. I just love to see it. They don't really have to spray. They've just been tapping heads one after another, and a nasty lineup here. You know, blocking their vision, not gonna be able to really spot things out because of it. And Scythe, he's playing rather aggressive. Now, not normally what you want to see, right? But he understands that he doesn't want to be passive. Let's see if it's gonna work out. The strafe shots doing wonders for them. The double duelist attacking on towards A long, hoping to flank around Team Twisted Minds if they can. Scythe showing himself, going for the fake flash, but will they have the advantage? The answer is no. Getting shot down due to the aggressiveness that they are doing didn't do them well. Kazoo already lurking on towards B and finding two. Could be three, but Mugiwara shuts it down. But at the end of the day, Mochi, it's 1v3 and they did their job.
Yeah, and even with the wide crosshair adjustments on the side of Kazoo, well, I guess he did it no sweat. Now they managed to put the spike down here at the A site, and we are gonna see if Mugiwara will be able to pop some heads here, possibly. Even some exit frags will do so good on their end, but they're just occupying these angles, and they just waited for him to walk into those. Now a 1-3 here, still an advantage for the side of Twisted Minds.
Again, ecos, and ecos, right? This is one of the worst things that you want to be in as of the moment, especially on the way that Twisted Minds have been playing. It just feels like they're a tough cookie to crack. It's so hard to just understand the way that they're playing, the positioning that they're doing. And right now, though, Akatsuki, you know, being aggressive and defending side is a double-edged sword, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and it seems to be the latter part of things.
Yep, couldn't agree more. And look at this, they have a lot of ultimates for them to even use, just in case they want to supplement their win on this one. But oh, how aggressive Scythe could ever be. One shot here onto this guy from Twisted Minds, and they'll be able to get an advantage. But until when would this advantage last? Because we're quite sure that these people from the side of Twisted Minds are pretty keen and popping multiple heads, but just done by a single individual. But we are gonna see that they will go onto the A side ever so smoothly, try to detect all the people in here, and now they're falling down one by one. So unfortunate on their end, and now they have been able to put the spike down.
No, it's like when you watch the Olympics and you see synchronized swimming. This is synchronized movement coming from Twisted Minds. Just the understanding on when to really push the boundaries and understanding when do they peak together as a team. As we can see right here, they're just double peaking, double swinging, and it's just phenomenal to watch. Like, I would give them a gold medal if this was a synchronized movement happening in the Olympics, because they're doing phenomenal.
It's like they are an army just entering a single territory, and everyone is well behaved and disciplined into what areas they should occupy and where they should look at, right? Really, really well put here for the side of Twisted Minds. But now lockdown is available on their end, and a possible blaze storm into the hands of ASM, just in case that he would be able to get an orb or a kill, which is gonna be nice. But someone's gonna walk onto someone's crosshair here. No casualties, and it seems like Dane will be the one who is gonna be killed by the couple of duelists that the side of Akatsuki has. But there is going to be someone here at the garage area, be forced to back out, and base will be left here unscathed, and they might commit possibly at our B side if it weren't from the tripwires that the Cypher's been placed here.
I'm slowly liking the decision that Akatsuki is doing because of this very aggressive peaks with the double duelist. Understanding that if you get something out of it, that's good. And they have, made it work, but overheated at certain scenarios at certain times. Now that the lockdown is currently being used, it's not gonna be the B side. They're faking it. Oh, Scythe! Oh no! Not like this! He's gonna get knife right in front of everybody else, and Kazoo gets two again! He does it, the magician, the legend, Kazoo! My, how could you get away with murder and even make it two? Nonetheless, he does finally fall down. ASM sees the head, but will be traded off immediately with a jump that he did to the grave. I fly. How well can you soar? He soars high. Hipper left alone. 2v1, and they're gonna play it smart with an angle with a double peak. No doubt in my mind on how well they've been playing it, as I fly gets a triple in this round, and still looking dominantly again in map number 2.
At this point, I cannot necessarily say that they are one step ahead. They might be even like a street ahead, a village ahead here into what they are doing and trying to, manipulate their opponents into thinking on what they should do next. Because so far, yes, they baited the B side, and Kazoo has been left all alone, but he managed to pull every single one in his side off this round. And now Blazestorm active here in the hands of ASM. A good pickup here for the side of Scythe, which is going to be a good sign of life here for the side of Akatsuki. And so far, they're just gonna wait it all out, trying to scour for any additional information, possible setups, and space being occupied by both sides.
Yeah, this is it again, though. Scythe is going aggressive. Let's see how well this works out. Just around the corner, but he spots 3. It was like, oh no, this is not what I wanted. This is not what I registered for. Getting destroyed immediately. Kazoo will get one. I fly as well with a tap, 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 tap. Finding the head, finding the kills. 4v2. Look how fast the tables have turned. They were at an advantage and then slowly but surely lost it immedely. Although they are able to at least get some certain damage to iFly, but I don't think it's gonna be enough, Muchi, because just the way they're positioning, it's just too difficult coming from the side of Gatsuki. Oh, they're gonna get one. Maybe it's not too late for them to make a miracle play here. Although it's just gonna take a couple more seconds. There's a spike. It is tinkering about almost destroying them. Dane getting that kill, and Kazoo will shut them off. My oh my, 6-1. And it's feeling rather hot in Haven as it smells like someone is cooking.
And it might be one of two things. What they cook is well done, or what they cook is overcooked, because so far they're trying to saute or even grill Akatsuki so bad. But it's just the first half. There's still a lot of chances awaiting for them, but once again, you can never, you know, get enough of those chances. They should really do better in every single one, but they will be extending here at the grass area, ASM as well as Scythe, and they might actually expect that someone would be pushing here, but everyone is already at the A long, which is not a good sign on their end. If they decide to try and opt for a flank, they might actually die, but the timing! And it is going to be ready for before base though. Just at this corner, looking for anyone else who will try to push them forward. He is gonna get 3, a good one. But Kazoo will try to step up this game in contrary to base. Now, 50 seconds on the clock. They will back out possibly, but they will still try to contest here for the side of
Timing
Akatsuki.
again. Yeah, this guy, master of timing. He already has 4 kills by himself, by the way, Mochi. So, potentially could also get the ace. They have the camera spotting Kazoo out already, but Kazoo, he's not gonna feel a bit threatened about it just because they're a bit too far anyway. And the best play that they can do in Akatsuki is to push together, you know, because Kazoo, he has the information now, understanding where the player is gonna be, waiting for the peek from his teammate, but doesn't want to peek alone as Mugiwara. You know, I'm not gonna give you the ace because we do need rounds, bro, and that's what they're gonna do, right? Little by little, they're slowly getting something, and that's the most important part. You know, getting as much rounds as you can as defenders, and them playing aggressive, like we saw again on towards B, where they exited this double duelist. This is what they need to keep doing, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you know, you can't just be static.
Yep, and morale boost is one thing, but of course winning rounds has or bears a heavier weight, right? So now we're seeing these people leaning towards A side, and most of them are gonna be stacking here, even for the side of Akatsuki. So this is about to be a massacre waiting to happen, but they will try to make their way here onto the Sears area, trying to go for that stealthy movements and even the stealthy interactions here, possibly, just in case that they would try and resort to use some of those utilities. But now, this is going to be the lockdown being placed by the side of Twisted Minds, forcing them to back out and try to secure some threads as much as they can. But this is going to be a 1-for-1, a possible for another here from both sides of the team. Twisted Minds falling apart, but now even it out. Now the snake fight being put out here. He is gonna get some damage from that one, but he will manage to try and play around with Zemo, and Mugiwara would be able to end him out.
Okay, so, you know, rounds have been won in their end. Economy, though, still okay on towards Twisted Minds. But, you know, getting these rounds gives them the momentum that they're looking for, and maybe they're finally able to get a good read on the way, you know, Twisted Minds have been playing so far, and you know, it is slowly working out towards their favor. Now everybody has been playing or getting or pulling their weight per se. And that's what you want to see coming here from Akatsuki. Everyone has to pull their weight, make things work out, find those trades, find those pickoffs, and slowly but surely time can tell the possibility of them, you know, making it to a 6-6. It's still there.
Yeah, it's already up for grabs onto the table. It's just up to them what is going to be the dish that they'll be choosing. And so far, it is going to be a good one here. Good placement and as well as discipline from the side of Akatsuki. But Now, they made a move here for the side of Twisted Minds, trying to opt for Jiggle Peaks here from the side of Scythe, attempting to secure some heads, but he will be the one who will be eliminated instead. Now, B-side readily available for them to take, just in case they will decide to go for some frags. Once again, pretty similar to what they did earlier on, they can do that. Kazoo is still the person who is gonna await for any potential frags here once they offer a retake for the side of Akatsuki. But now, a lot of them already falling down. Bad news for the side of Akatsuki, and
Kazoo?
now it's already 2 more people remaining. And Kazoo, he might
he
get
missed
one.
it.
Landing a shot, he missed it, but he will be able to redeem himself. And another 4 exit.
Just seeing how Twisted Minds have been playing right there, there's always gonna be 4 players entering towards the side, and Kazoo has been the lurk from time and time again for the team. And look at the kills that he has. He has 19 kills already. Nobody is double digits except him. Other than, of course, Hipper dying 10 times, but Kazoo has 19 kills already. You know, and you can tell how well he has been playing this. He goes to B time and time again and finding like 2 or 3 kills. This guy is unstoppable, although this time Scythe gonna go for peak, gets 1, but that's all she wrote. Yeah, you know, you want more kills, you want to create an impact for your team, but this is just a tiny small impact, which not is entirely shaking the side of Twisted Minds at all.
And you know, there are even some moments where, like, kills doesn't cut it. Even if you get a lot of kills, sometimes it doesn't work out on your team because of clutches or, you know, a lot of reasons. But we are going to see some shots landing here for the side of Fair, but he is going to be closed up upon between these 2 people, Zemo and as well as Dane. But now Mugiwara will be falling down as well. And now, from the shadows already being used here. And they will be putting the spike down here onto C-side, leaving base alone.
I think he kind of knows. He's been watching his back, thinking that there is someone lurking, and there are 2 players already moving around, maybe creating a sandwich, trying to trap him, or potentially he is gonna save his gun instead. But again, you know, Akatsuki, they're still at the standstill of really finding an advantage. Maybe because he did go for a double duelist, they're just gonna go for, I guess, you know, as much rounds as they can as defenders. But then, you know, base currently being hunted. He's gonna be able to find one. Now that they know where he is, he has to run away if he can, but will not be able to do so as Kazoo again. I think this is his 20th kill already. 21st. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, that's so awesome. 21-6-0 here for Kazoo. And most of his kills even comes from lurks, right? So, I don't know, this dude is just so on point in terms of game sense, reaction time, as well as this aim. So, this is going to be a good one. And if they can do that much during the attack, I wonder what more they can inflict the damage here for Akatsuki during the defending. But still, this is the last round for the first half. And we can actually see that they are trying to opt for some contestments here. Akatsuki is not backing down. They're trying to, you know, get some advantage somehow. But Twisted Minds already got their job done at 2C, and it's already about time for them to focus on the main objective here. Ooh.
Okay, that was a pretty cool shot. You know, Hipper gets his revenge because he did get caught off guard when the smoke was placed, supposedly for him, but he does die. Nonetheless, though, going through sewers, Dane quick with the trigger finger. He does find one, looking for more base. He what was he doing? His gun wasn't out. Was he too busy smoking?
Yep. High possibility that that is the case. Sometimes you're just gonna be, you know, lost in thought in doing your deed, but not necessarily enough game sense to catch on what is happening. But it is still the Viper's Pit active here, but the side of Twisted Minds, good time to actually use the neural theft, but it might possibly be also too late. But let's see if that will be the case, because they were able to get Scythe and a major trade from ASM, but Both of them will be forced to get into the pit, and that just means death. Now that is going to be the mark of the end of the first half, and if Twisted Minds is this aggressive into attacking but also so methodical, which is quite scary, I wonder what more they could do in defending, because this might be the time that if ever they could manipulate Akatsuki would be so reactive and they won't be able to do whatever they have to do, which is to catch up.
And this time, wait, theorize this, okay? If they have to win the pistol round, it's a must for them. Although, 9-3 curse, technically here there people always say like, yeah, it's also possible, but it's not that easy, especially when you're up against Twisted Minds. But we do see them actually finding those, frags, finding those kills, and potentially it could work out with an all-aggressive push, but there is a good read coming from Twisted Minds that it's gonna be a push towards A, as they already set up 3 players in it. ASM jumping into the fray, Exit jumping around. Aside, he dodges those bullets. It's like I'm watching Leo or Neo from the Matrix. He's just dodging.
And he's dodging well, right? But it is going to be a duel here, quite some time, but Kazu made it work. And we are gonna see them just looking into specific angles here, trying to connect some shots from that frenzy, but one shot from the ghost from Kazu is already enough. Someone here with the camera, an advantage on him, but will he be able to contest this duel with a 1v2? I guess not, because Zeno will be able to secure him out, and this is just another score onto Twisted Minds.
Getting them closer and closer to match point, as they only need 12 more to get that match point up and running. Now a bonus round is what they're gonna have, and a force buy, it looks like, from Team Akatsuki. I guess you gotta really commit into this, right? You can't just let them take as more rounds time and time again, especially in a situation where you're trying to lessen the deficit that they're up against. You just have to really put yourself in a situation where you don't really want to be, but it has to be done.
It has to be done indeed, and so far it is definitely a struggle here to Akatsuki into deciding on what site they should actually work upon, because there's always this ample time that they have to work with before even committing, and that is already enough time for Twisted Minds in order to address what they are plotting. But base really good in the Stinger, connecting one, but there is going to be 2 phones exchange here by the side of Twisted Minds. 3v3, and currently they are in control of the site. Even mowing down a couple here by the side of Akatsuki. Really nice turn of events. Now 1v2 might be possible for Zemo to make this work out, but he is, or they are well aware of where he is, and this is going to be a bad time for him if he won't be able to segregate these 2 remaining players from the side of Akatsuki.
I love the cage usages. They also have a trap already and have advantage of understanding where they're gonna be. Now they just have to play crossfire, right? You don't really necessarily have to pick, and that's what they're doing. They're hiding in hell, these 2 players understanding. But if you do line up though, it could be a bit risky, so maybe hold your horses and peek together. Just be a bit more careful, Akatsuki. Just be more disciplined, and that's what's gonna happen.
There you go.
The discipline is there, understanding that we do not have to overcommit. Let us not overheat, and just take the advantage by numbers.
Yeah, and that is going to be a good one here for the side of Akatsuki. I mean, they got a long way to go. It is 4-10, but this is going to be nice because that just means they can even out the numbers, or there are more chances even. But this is going to be, a lot of stuff they have to take into account before getting a 10-10 or even further advancements. But they will try and attempt to go for RC side once again, and this is going to look really well. And it is going to be them just having full control of the side. No contestment whatsoever here by the side of Twisted Minds, because they are well aware of the deficiency that they have here in terms of guns and firepower. So I guess already up to Akatsuki how they will be able to manage this, knowing that they've got the advantages on their side.
Exactly, and that advantage is rather big. Having those it looks like specters and vandals, right? So it's much harder for them to just be able to rush in. So they're gonna play with their smokes, but the gun advantage proving dividends on how much it's helping them getting that firepower that they have as Exit. He's all alone. He can't really do much on his lonesome. Maybe finding a kill, and they're just going nuts. They're just going crazy as a flawless victory. As insult to injury, right clicks on the dead. As Akatsuki, they're not giving up. They're gonna keep fighting on until the very last bit of every single round.
Their movements are crazy too, no? I mean, you can see that how they move is just well put into not having the bullets connecting to them. And it's so nice to see how they've been able to utilize that. And that just means that's how much knowledge they have in this game so far. But they might attempt to go to our B site momentarily. Everyone's rushing in, and it is going to be a good time on their end, opting for some free fires here, hoping it would connect. But so far, no one is scathed. It is still perfect health for these guys, which is going to be a good thing. But with Twisted Minds attempting to offer a retake here, Dane would be able to start on this one, and we are seeing some kills from here and there, all equalized, but Zebo is gonna pop up at the best time possible with Kazoo ending it off with an 11-5, and even one more round away from the match point.
You just hate to see it, right? The timing of the things that has been happening that transpired on that round itself. I think Hipper was too busy going for a recon or a shock dart and just maybe step way too back, where they were able to just pot him off on an angle and just got that kill. Meanwhile, the other two duelists who were at the back of B side, got caught from both angles. One jumped on towards the ledge, which could not, fire or shoot back to the enemy, puts them off in a very bad angle, and they're just able to capitalize those tiny minor mistakes that they don't want to see or do. Meanwhile, Kazoo, they're not checking their corners. Yes, he finally falls down, but they lose one duelist. Paranoia also gonna be used here. Zemo already has Dane jumping on, helping him from behind. They are not looking. Look how quick the movement is from Twisted Minds. 12-5. Dangerous waters for Akatsuki. It's either they sink or they're able to lift themselves up for a tiny amount of fresh air.
And you know what? That is a prime example of what playing around between smokes can give, because that has been placed here by the side of Twisted Minds, and they're well aware of the advantages it can actually promote on their side, and they've been able to capitalize on that well. Just like that, they managed to stop every single one down their tracks. And now they will attempt to commit onto Seaside once again, but they might be put here onto Garage on their leashes.
This could be possibly
Not a
it.
good sign at all. Yep, this might be it. Possibly a 3v2. Some shots connecting. No one falling down though. But Zemo, hot as ever, he won't be able to connect it into base. Now a 1v2, Mugiwara will try and attempt to make this all work out. He will put this spike down and even using the neural tech, but by the silence here from the Garage, it is going to be his exit. Now that is going to be a win here for the side of Twisted Minds, and once again, everyone, what a dominating series.
Yeah, it's so hard to really think about what really happened in the game. Akatsuki, they tried their best. They got more rounds this time in map number 2, but it's still not enough. The effort that they put in, it just goes to show how far ahead Twisted Minds is when it comes to experience as being in a team as a whole, right? They really fundamentally understand how to really use or maximize the kit coming from their agents and then take control of that. Not only that, but the communication that they have, understanding on when to double swing, understanding on what angles should they be able to do for the crossfire, and just capitalized every mistake that Akatsuki was doing. But nonetheless, though, thank you for Akatsuki for joining in at Dubai Police Esports, a Valorant tournament. You guys, tried your very best here at the very end. You guys also put a good show with your knife kills. I'm looking at you, Base, with the amount of knife kills that you guys have done. Thank you so much for that. It has been very interesting. But, it is what it is. But you can always get better again in the future tournament that hopefully Dubai Police will be organizing again with for esports. Meanwhile, the MVP, the one and only Gazoo.
Well, I guess no doubt because it will be the MVP here. I mean, despite the fact in just using the Killjoy, he has been able to be on point in terms of his lurks, has been able to stop everyone who is attempting to catch up in his team on their tracks, and all of them met their demise. Unfortunately, they have gone into heaven instead of haven. So I don't know. It's just really good here for the side of Twisted Minds to show off or establish dominance here. Like, this is how we play, this is how we work, this is our process and how we operate. And so far, it is just really astounding for me to see that they really, really are methodical in terms of their activities here. And I'm really looking forward for them, if ever that they meet any aggressive team, if they will be able to slow them down, just make them, what do you call this, more susceptible with what they are doing. So a lot of possibilities, a lot of stuff awaits us, and I'm looking forward for any following series after this one.
For sure. And I feel like when it comes to Minds, when it goes to Twisted Minds, like, they kind of look like they are a perfect match for Team Falcons or Team Fraggers. Like, these guys, they play really well. Maybe Piff the Puff as well. I feel like these players could really play one heck of a matchup and potentially see a map number 3, because so far 2-0 since the first day, and it's already day number 3. We have yet to see a map number 3 at all, and we're still kind of craving for that. Now, with that said, though, Twisted Minds, let's see how twisted their minds truly are with trying to understand what goes through their gameplay, their game style, their in-game leadership, and what they communicate, as they are going to be set up on an interview with our host on the venue. And I can't wait to hear them, as they're going to be on your screens right about now. We'll see you guys there.
Thank you so much, JT and Mochi. What a game. I'm joined here with Twisted Minds Exit. How are you guys feeling? That was your first win of the Dubai Police Esports Tournament, and I believe you guys flew in all the way from Saudi Arabia. So tell me, what made you make that choice? What attracted you to the Dubai Police Esports Tournament?
Yeah, thankfully we won our first game against our friends. We actually flew from Saudi Arabia like 3 days ago just to come for this tournament, and we prepared for like 2 weeks for it, and we just came to win.
Awesome.
We hopefully win.
And you guys definitely did win. So tell me, what is your practicing regimen? You said you were practicing for 2 whole weeks. What does that look like?
It's basically like we're just practicing in game and outside the game, the mental way, and actually in-game strategic. We try to do strats and we try to adapt on it. So that's it, just basically. And also focus on our individuals also.
All right, that's a pretty good answer. Tell me a bit about Twisted Minds, your org. Tell me, has it been founded for quite some time? Are you new yourself? Have you been new to the org, or have you old?
Yeah, Twisted Minds is such a famous organization in Saudi Arabia. It founded in 2018, and also we have won the last year Gamers 8 best team in the world. So yeah, and hopefully we'll win it this year.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Now tell me, what is your confidence level after playing this game? So now you know how the level field is. Do you think that you're going to make it all the way to first prize?
Yeah, we're pretty confident. Me, myself, I see no competition that will struggle us. So I'm such confident, me and my team, and we just came here to win.
I love that attitude. I love the confidence. One more question before I let you go. So you are a professional esports player in Valorant. Is there any advice that you can give our viewers who are hoping to also follow in your footsteps?
Yeah, I would like everyone know how to play, and actually it's pretty easy to play, but it's not easy to focus on your mental and try to to not tilt as much as other people. So you have to be to have a good mental to play the game professionally, and that's it. I don't think there is a lot of tips and tricks I can give.
I think he signed an agreement with Twisted Minds, like don't give away too much information. That's why he's not giving too much away, but he did give us the important points. So thank you so much, Exit. We appreciate you. Guys, do not go anywhere. We're going to go for a short break, and when we come back, more games to come, so stay tuned.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin get close, could you plotting on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
So guys, if you want to win a gaming monitor, we have an Esaad group here giving you a raffle. Come over here to join, please. We have some exciting news for you. Dubai Police and Al Esaad group collaborated to give you guys a monitor, a giveaway for each day here in the Dubai Esports for Police Club. So guys, please come ahead and scan your phones and join the raffle. And today, right now, we're gonna announce the winner for yesterday's raffle. So are you guys ready? Yes. Are you guys here? Are you ready for it? So we're about to announce the winner for yesterday's raffle. So if you entered, come join us because you could be a winner. And you could be a winner tomorrow and even after tomorrow. So please come do your scans here and join us.
Okay, give us a drum roll.
And the winner is Ahmed Musa. Is Ahmed Musa here? Give him
we're going to contact them and give it to him.
the number.
We're going to contact them and give it to him. But guys, please come join for tomorrow giveaway. It's a 32-inch Ultra Geek monitor. It's an amazing monitor. You can come and have a chance to win for tomorrow's offer and even after tomorrow. So please, come in on stage and do your scans and join the raffle. مشيلي غلط مشيلي زخني على طول ها على طول 32 بكره
I'm gonna take it in 1 minute. You have 60 seconds to get here and claim your monitor. Can you make it? Yes, in the police, that one. Yeah, Dubai Police Officers Club. Where are you? You're near. Okay, I'm gonna give you 60 seconds. Come and claim your monitor. Not 60 seconds. All right, we're waiting for you, okay? Okay.
No problem. They can approach our
They're
staff.
coming now.
You know the person?
No. So just tell them for tomorrow they can just scan. Come scan.
Come scan. You scan. On the raffle. ها شباب سويتوا؟
إن شاء الله بكرة. Yesterday someone been.
It's coming. All right, we're still live on air and we're waiting for our guy to come here, but we're gonna stick to that 60 seconds and we'll split it half.
Let's see. Can you please introduce yourself to us?
Yeah, my name is Mohammed Ashraf from Al Esaad Computer Group in Alain Center. We are in all over the UAE. We have our head office in Alain Center, and we are in Abu Dhabi. We are in Sharjah, Bahrain, and soon we are operating in Oman. We have almost 16 outlets in the UAE, specialized for the gaming, especially all brand gaming monitor and PCs, graphic card, everything we are giving the very good price. It means.
I've seen the shop you guys did here. It's amazing. There's an amazing setup. A lot of new products, a lot of amazing new products. They have the highest of the highest end products I've seen. A lot of good monitors, and today they have been so generous, giving up, giveaway here with the Ultra Gear 27-inch monitor. And tomorrow the giveaway will be the same monitor or a different monitor?
Yeah, different monitor.
What type of monitor would they expect?
32-inch.
A 32-inch monitor for tomorrow.
Gaming monitor, 165 hertz monitor, 32.
And what about after tomorrow? There's also a giveaway for after tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 2 monitor, 27-inch.
Just like this one?
Yeah, this model and another model also. The 2K monitor also.
So you guys should come join and check out Al Esaad Group here at Dubai Police Officers Club. They're doing a lot of collaborations, a lot of good stuff, a lot of giveaways. This is amazing.
Also, we are providing 10% discount, special Dubai Esports visitors. We are giving 10% discount in our showroom.
Wow. So you also get a 10% discount in the official showroom, which is located in Al Ain Plaza here in Dubai.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate this so much, and we're glad you're giving us, for all the gamers, something they need. We'll see you tomorrow and after tomorrow, inshallah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. This is out of man. 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 This is out of man.
Did you really think I'd just sit here and watch?
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
We'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey.
He wants to take initiative. Tenso deciding he wants to fall back to judge. That gets a triple.
What is happening to Smash right now?
He's got the knives. One more shot. And he gets a triple. Drop sub. Tenso finding Chad. It's a good sign for them.
Timing.
If they want to better shot from Taiki.
are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hoping you can finally hear me because a while ago I said hello and it was like, JT, we can't hear you. But now we can. So it's me, JD, and with me is Mochi. How you been doing, Mochi?
Well, I've been able to reset and contemplate on what happened in our last series, and yep, definitely fire. And there might be a possible fire series once again this time because I believe what is gonna the teams that are gonna fight against each other is going to be Fino and as well as Purge. Am I right?
Yes.
I haven't been able to cast with these two, or did they have like a previous game? What are your thoughts on these teams?
Fino was already in round number 2, while Purge were playing up against Scrub bots yesterday, I believe, and that went one-sided. I mean, most of the games that we have casted since day number 1 have been one-sided. There's not really been a close game at all so far, and definitely, I would love to see a closer game happen. But sadly, maybe Fino and Purge might be the game that we have been hoping to see here. As you can see, all smiles on the side of the team on Purge and on the side of Fino. First time we're going to be seeing them play in this tournament. It's going to be their first game. So it's kind of a mixed ball. Like, when you're the team that's going to play in the next day, you can kind of just like watch and review what happened previously, and it kind of gives you a advantage, kind of low-key advantage, right?
Yeah, especially in these types of scenarios, though it can also be the latter advantage because you know what, they didn't have enough information on their side as well, so that is another advantage too. So they really should be more creative, or they should have something else into play now that it is going to be these three maps: Ascent, Haven, and Lotus. Did definitely resembles each other quite
Mm-hmm.
a bit. Haven
Mm-hmm.
and Lotus both have three sites, but for Ascent, I mean, we've been here back to from whatsoever, right? So yeah, Ascent is going to be a stable, and Haven and Lotus, well, we already came from here from the previous series that we have, and we all know Haven and Lotus, a lot more ways, lots stuff to do, a lot of considerations. For Ascent, blank canvas, all creativity, already up to you.
Yeah, and I guess judging on how so far the teams have been playing so far, it's just that I guess what comes to mind is what happened previous series on Twisted Minds, right? This is the number one or way of entering a site, or number one of taking control of the map. Either have one lurker and just capitalize on the lurker, because not only is their lurker deadly, but he makes a lot of space for the team. And I guess if you have the star potential to do something like that, they should definitely abuse it, because you're able to open so much for the team alone. And meanwhile, I love the Yoru roulette that we're seeing here for Fido. I would love, no cap though, if they do a roulette, I would love to watch it just because it's all time, all fun. I think we need to make a caster team and then join the tournament.
Yo,
all of us
all I know,
together.
I'll be bot fragging all the way.
I mean, we bring Archie in, and then we're all together and just having fun, just playing
It's so
5
fun.
duelists, and then we win.
Hey, you're never ever so sure about that one, but
Mhm.
yeah, actually, that's a good thought to have. No, it's going to be really interesting and fun to watch as well. Like, no competition. I mean, it is a competition, but you know, it's more on the fancy side of things. So, yeah, definitely. But this time, though, I guess. Oh, first time I'm gonna see a KO in the team comp here in Ascent for the side of FIN or Fino.
Mhm.
But on the other hand, they will be capitalizing more in the hands of a Sky, which I cannot deny. Sky offers a lot to the team. Like, you've got a walking webcam, which is the tiger or the
Mhm.
trailblazer or the dog, whatsoever you can call it. You also got the
Mhm.
guiding light, a couple of lines, even the heal. Like, it's a, you know, it's a full stack thingy here Sky may offer. So yeah, it is also a good thing that they chose her.
Yeah, she really has almost everything that you would need. Meanwhile, the Cypher, I mean, you're talking about KO, right? I mean, you're talking about Cypher at the same time. Like, these two counteract each other as long as you're able to get that suppression. And it's somehow, for some reason, it's not entirely popular in Dubai esports tournament so far. But I think this is the second time it has been picked. So this is the first time, or the second time, we'll see how useful it will be in the side of Team Finn, aka Team Fino. So B side, it seems like the easiest side to take. There's no setups, there's no utils. It's just Sova left alone on his own device. But he gets a lot of information. With that Rico, he spots 5. Was like, guys, help! I'm left alone. I'm in the boathouse, hoping to find kills, but I'll just get destroyed instead because the entirety of Team Finn is just here. As they're owning the site, holding the angles, waiting for Purge to come into their grasps.
Those are the types of scenarios where you're just gonna accept your fate, right? You have no other choice but to, just accept whatever is gonna transpire on you. But we are seeing good potential really here to the side of Purge, but sadly, I guess the latter did happen here. Fino will be able to get an edge on their end, and definitely this is going to be a clean pause plan situation and more further advantage in terms of gunfight, since this is going to be SMG or assault rifle round after all.
You get the Guardians, you get your Spectres, or commonly what people would buy are the Bulldogs, and you can see Omen already going for a... Okay, I thought he was gonna go for a Vandal, but this time decides to get for the latter and, get the Bulldog instead. And a lot of pro players or pro teams understand why the Bulldog is such a good pick, is that it is the bonus round. And if you do win a bonus round with the Bulldogs, it kind of equates or making it easier to play up against Vandals or Phantoms. And that's the reason why people rather choose a Guardian or a Bulldog, just because on how well you can play around it. This time around though, Purge, they decide to stack up towards B, hoping to see a push, but there might be a good read on the side of Finn, that they're understanding that it could potentially be a stack on B as A is up for the taking.
Everyone's free to go into a site. Oh, welcome. They don't even have to knock. They can just barge right into this entrance, and they will be able to clear every single area here. No one is in sight, which just means that there will be a full retake here for the side of Purge. But with the disadvantage of their pistols, I am not quite sure how this is going to turn out, because they can just be gunned down, rummaged down, even a possibility of a running gun. But yep, all of them coming from the tree area. Oh, they'll be able to get those right things connect. Now, he is gonna pop up here by R2B2, but still, everyone would be able to catch up here from the side of Finn.
I think I'll be happy inside of Purge, right? I mean, it's your eco round, and you're just trying to dwindle their numbers down so that economy would be, I guess, hurt quite a bit to a certain extent, because they did go for Bulldogs, which is a bit more expensive than Spectres, right? Or Guardians, and that's the reason why if you get kills like these, it does give them a ample amount of an advantage coming on to the next round when they go for a full buy. Meanwhile, though, it does look like a rush on towards B, as lockdown is already there, surprisingly, on the third round alone. As Purge, you have to run away. They can't stay in the site, or they'll get trapped into the grasp of this lockdown. It's time for quarantine in B side, as they have complete control. And maybe a good hold here, but the retake is already being set up from Purge. They know where the players are hiding. They're going for the shots, pre-firing. It makes it work so far, but through the smokes, they're finding those kills happening for Finn. Somehow, some way, bringing it back in towards their favor. 2 players remaining on towards Boathouse inside, but trapped and could not escape. R2B2 pummeling them down on this buy round that they have here, Mochi.
I really love the collective effort here for the side of Courage, Caster JT. I really like how they've been able to, just take them down one by one and overwhelming them in terms of numbers, been able to segregate them as well as they should, which means that it is going to be a bad scenario here for the side of Pino because they'll be resorting to series of pistols and even a stinger here under the hands of 69420. But yeah, it is going to be a good one for the side of Purge, which just means this is also another potential round for them in the taking. But still, let's not cut it short because one-tap potentials of Sheriffs can never be underestimated.
He got compressed. He already loses his, tripwires here. He did get hit by that knife, so easy pickings for the side of Finn. They're able to take control of the site, although they don't necessarily have the guns, like he said. As R2P2 is able to blast away Walter Wet already, and Finos as well, finding those kills, but will not be enough as they do get dismantled piece by piece by Team Purge. So 2 for 2, and a buy round finally on their end to see if they can have an answer back. They played it smart. They were able to get the suppression on towards, I believe, the ciphers. So the chaps were not really a factor, but the retake was tremendously well done by Purge.
Yeah. I guess that is already their strength, no? Given that the early rounds, they've been able to facilitate that despite of not being able to play against Purge in the previous stages. So this is actually a good start for the side of Purge, and as well as there might be a possibility that, if Fino wouldn't be able to defend themselves in post-plan situations, it just means trouble for them. But we can see some of our initiators here for the side of Purge will be Detective, ironically.
No command.
But it's already the no command being commenced here on their side. R2B2 being able to pick up one once again, gaining the advantage here for the side of Purge. And we all know how this goes. It is going to be the same drill of retaking here for the side of Purge once again. But they are yet to put the spike down. They have been deleted, but now they are gone.
Yeah, Fuse just pushes in, understands that they didn't really have the spike. Just the moment when the door was broken wide open, they were able to get the kill towards the spike holder. So it just puts them in an awkward spot where they have the side, but they can't even go for the plant. We saw Jet, I guess, a Ural going for the smoke, right, to just pick it up as much as possible, but it just makes it hard for them because it's such an open area where you can be peeked from heaven, the same from garden. So it made it close to impossible for them to get that spike planted, thus making it easier for Purge to shut them off. So buy round from them yet again. They're forcing it to the pedal, and I don't know how well that's gonna be.
Yeah, I don't think this cycle is gonna be a good one. They should stop the cycle, but we're not quite sure how, especially if they won't know how to address what Purge is doing onto them whenever that the post-line situations happens. So yeah, they really should be careful onto this one, but this time they're playing it quite slow here for the side of Fino, which is always a good thing, but might possibly be a double-edged sword because that just means there's a lot more time for Purge to actually react. R2B2 and Kaito will be able to secure one for each. Even being consumed by the Molly here has been placed by Walter Wet. Is now 1v3 here. It is just Sammy who will be able to end the last two people here just that quick.
It's like I was just like watching someone play in aim labs, He just walks in through the smoke, not afraid to see what's out there, and then just pops some heads one after another, biting the dust. And it's just the confidence, I guess, coming from Persia. They had a shaky start in the beginning, but they're wide awake. They're not asleep. We're looking for the victories, the W's, and they're finding it.
Yes, indeed. Props to Sammy into doing that one, but this is now already the 7th round here. Free fires will be connecting onto Banger. but we are attempting some further holding in terms of placements here, taking advantage of the opponent's smoke, which is actually a wonderful thing to do. But once it dissipates, it's not gonna end well, just like what we're seeing here right now. Great advantage here by the side of Pino, but it is going to be Purge being stopped into their tracks because this is going to be really difficult for them to opt for a retake, but that operator from Kaido would be connecting into Pino's Sinors.
Yeah, they were like, okay, guys, I kind of don't want to go one by one, look at an interview for that operator and views. He's going for a cross angle, but they're going to smoke off the corner there. Just go against it, understanding where they're going to be. As Sammy, he finds one where the spike is. Now it's going to be a 1v2. I believe Kaido, he's the jet player on their end on Purge. He goes for the Vandal, drops the operator. Understand that that's not really the gun that he needs to clutch things out. But does he sniffs out the other player? They're hoping to peek at the same time. Let's see. He gets the shot. He understands where 69420 is, but not enough to capitalize towards it. Walter, 6 HP, dude. This guy almost got killed quickly.
Yeah, he just escaped death on that one, but there's a lot of ultimates available here for the side of Purge, so they can actually use those just in case. They got the Hunter's Fury, the Neural Theft from the Shadows, as well as the Blade Storm, and we all know the advantages that these ultimates offer, but on the contrary, the same thing here by the side of Pino. They've got some ultimates available for them as well, so they better choose and see what will be used here wisely, especially that it is most crucial as well that this must not be a disadvantage on them, because this might actually work against them. So let us see. They are inside the site now. Views will be able to get 1, 2, a potential 3, and yes indeed, he's popping off, and last person here just able to catch up to the 2 more people remaining here. Sammy will be able to get a couple. Really nice one. I mean, there's nothing else to analyze on that one. Like, everyone just got into the entrance and everyone's been mowed out.
Yeah, actually, the funny part is they weren't even really able to set foot on towards the side, other than the jet who dashed in, right? Like, yes, you get your suppression. You're able to destroy immediately the setup that Cypher had worked hard for, but it was just a non-factor just because of how well their positioning has been. Views has been anchoring the side time and time again. Meanwhile, Kaido, he is trying to find kills here. He does damage the Omen quite a bit. R2B2 finding Uriel already. So dwindling the numbers down from Team Finn. And not what you want to see, because they lose their duelist immediately from the get-go. Thus making it a bit harder for them to just try and enter the side here. And without a duelist, where's your entry? How are you gonna go in towards the side? You just have to pray and hope to get pickoffs.
Yep. And I guess they really have to try and work around with what resources they have right now. I mean, they've got blinds, they got some info, they got smoke, so they can entry slow if Purge won't stop them, because, you know, Free Fires do some wonders from time to time, most especially if they decide to extend forward, knowing they've got the advantage is going to not turn out well for them, just like what is happening right now. Now 2 more people here at the engines, not being able to peek up or stand up against them, knowing the disadvantages, and just like that, this round will be ending, and this leads more to 3 more, and hopefully Fino would be able to get those.
Yeah, Team Fino, they were really doing well, right? For quite some time, like in the earlier on, and then they kind of lost their momentum the moment the buy round came up from Team Purge. When that happened, it just looked like they lost their way. And by the way, almost everybody in this lobby have their ultimates, other than the Sky from Team Purge. And by the way, a bit of an intrusive thought, but somehow, some way, Oprah Winfrey comes to my mind, like, you get an ulti, you get an ulti. Everybody gets ultis. It's a matter of how you're gonna use your ultis, though, right? That's the most important part here. And they're gonna bait it out with a lockdown towards B side. Could you imagine like how next level are people playing? but they're not biting the bullet.
Yeah, they're not rotating at all. Look at absolute anchoring here for the side of Purge. They are well aware of the possibilities. It might actually, unfold, which is a good thing here for the side of Purge. But now Hunter's Fury will be used here, connecting onto them. But,
Oh no!
oh no! It's all about the Tripwire! This dude, the Sniper, has been totally buffed. And we just saw two people being caught up onto them and just made them dissolved. Now two more people remain here by the side of Pino. They're gonna try and rotate all over to the site, running, getting those gains.
Sova's ready.
But would they be able to penetrate the B-site? Because at the current time, I don't think that will be the case. Now with 2v2 all equalize here, definitely a issue for them to face. But this is going to be the bright side of things. They have time to work around it, put the spike down, find their ideal positions in order to counter the remaining members here for the side of Purge.
But you have to remind ourselves, right? Look at the health coming from Tim Finno here. 11 HP on Ural, and I guess like 20 left on Sova. And when you're in that situation, you have to hit your shots perfectly. One bullet to the head is all it takes for them to win, and it's not an easy thing to do as they're about to commence their attack here. Either they split their push or go from one exact way, and that's what they're doing. They're gonna go and push in as it's gonna be a 1v1, and Kaito finds the 2 kills that he needed. With no stress, he didn't really get low at all from his full health and full armor. So another round being won by the Purge as they're slowly but surely showing why the advantage that they have is continuously happening.
Continually happening, and it just means that they're taking every single round. I mean, the small wins being accumulated here for the side of Purge is just really nice because that just means they were in control. They got the momentum on their end, and they really know how to address the attacks coming from Fino. And so far, Fino's definitely struggling because even despite of the actions that they're trying to cope with what Purge is inflicting on them, it's not necessarily getting the cut, The shots here will not be connecting, but they are well aware of the presence of the rest of Pino here at the B site.
And the no command again, making sure that he can't use any skill usages. But Kaito is not afraid. He said, I don't need skills because I can kill. As you can see in the kill feed, he does help his team quite a bit. Sammy also finding his own set of kills, bringing the numbers down. Spike has not even been set up yet because it fell on towards the ground as R2B2 picks up the pace for the team. The Seekers are out, chasing them down as Views with a recon spots out where the player is going to be hiding as the wall bang will be there as another round 1 on the defending side. It's just picture perfect currently on the side of Purge.
Definitely perfect. And I cannot wait to see how everything is gonna change once that the sides has been swapped, because we can see that these guys are really good in terms of their defense, but we can also not deny the fact that there are some teams who do not perform that well in the attacking or in a specific side. So let us see if that is gonna be the case, because so far we are gonna have Banger backing out here because the drone shot is going to be connecting onto him, but we'll try to retaliate and backing out once again, just setting some sort of feel here into what Pino is going to attempt to do next here onto our A side.
I think going through on how they're playing, it's been one directional, right, Mochi? It's been about entering A side from the main entrance or entering B side from the main entrance. We never really got to see them do any B split, E split, or even go towards pizza or market, right? It's just been one directional, and sometimes it gets too easy to predict, and maybe they should start moving their map around instead of just going B immediately or go towards market instead. Meanwhile, Ural getting the kill towards Kaito, so that's quite a big one with the Blaze Storm at his hand. As from behind, Sammy Will he peak at the right time? It seems like it. He's got to find the kill. 69420, hoping to hide out the corner, but unable to. R2B2 finds his set of kills as well. Views rushing in towards the site, but the judge from Ural shuts him off immediately. The Blade Storm activated. Let's not forget he dashes already because the shots have been fired. 64 HP. Sammy, what can he do? Sammy boy, Walter finds that. Nope. Sammy finds it instead. 1v1 Euro with a judge. Jumping above from beyond. Euro with a 4K. You gotta say, you know, if you can't kill with a Vandal, buy a judge.
This place is nice. Yeah, I mean, like, not only does it get the kill, it also gets the morale boost from your opponents, right? There is going to be a probability that they'll get tilted if you keep on using it over and over and it works, right? So I think that is also a pro in using those shotguns or even an Odin, right? It's always those quote-unquote cancerous weapons that most likely would get you the win and also destroy your enemies. Not just literally, but also mentally. But nah, this is going to be our second half, and it is about time for us to see how the pace or the strategies will be changing, especially we are seeing that Purge, they play slow. They really make the most out of the small wins, how they secure every single kill, how they work on it together, and how they get into the site little by little. And it is most importantly a good thing here for the side of Purge. But I wonder if this is gonna last, considering that, you know, time constraint is also something they have to consider.
But they're doing the right way where they're going for the B-split push instead, but gets tracked down by the recon understandings. 69420 spots him down, and the blind does hit towards Kaito, but he's not afraid to take a stand, and he gets the shot done. Same with Views. Ural, though, from above, somehow, some way, spots where Views is located, as Sammy, with a double E, makes it work out for his team. 2v1. Although they're rather low, so they're stacking towards a corner. Let's see how this works out as they're able to spot him down. A sigh of relief from the side of Sammy. You saw from his webcam, or from the camera itself. He said that was too close to comfort, but we are still at the advantage at hand.
I love how Purge is working in terms of booleans, right? Like, you know, okay, we're quite low. We have the numbers, so why not let's just stack up onto this specific position and try to mow them down with the gunshots, because we will be able to trade for each other. And they also know the advantage of, you know, okay, the killjoy is at B, almost into our lead. Since it's a pistol round, it's the first half, the second half, let's just go to A and let's see what we can do about that one. So pretty simple, pretty straightforward here for the side of Purge. And we are gonna see that they will try and attempt to do side now that he got the advantage in terms of guns. They will attempt to try and connect some shots. Phantom into the hands of Views. It is going to be a good kill from him. But yeah, seems like close quarter combats are currently commencing, and you can see who is winning. It is Purge.
I mean, when you're up against Vandals and Phantoms and you're using a classic, it's so hard for you alone to win that battle. It's like you having a knife and the guy having a machine gun. So that's like almost the same comparison. It's such a disadvantage, especially on the bonus round. And you know, it was surprising to see that they didn't necessarily go all Bulldogs, maybe because they're just confident enough that they're able to just maximize with the Vandals and Phantoms and not worry about it, because I believe nobody died, right?
True.
On the side
no
of Purge. So, you know, all that investment that they had on the bonus round is a major win, because they're this time up against Vandals, right? The buy round coming from Fino. But how well can they really shoot their shot here? Will it be tremendously well, or will it be bad? Now it's just a matter of time as they are pushing towards the site. But the information, dude, that's a lot of information coming from Trailblazer. So do you know where two players are already currently hiding? As you can tell from the pre-fire, Buffino able to find that kill, but getting it off so quickly. Advantage from the beginning, now gone with Views, shutting them off as well towards Market. Again, number advantage from Purge. as they're slowly but surely chopping them off one after another, and it's not looking good at all for Team Finn.
Couldn't agree more. And you know what's really nice to see here for the side of Courage as well is that whenever that Fino is gonna throw something at them, they always manage to throw it back in 2 or 3 folds. Pretty similar to that one. Yes, Fino has been able to get some pickoffs here before they even enter the site, but they managed to narrow them down into 2 more people remaining on their end whenever that or when they try to offer a retake. So that is actually a powerful thing to have here for the side of Purge. Definitely purging every single one here for the side of Pino. And now it is just one more round away from the match point.
Yeah, it's getting closer and closer to, you know, a place that's full of discomfort for Team Finn, as another attack on towards, I guess, the B side. They're going for the wall bang, unable to find where Kaito is currently hiding. Hopefully trying to get the kill, 62 HP, so he is low. Meanwhile, Banger finding the kill, I believe, inside the site alone. So 4v3, complete control, as A site is actually where they're going for. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Because this is the second time, you know, this has been happening time and time again. Yeah. And they're playing it smart. They're not playing it one directional. They're playing it in a multiple ways. As R2B2 through the cage. Somehow he gets those kills at the match point. Will be given to Purge, as they're having an easy time, enjoying the time of their lives, as Finn have been suffering. It's like a nightmare that they have been stuck on repeat.
Stuck on repeat indeed. Look at that, how smooth this swing is gonna be, right? That's so satisfying. And also, it is just astounding to me how much Kaito has been able to, you know, get all the attention on him all the way from the side. They managed to rotate onto A when they've been able to put the spike down already, and that leads to like 3 more people remaining here for the side of Pino. So yep, it is gonna mean trouble for them, but it is undeniable that they still have a chance considering that they've got the guns. But oh, with that judge connecting, yep, he's gonna go down. Definitely, no questions asked. And now it is already a 3v4. They will try and attempt to offer a retake despite of the disadvantage that they currently have. But let's see how this goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult, but let's see how Fino are gonna retake this as Banger! Oh my lord, we don't even see it! We don't even see it on how quick he executes! The entirety of Team Fino as they all wind up to his crosshair. Come to me, he says. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. As Fino, oh no, they lose a map already in this best of 3 as Purge are up ahead in map number 1.
Never mind saying spray and pray. That spray is calculated. It's so clean. I mean, I am very much looking forward to what they will have for this next map, considering it is going to be in the land of Haven once again. And we all know how this goes. It's pretty we have been able to like explain it over and over from our preview series that reactivity is the absolute weakness you won't want for your team to happen. So as long as you'll be able to try and return something to your opponents in hopes of like evening out the efforts, evening out the advantages, and lessening the disadvantages, then that will be perfect for your team. As long as there is growth happening, then why not, right? But at the same time, they should really be keen on, you know, how they'll be able to plan out into taking those sites and keeping it within their reach.
And I've yet to see an Astra being played as much. I mean, I've seen it happen in Lotus, but I feel like Haven is also a possible, you know, place for Astra to play, although heavily dominated by Omen, right? Just because Omen does have the better Yuto with the Paranoia, but if you're able to play around, unleash smokes. I mean, technically, Asher has more smokes, right? With the amount of stars that you have and the Cosmic Divide kind of shuts off a lot of sound cues and information if placed correctly.
Yeah.
But it's something that can be possibly been used. Then there's the dead agent called Deadlock that no one really plays, and ISO is also pretty cool, right? ISO in Haven, like that would be fun to see, especially if you are a really good fragger, just because you're able to get that extra oomph, right? That shield that you need.
Yeah.
And the MVP actually so far is R2B2. This guy was like the Terminator. You came to get kills after kills. You cannot touch his side. He was like Gandalf, for you shall not pass, you shall not enter. As he had a harder time, right? Just entering towards the side. Even if he get the suppression, he activates his cages immediately, making it sure that that's enough time for his team to be at the proper setup, at the proper place, to get a good crossfire from the entrance. And that we saw in a couple of rounds, right? Where they were just stuck at the entrance and they were getting mowed down through the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that there is like a battle sage, but this is a battle sniper if we could ever see one, right? Because he's just really, really good in terms of getting those frags, promoting information for his team, and anchoring a site down. I mean, I couldn't ever ask more for R2B2. Like, if you would ask for a perfect sentinel, I guess this is what you will be given, right? So yeah, in this amount, I just want to go back into the topic earlier on. Having an ISO on your team might actually be doable, right? Because this is pretty big in defaults, and that the wall he uses might be a good promoter for putting out all of those utilities, specifically blinds. So I think that might be a good one as long as you have really good aim and accuracy. So yeah, let's see if you could see that one. But I also feel like Chamber would do better instead of ISO, considering that it's pretty good in terms of the hunters and as well as the tour de force and an instant TP, just in case that he would need that. And most specifically in terms of like the early pickups at the window, C long, A long. So yeah, I guess it's already up to them which one would they be comfortable to work with and which one suits their playstyle more.
Yeah, which makes sense why Chamber feels like the overall better pick, right? Not only you have the slows, the traps, but you can also TP to a side immediately. If you're at C side, you can go to B side quickly.
Yeah.
If you're at A side, you can go to B side quickly. So it's much easier for you to get a response on defending a certain side. So in fairness, that is correct. But of course, there's something about ISO that I would love to see in such a situation where you see a 2v2 and someone is planting the spike. You can potentially stop that person planting, or even if it's in a 1v1 diffusing situation, that's where he really shines the most. So if you're able to stop that guy from diffusing, it could you buy enough time for that spike to explode, or you win that 1v1 just because he does have a bigger advantage once he gets that ultimate being used, because he has more walls set up, right? So it's much harder to predict if he's going to be on the left, if he's going to be on the right, or is he going to be standing still in the middle, dead center. You just don't know. So if you are overall feeling confident, being the fragger that you are, the duelist that you are, then maybe ISO is a way to go, because it makes it easier for you to also rush towards C long, just because you have that shield to push forward. So there's no operator that can stop you. There's no really much utils that will stop you, other than the Cypher, I would say, and the Swarms. So like those two are always a major factor that can stop you at your track. But yeah, I'm an ISO believer. What can I say?
yeah, indeed, right? And most especially like the grid shot mechanic, where you will be able to gain some shields whenever you opt for duels. If you are an aggressive duelist, or like you're really confident in terms of your aim and it never fails you, then definitely ISO is good to go. And not only that, in terms of the skill contract, I don't know. There is this certain aspect that whenever we play against an ISO, we always like, no, I hope that I won't be the one who's gonna be chosen in the skill contract, or I hope that I won't be able to be the one to go for and offer this 1v1, because it makes you nervous. It almost makes fun of your mental in some sort of
Mhm.
way. So yeah, it's also a good thing to have that ability or this ultimate in turn for ISO as well, because it's already up to you how you'll be able to withstand the pressure and stuff. So I don't know, it works in a fun way because it
Mhm.
does not necessarily just affect you with how you play. It also affects on what you're thinking about while you're
Mhm.
playing.
Yeah, and I think one of the number one things as well is that you can really stop them at their tracks if they're gonna go or for a full on aggression entry, right? You can really stop them immediately before they're
Yeah.
able to even do that. Like imagine having your duelist ready to enter towards the site but gets vanished away where he's not going to be able to give you that entry, then loses. So that kind of stops that mobility duelist from making a factor in towards entering the site, which you wouldn't really want to have a one less number, right? That's why duelists are the guys that they call for entry, because it's just easier for them on how mobile that they are. And there are also a lot of duelists that prefer using, like, I guess Reina, which I'm not really a fan of in particular, just because it takes so slow for him or her to really enter the site. So I'm all about mobility, and that brings you towards, I guess, Neon. I think we have seen not a lot of Neon, but we have seen crazy movement Neon, and it feels like Neon does bring a certain spice to the game where you just see that crazy movement, dashing and moving around. It's just so fun to watch, and I feel like Neon is another thing that I would love to see in Haven, just because on how fast you can move around the map and on how good you can use your mobility with you running around, because it's so hard to shoot something that moves very fast and quickly.
Right? As most especially that she got that overdrive already. By the
Mhm.
way, the recent skin collection is fire as well. But yeah, going back to the overdrive, it's pretty awesome to, like, once you get that overdrive, you just gonna zap everyone
Mhm.
and just run the map. See whoever you can actually eliminate, right? And though I can also say that there is also a bad thing here, or the bad side for this Neon is that there are some certain aspects that whenever you rush into a site, you won't be able to clear every single nook and cranny in a specific site. So I guess that's a downside. But Jet also has the same thing. But so we will be having a couple of Jets here, and also an Astra, which we have been able to talk about earlier
Mhm.
on, and I'm definitely looking forward for that one.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Astra and Viper combination. Probably if you're gonna go post plan situation, those works perfectly, just because
That's
not
gonna be
only
crazy.
lineups are there, you also have the gravity well. You can concuss them, you can stun them. It fits the perfect picture if they can do it precisely. But enough theory crafting. Let us begin the game in map number 2 between Fino up against Purge, as Purge is currently 1-0, and all they need for their perfect track record is another map 1, which is map number 2. Or will we see Fino answer back and show them that this is still not the end of us? We have something to show for the entire crowd, that we have what it takes to continue forward from this tournament. Let's just see how things will go here, as based on what we're seeing right now, setups are currently being done by Purge on C, and maybe a potential garage entry towards C is there, which I would love to see.
Mm-hmm. And at the same time, having an Astra on your team here, though, for the side of Fino, just means that an Astra cannot be pinned down that easily unless detected by utility, because she can be anywhere, everywhere, all at once. But we are seeing some heads being popped up here, and the grass area is receiving a lot of fertilizers between these two sides, because there's already a lot of bodies on the floor, but not much of a commitment as of the moment here. It is going to be Fino having 4 more people remaining, and unfortunately, it is their duelist missing.
There's something about reference that I do love enjoying to hear. Everybody, everywhere, all at once seems like a very fantastic movie. I don't know.
Yeah.
Other than that, also the song "Let Your Bodies Hit the Floor." Sorry, I just keep getting, like, I don't know if you're referencing it just because, but I just immediately reference it
Yes.
myself. So that's the reason why. Anyway, Esaad, they are gonna go
I'm
for it.
glad
We
you
have the
appreciate it.
shards. I do. More, please. As the recoil will be there, it's gonna push towards it, but Walter and Ural are ready with the swarm already trapped on towards them. Lashing on, and Sammy's left alone, but they're not looking behind him. That's where he's gonna be. He thought he was flanking, but he wasn't. Picks up the share. Howdy, partner, he says, if he can clutch this up. But guess what? We have lineups. Makes it 10 times harder here, buddy. You're gonna smoke it up, but it's not gonna be enough as the lineup will be there. And look at the HP. It dropped him rather low as Walter will get him immediately. And Haven, it is a map of lineups.
Definitely not gonna look good here for the side of Purge, because look at them already thinking, oh, this dude got a lineup, so what should we do now? But yeah, I guess the most obvious solution here is to have someone lurk, I guess. But what are the odds here, most specifically, that they have a Killjoy from the bunch here? They have to assign someone who is pretty good in terms of duels. So let us see what they will have to offer for us on that one. But we have to focus on the present here. Gun advantage for the side of Pino. And most importantly, Youth will be pushing forward, connecting one shot, but not entirely enough because Ian will be shutting him down shortly.
Yeah, but immediate rotations now coming from the Purge. Everybody's here, or mostly almost everyone is here, other than the Lurk from behind, who's taking his sweet time, hoping to find information, but it is going to be a take on towards A, and the shots have been fired. Sammy does get one with his classic, but it doesn't really work out in their favor as they lose the number of games, but the job has been done, right? You damage their economy just quite a bit, and you make out the most of it. And the MVP of the last map are to beat you again, Ural. Looking at the wrong direction, time and time again. This guy has been a victim of peeking at the wrong side at the wrong time.
Twice. I mean, we can count it all throughout the game. Let's see how much he dies because of that type of scenario. But let's see if it's gonna be changed later on. But currently focusing on the present is already a 1v2. I don't think he's got enough time to actually make this work out. And definitely that is going to be a win here for the side of Pino. And also Byron for the side of Purge. And we all know how this goes. This just means this is going to be their opportunity for retribution. And we are gonna see a timeout active this early, which is actually good because that just means they're proactive.
I mean, you're set to timeouts in first and second half. I felt like this might be a tad bit early, I would say. Just because when you want to get a timeout, it's when either you lose your first buy round and you're all going to be on your second buy round, or the enemy is just ahead in terms of at least 3 to 4 rounds or 4 rounds ahead of you already. That's when I would propose to get a timeout. Maybe too early might bite them in the butt, but we'll see how this one will go. Of course, buy round, that's when you start talking about, okay guys, so far this is what they've been doing. They've been actually rushing, right? Not really much in terms of fundamentals, because it's just been A, and it seems like A is what's working. So why not stop? If it's working, why stop? If it ain't broke, do it. And that's what they've been doing so far. But this time, though, they do have the firepower to answer back with the Vandals.
And you know what? The main struggle here is that they cannot give the site away, because that just means everyone would be well prepped in order to do the lineups. All the smokes will be blocking you. You won't have that much information, and you cannot contest that much because, there might be a bad possibility that you'll be retaking lacking in numbers. So you guys gotta have to find the fine balance in order to address the attacks that Fino is actually throwing at them. But now they are gonna play this low. Really good toxic wall placement here at the B area, making them assume that they might commit onto B. but at the same time being hindered by the series of reports being placed here at
Uh-oh.
Garage and as well as B side. But we're seeing trades here already much more earlier than expected before they even commit into a specific site, but they will make their way here at B. And we are gonna see if there is a possibility that they will be able to take someone out before putting the spike down, because I guess that would be a struggle for them. And just like that, Purge is already at an advantage here in terms of numbers, and eventually Uriel will be cornered. And it is going to be a good revenge round. And also, I think the timeout played well for their side.
Yeah, definitely did. And I love the discipline come from R2B2. He was on towards a link, understanding that there could be a potential lurker, and that was actually Walter. You know, they tried to enter towards the B side. A was actually free. I feel like Walter should have communicated to his team, like, hey guys, A is actually free. Let's go regroup instead of pushing towards B. You know, it's like entering into the unknown, and the unknown is always the scariest thing. And you don't necessarily want to be in it. Meanwhile, though, R2B2 is playing a bit confident on his peeking here, just because he does have the cages, the traps set up for him. But Garage, they always go for a dual setup when possible, as Banger waiting for this smoke to dissipate, but needs to be a bit more careful here, Mochi, because he is the one at their sights.
A lot of information being offered here for the side of Purge as well. Just as you have mentioned it, they are indeed confident and they are capitalizing on that, you know? They're serving it as gas in order for them to keep moving forward. It is already a 2v5 before we even know it. It seems like it's going to be a struggle here, but Walter will be able to get Sammy. And there might also be a potential that they will try to go for potential exit frags, because just in case that they would decide to like rotate, it might be their downfall, considering that there is someone waiting for them. But R2B2 will be tagged quite a bit. They are running out of time and they've got nowhere to go but C-side.
Yeah, they have to commit. And if they ever go back, there's already two players sandwiching towards him. So they're going to bite the dust, bite the bullet, and just pray for the best. As Walter, he does get the shot. So a couple of seconds remaining. The spike. Wait a minute. Okay. I mean, it's the default plant, right? So he knew what was happening and kind of was like, you know, it is what it is. I be doing like that every day. Every day. So, Kaido currently 5 frags on his name, and again, you know, they play it. This goes here. Like a goes there. Like they understand. Like, okay, listen, you know, we don't necessarily have to force things up. Let's just wait for them to push in. Let's just get information, as information is the name of the game, with the cipher at hand. So it was proven to be so difficult for them to even play around it. Although Mochi, I'm surprised they just leave A side always. Maybe because they're that confident with their retakes?
Might be possible. Because, I mean, they've got a couple of initiators after all, but we are seeing a lot of pushes here from the side of Purge as well. Despite them being the defenders, this is what we have been able to emphasize even earlier on, that being reactive is the worst thing you could ever do to your team. You must always have that type of mental reset in order to keep yourself going, because at this current time, Uriel will be left alone. He's got no other choice but to face against the remaining members here by the side of Purge, hunting him down. And definitely, I guess we can say they are confident, but not overconfident, to the point that they're losing respect to their enemies, right? Because they've been able to put themselves in a really good position, as always, in order to take some segments here from the side of Fino, but not necessarily over pushing, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, they're still playing this, I guess, you know, with confidence, but not overconfidence. And that's the most important part. You know, you just have to, you know, understand that these players can still take advantage of the confidence that you have. And so far though, Esaad, that's what's happening. They do have the op going for the repeat. Kairo hoping to find the player and unable to do so, as Esaad finally, Fino, they finally found the answer that they're looking for, which was a site all along. Which, by the way, I think that's the site that they've won most of the time, right? So they're making it work on there, and Kairo jumping in, but the crouching tiger enough to find that kill. Meanwhile, Banger, he fall from heaven and delivered them to the grave. Sammy as well, shutting them down. Lineups galore. Yeah, sure. Let's see if that works out for you. I don't think it would matter at the end of the day because it's been halved already. So they're just waiting as time it is dwindling down. They know where Banger, gets the blind off, and they understand where he's gonna be at. And that's enough time for them to get that defuse. 4.52 seconds more to boot.
I think that's also the problem with putting your poison cloud in the spike, right? Because yes, you can offer the free fires, but you're not quite sure necessarily where they are crouching or diffusing the spike. So yeah, using your snake bite and capitalizing on the poison cloud is one thing, but the latter is also something that you have to consider.
I always remember my rank games where everyone's pushing in, right, and trying to defend the side, and there's this one player just outside setting up for the lineup. So sometimes it could be pretty bad, especially if you don't have the numbers. Meanwhile, misses a freebie right there, Mochi. It could have been good for the team, but sadly enough, though, at least they didn't lose too much out of it other than one player. So you wouldn't want to see it. But oh my gosh. Fido Senores. He's hiding on the side. He heard the shots coming from Sofa. And he's up and open. Where was he looking? Did he think that someone was already in the side? Oh, okay. 3v5 then. So gives life for Fino to just take A for granted, and it's gonna be so hard for them to retake this without having enough numbers. As we see R2B2 again on the flank. He just loves flanking, but has not really proved, not really given anything as much as he wants to. But proves me wrong this time, Mochi. I'm gonna get my one.
True. I mean, not gonna lie, they are really keen in overwhelming them with these amounts of utilities, but in terms of gunfights, it seems like it is going to still be an advantage choice of Fresh, but not for long, because Fino, with how much information they've been able to gather from Purge, I guess that is going to be a round for themselves. The rounds right now are pretty close, the scores are pretty close, even the ultimate numbers are the same. So let us see how they'll be able to utilize this one to their utmost advantage, because so far Fino's been having series of victories here heading onto our A side. Purge should really address what they should do next on this one.
And it's always funny to me to see Banger, the Sky player coming from Purge in Heaven. This guy always just jumps down, even with broken legs. He's able to find the kills. Guys, come on! This guy jumps from Heaven, goes down, and then just shoots, and it works
really
out time and time again. I mean, I don't know, man. This guy, I think he's an expert in jumping out and finding kills. It's kind of flashy, kind of cool, but could capitalize more into it. As A side again, if that's the side that's working, that's the side they can push, but they traded off with a Hunter's Fury. Banger just heading on towards the side, now setting up with the poison coming from Fino Senores, but he gets killed immediately by Banger with a complete 180. As Walter hides on the corner with Ural just around the side, but the Seekers are out. You know where they're hiding. I know where you're looking at. As Views shots them down with a triple of his own. Banger spots the final player. Ural is left alone. He has to hide, but he needs to do something. As Views gets the quad. 5-3. Verge. They finally understood what they needed to do. Like you said, regroup, recuperate, and maybe change some players around certain sites, with Banger staying on A, holding the door, making it impossible for them to really take control of A site alone.
That is so well put here for the side of Purge as well. I just want to point out, Butte is so fitting on him because he almost got like a 360 view on what is happening and how or what step should he take next. Most especially that he is on an initiator role as well, and a Sova too. So yeah, well played for views. Blade Storm already active here for 69420, but we are about to check it out if this is gonna give
There's a flank,
them
Mochi.
something, because yeah, someone is on the flank, but he's gonna find out just shortly. Even on the follow-up, it's not gonna serve them right, and this is going to be their opportunity to proceed towards our A side. I mean, it's the usual, you get the A side, we win. That's just how simply look at it. So I guess more props, more scores, more victories on their end.
I just like how they are able to sniff it out as well. They knew that there was someone in the flank. Normally, you think only one player's at the flank, but 69420. Look how young he is, man. But he's playing really confidently, but does fall down, and somehow they turn it around. Just talking about Purge doing well, then now Finn are struggling back. It was looking good with an earlier kill with 69420, but Purge finding the shots, finding the angles, maybe the overcommitment, rather than just holding the angles on the advantage, right? On Finn's side. They had the side for free. They didn't really necessarily have to show their heads, show their bodies, and take duels. You just had to take crossfire, and that goes to show experience and discipline. As tells the difference between the two.
Yes, it's quite unfortunate too, because Fino already got the bread, but it became a rock instead. So quite unfortunate on their end during that round, but they still got some creds to work with. So I don't think that's gonna be a problem at all. Just in case that they will be able to make this into a 6-6, that will be perfect for a reset for our second half. But oh, wow, that is definitely aggressive here for 69420, securing a couple in a row here. Almost a collateral, if I may say. But A-side, once again, is their ball. Viper's Pit has been put out here, and will definitely take time for Purge to address this one.
Yeah, 69420 had a mistake as well with an updraft. Probably accidentally pressed it and then died. But so far, he's jumping away, hopping as much as he can. But he does fall down, but at least he traded out 3v2. Make a 2v2 somehow. True inside the Viper's Pit. The safety of the Viper's Pit not really proving dividends at all as views in R2B2 take them on up that duel. What an earn, Mochi. This was supposed to be the round again. Time and time, Purge. They don't care of the advantage that they have. They're answering that they are stronger, even with only little numbers on their side.
And you know what? They're not just stronger, they're wittier as well. You know what they did there is they just definitely played around the smokes that Fino has been putting up in hopes of getting themselves the advantage and depriving information to Purge. But instead it's been turned around against them, and now it is already a 7-3. We saw how good this Cypher and this Sova views, and as well this Cypher has been able to work around the Viper's Pit despite of the temporary damages it actually inflicts to them. It's fine, like they didn't care at all because they're pretty confident and they are well put in terms of how their opponents move, and they capitalize on that one. They've been able to spot them out by getting in and out to the Viper's Pit, and definitely an astounding series of wins here from the side of Purge.
And I was checking out, when they were showing the players. I think one of the players from Purge were showing some love. I saw some heart signs. I guess probably someone is watching towards chat, showing some love to the people that is supporting Purge, and we do see quite a lot actually supporting Purge. So they're saying thank you so much for the support, and hopefully maybe there's some Fino fans out there that is supporting them as well, hoping for them to at least come back, because it's been looking rough for them. And it's a type of thing where in Goku, like, give me that energy, but what energy can you give when the Hunter's Fury hunts them down into pieces. Kaito already somehow in the window catches them off guard and gives the spike immediately. Dashes away to safety and dwindles them down piece by piece. 4 versus 3. They should have stuck at A, but the traps, it's all there. And the lurk from behind from Sammy will be found out by the bot. So at 69420, they know what's up. He doesn't take the opportunity. He doesn't take the chance. He understands. Let's not push the boundaries of the information that they already know. Let's just wait at window. Let's just wait for them to peek, and he peeks it perfectly. Gets the head, tiny pixel as it may be. Even if he falls down, he has done his job. As it brings again to the number advantage of Purge.
That's so good for Sammy too, right? You know what? He is trying to take advantage with the sound cues. Like, you know what? Let them think that I am going back into the B site and rotating. And then just a few seconds later, he comes back into the window, secures the kill onto that jet on 69420. Really wonderfully done here for the side of Purge, but this is still a 3v2. You can never be so sure with the numbers advantage, but 10 seconds at the clock. Kaito is well aware of where they are, and that is going to be another round for Purge, even garnering a 3K on his end.
Yeah, finally the last round before the switch. And, you know, it's just that a very good understanding if they go towards B. It's just so hard because there's so many areas open, right? You can't necessarily go towards B because you have to worry about C-Link, A-Link, window from the flank. So it's just too difficult to defend. So what they did is to have one player on towards C logs and another player on towards garage. So they have a perfect view of the entrance, the entryway, and they just take advantage of that. Meanwhile, as we're starting a new chapter in the final round of the first half, they're just gonna stick with their guns, and this is the only thing that's been working out so far for them. As Banger, he does find the kill, so no Viper at all. Actually, that's pretty big. You're losing your Viper, and the lockdown currently being used, but they're not afraid to take a fight here on Purge side. Kaito, he said, I don't care if I get locked down. I don't care if I even get stuck, because I'm able to get the kill and get away even if he was detained. And Esaad, wait a minute. You can't do that. Through the smoke, he gets a kill. R2P2 is just insane. The Eurotap will be there. He's going to be able to figure out where the last player is. He's jumping around. He knows where they are. Euro's left alone. The shots have been fired, and they have done it. 9-3 in the first half. Much needed on their end to prove that they are the stronger team coming up to the second half.
I mean, do you know the trend of never let them know your next move? I feel like Purge is gonna fit so well onto that one. Just because of the types of plays that they've been able to inflict Fino so far. They are doing stuff that normally you wouldn't actually think about doing in a competitive or a ranked game, or for like an average or casual player like us. But look at how they've been able to just make their way into pushing out them further despite the Fino focusing on the advantages that they had from the previous rounds. Normally, A-side pushes will work and their duos will work, but always being snatched away from them just as they are gonna go and enter the post-plant situation. But now we are gonna see some kills here from the side of Purge, which is actually a good start on their end because they were well aware of their advantage. But Uriel, though, would be getting that frag onto him. Pop flash gonna be commenced here, connecting some shots onto the contrary. And now we are seeing series of kills here from the side of Purge, and now there's 2 more left here from the side of Fino.
Yeah, I love that the Sky played it, understanding that we need the heals instead of, you know, getting the dog, the Trailblazer. Just play with what they have. Meanwhile, Sammy's around the corner with a right click. They were both waiting outside the smoke. Even if the flash is there, it just didn't matter, Munchie. They were 2 steps ahead, maybe make that 3 steps ahead, understanding on what could transpire. 10-3, and it's looking quite similar to the first map. Could be the same story unless, you know, we see something coming from Fino here. We see potentially a force buy, and the pressure is on. They feel it, and it's just affecting them mentally, especially as physically in terms of, you know, the way they're playing.
Yeah, and this is supposed to work really well if if they resort into like a cramped slide. Pretty similar here in A for but once again, let us see how this is gonna turn out because Kaito is just taking himself his own time. But Walter, we able to get this kill onto R2B2 already from the mid area, and this is going to be their time in order to set up and try to take them over. Act like a tsunami, hopefully. But Banger being able to secure a couple of kills in just a couple of shots as well. Now a 2v3 pop flashes already being commenced here. All of them just capitalizing
though.
more in terms of their buddy system. Just wonderful decision making here for the side of Purge as well. Gunning down the remaining person, but Walter will still be able to live. Still a nice try here for Walter. Just unfortunate that it is not enough for them to win this round.
And it hurts, right? It hurts badly because he was able to get a pick off immediately on towards R2B2 with the Stinger, timing wise, because R2B2 was looking towards B and he was just out in the open when I guess Walter went for the peek. Gets the Vandal now from him, but you know, when you're in such a disadvantage and you come in towards the second half, you just hope to win the first round so you get the bonus round, but it's just not been going towards their way here. 11-3, 2 more rounds only left for Purge to close it out if they can. And Fino, they're just really in a bad position to be in, although at least in the beginning, you do find those pickoffs, but it's just a matter of time before the Purge enters towards A, and I feel like a lot of teams like playing towards A because it's much easier for them to just take control of. As 69420 is just hiding towards Hell, gets picked off immediately from Kaido. 19 HP, doesn't really care because he has the heals from his teammate.
And at the same time, it is to the 4v4 though, but there is going to be less utilities to work with here for the side of Purge, which is the opposite for because we are well aware of what type of utilities they might offer, but it all boils down in terms of gunfights. They got the advantage here for the side of Purge, and they are
1v1?
winning.
5 ammo, 2 ammo!
One by one. This is intense.
No way!
Banger would be able to take him over a 3K on his end, giving his team the match point.
Well, gee, he had only 2 ammo! And I just like, the confidence that he had, where he was just so relaxed and understanding. We're gonna see in the replay right now on his ammo usage, right? He went 7, and then he shoots again, brings it to 5, misses a couple of shots, 2 ammo, goes for the flash, goes to the peak, 2 ammo. That's the amount of bullets he needs to just secure the win, and you can tell pure confidence. And this might be it, Mochi. They're just entering and shutting them down. Yes, there is a hold on towards C, but still not enough to really hold down Purge when they are attacking. They're getting kills here and there, but the trade-offs are much bigger. The Seekers are out 3v2, and they're such in a disadvantage that there's even an Ares already? As you can see, Banger just enjoying the moment. I don't know what was that, but he's just trying to survive. Bring it back to 2v2. Nonetheless, 1v1 now. R2B2 is actually from behind. Smooth criminal. Oh my lord, what is happening here? A bunch of shenanigans overall, but nonetheless, this could be it. R2B2. All smiles galore for Team Purge. What a way to end a clowny round as they win that one out. I'm lost for words here, Mochi. I'm lost for words.
I am so glad. I am just sitting here watching them do all of those stuff and with you casting, because I feel like I'm gonna break a laugh if ever that I am the one talking over what they're doing, because I don't know, it's just fun for me. Like, you can see that they cannot wait to end the match already, right? Like, they just go straight into C, and then Fino tries to contemplate into how they can actually stop this unstoppable force, but this one by the sidelines with has this Aris just spamming it, teabagging. Someone throwing that cage from the backlines from the flank. I don't know. It's just really fun to see here. We're really proud here for Purge. It's just so fun to watch the last few months because you can still see these players having the time of their lives, not just exerting the effort, but you know that they are indeed having fun. And who exerted the most effort here and made all the gifts and blessings come their way is Kaito. Kaito on the jet pick, really good and pristine pushes and pickoffs here. It's been shown off by this guy, and we can't wait to see more of him and along with the rest of Purge in our next matches.
Yeah, I think out of all the round one teams, I think Purge is the one that's going to round number three, which is not a lot of teams actually from round one survives towards round three. So they are the first one, I believe, based on the bracket, to survive round one, round two. So now they're gonna be going to round number three, and they deserve it. They played tremendously well, and I just enjoyed the part where the guy with an Ares was just getting wall banged, and he's just going up and down with his mouse. And then the funny thing is, there's and then the camera was there, so we could see his face. Even his head was going up and down, up and down. So it's like an entire body mechanism. Not only is his mouse going up and down, his head was going up and down. So like his character is also going up and down. So this guy was just having the time of his life. And R2D2, insult to injury, man. This guy was just watching them at their flag, just looking at them, and just being like, "Hey guys, I'm behind you guys. Come on, notice me."
Guess what? There's a cage.
And then he throws a cage. Just to say, like, bro, I'm here. I would laugh if she throws a pistol and then shoots, because honestly, that's crazy. So you can tell, like, they really had fun, and I think that's the most important part, right? But still, I think Fino, this is not the last of them. We've seen them in previous tournaments as well in Dubai Police. This is not the first time I'm actually playing. So hopefully we can see them actually evolve into better players. You know, you're back in the drawing board, but nonetheless, thank you so much for joining the Dubai Police Esports tournament. It was a heck of a ride. You know, this might be the first game that you guys played and it's a loss, but it was always going to be an entertaining one nonetheless, even if, you know, it was a bit a struggle in the beginning, but he did put up a fight. Meanwhile, though, Purge, kudos to you guys. GG, well played. You guys played phenomenal. Really understood since Ascent, right, on holding on. And honestly, Moji, I don't know what else to say. I just had a good time.
Definitely. And of course, this is already the time for us to know more what you're feeling, what happened. Archie, take it away.
And we're here with the second day of the tournaments, the winners of the second day. We're here with Mr.
Nuruddin and his Ahmed.
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate you guys on winning.
Thank you very much.
And I want to ask you first, how was the game? Because it seems to me like it was a very intense game.
It was very intense, but to be honest, some of us, we thought too much about it, but it's really simple, and we went with it. We went forward and we just dominated with all confidence.
Well, okay, I understand. And since you were the MVP,
he was the MVP.
He was the MVP. Okay, sorry, my bad, MVP. Well, you guys were both of you.
It was really close.
Yeah, it was like it was both of you were competing to be the MVP. I see. Yeah. How did that put more pressure on you to carry the team?
In the beginning, he had a lot of pressure.
Yeah, of course. At the beginning, I was a little bit distracted, so that's why we called the timeout. And so we called the timeout to talk about me, because I wasn't really doing my role. And then, as we can tell, the timeout really paid off, and I ended up MVPing.
Well, actually, I want to give praise for whoever called the timeout, which is you, right? Yes, good job in calling that. That's what you do when you're anxious. You have to, figure out a way. So, what was the turning point? Like, what did you guys say to yourself that we have to do something else now to win?
We said that we can change up our play style, and I needed to do go more aggressive, because I wasn't confident. I was playing more passive. So we said that I needed to play more aggressive and actually communicate with my team more.
And I think what worked for us is we noticed that when we tried something and we kept going with it, the enemy team did not emphasize on their mistakes. So we just did the same thing for 12 rounds and we won 12 rounds straight.
Wow. You heard it here. They won 12 rounds straight. So what we learned from this interview here is like, if you're ever feeling tired in a game and you don't know what to do, take a break. That's it, right? Well, good job, guys. Congratulations again. Thank you a lot. Thank you a lot for having us. Talk to you guys. Enjoy. I know you need a rest, so we'll see you again, inshallah, soon. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Never done a block, hoodie up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Never little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding down.
Backlines, 1391, a triple kill, a double kill from the Omen. And this guy is spotted the Mortier 4 jacket.
At first I sent the link and she was petrified. Kept thinking she would be a victim of my scam and lies.
But then I read a few lines and the grammar was all wrong. The hunch grew strong. He was trying to scam me all along, so I blocked his hack and reported the fraud.
Oh, she even blocked my number and my phone calls from abroad.
He'll try to tempt you with rewards and a fake prize.
You shouldn't crumble. You should report these shady guys.
Well, no, not I will survive for as long as I report the fraud.
I know they won't survive.
I've got great advice to give.
Reporting is imperative.
They won't survive.
I won't survive. Scammers these days have a no new trend. It's a call from the police, but it's all pretend.
And you'll regret it later if you don't report the call.
But that's not all. They'll get all your details, they'll have it all. So take their advice and report our lies.
Just call now and give these guys a rude surprise.
I've got great advice to give. Reporting is imperative.
I will survive.